Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Friday Night Live with your host, 401 Raider Jeff, and Chris 4 Raiders. Chris, how you doing this evening?
Well, I got some news for you, Jeff. I don't know if you're going to like it or not, but I got to say this, man. Take it as you want, but the Friday Night Live show, this is my last show on Friday Night Live. I'm not going to do it no more. It's money. So it's the last Friday Night Live for September. Let's start the show.
Raiders.
Welcome. How is everybody doing this evening? Chris, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing marvelous, man, with 9 more days to the game.
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
There you go. You're too quiet.
I'm doing great.
That's even possible for you, but okay.
What? Hey, we got 9 more days to the game, so I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Oh, my God. So, let's start this off the right way. Let's see who is here. And we have, right away, he was here earlier. Hang on.
Mark.
Yeah, there he is. PNW Mark. There he is. What's up, brother? Welcome.
You've been patiently waiting.
Yes, he
Thank you,
has.
Mark.
Hours. Bueno was in the house. What's up, Bueno? How we doing?
Right. It's not a show without Bueno.
Yep. And we got Raider Paul in the house. What's up, Raider Paul?
Raiders.
Let's see. Cool Kev. What's up, Cool Kev?
Yeah, what's going on?
We have Devin, Raider 24 Nation. Jasmine, open her eyes today. Nation, baby steps, but soon we'll be rocking the shield. I will be filling everybody in momentarily as soon as we get through the chat. We got somebody sitting backstage already.
I know. It's not even that time yet, so you have to wait.
He's creeping back there. Look at him.
Yeah, don't eat all the celery stalks and peanut butter back there, man. Leave him alone.
Oh, look at he's putting lipstick on. He's getting ready for it. Just the wrong show, Jason. This isn't the OnlyFans show. So you put your lipstick away, bitch. Randy En's in the house.
He's taking his shirt off, man. What the hell, man? Get out of here.
Raider Nation Jason's in the house. Jason, I got to bring something up to your attention. Chris and I were talking before we started the show. So I know you guys are going to be doing your live thing on Sunday morning next week while we're in New England. So I'm going to be at the tailgate. So what we're going to do is Chris is going to get me the link. And while you guys are on live, I'm going to tap in to the show and pop on and go live from the tailgate on your channel. So you guys can see how we celebrate out here in New England and see the impact of the crowd that we have out there. So we're going to light your channel up Sunday before the game starts for sure. Sacktown Raider Mike's in the house. What's up? Sam Tonka.
Hey, Tonka's up.
And there's Randy again. Hi, Randy.
Randy. Oh, my favorite Bronco fan.
Richard Schneider, what's up, brother? How you doing? Raider Paul with another one. All right, I'll give you one more.
Raiders.
Aunt Six in the house. What's up, Aunt Six? How you doing, brother?
What's going on, bro?
Mario, what's up, Mario? Fight on, Raider Nation. Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir.
Sure.
Velvet's in the house. What's up, Velvet? How you doing? Texas #1 versus Ohio State, 11 a.m. Hook 'em. Oh, tomorrow morning. Yeah, I got to start watching.
Yeah. That's a big game.
I just want to see all the sad New England fan faces. Oh, well, because I'm going to go live during the game too, in the stadium for sure. So I'll make sure I get the camera in someone's face and piss them off. So that's the whole point. I egg them on. Darren's in the house. What's up, Darren? Z Channel. What's up? What's up? So I said I would just fill everybody in on what's. Jason, you can come in anytime, man. This is you're in the studio. You do what you want. Well, don't feel like you have to hide back. Oh no, you can go back.
Leave.
Yeah. I want to fill everybody in on Devin, who's Raider 24 Nation. As everybody knows, if you know who he is the father of Raider, a little boy that we've been doing a lot of fundraisers for through Cash App and GoFundMe for the last few months.
What's that background noise?
It's Jason. I can see his mic.
God damn it, I got the TV on.
Him and his TV. It's always got to ruin the mood. God damn.
Yeah, he's out.
Oh, you moved him out? You went and changed the volume. Anyway, so let me go back to this. This is the serious moment here, and then we'll get into everything else. I'm going to put the ticker up at the very top. All right. So what's happened is, there it is. I posted at the start on my channel and Chris's the links for both, for the Cash App and for the GoFundMe. So as everybody knows, Raider's situation, he had that massive heart surgery earlier this year, about 2 months ago now. And he's doing good, but he's now also having seizure issues. So he's going to be on medications pretty much for the rest of his life to combat, because he's epileptic now. But as everybody knew, if they watched the interview that I did with the family, Jolie, the wife of Devin and the mother of Raider, she was pregnant. And on Sunday, they had to rush her to the hospital because she was having excruciating pains. They had to do an emergency C-section for their daughter. Her name is Jasmine Rain. She was born on Monday through the C-section. But when she came out, she wasn't breathing. So she had to go on a ventilator right away. Mom's recovering at a hospital closer to their home. The hospital had to airlift Devin and Jasmine Rain to a hospital in Dallas. So she is on a respirator or ventilator. Because of the lack of oxygen for so long, she is going to have long-term brain effects. But he did inform me today that she's starting to open her eyes a little bit. So there is positive brain function right now. So that's a good sign. But not only are they dealing with all the hardships with the children, Devin informed me today that, or yesterday afternoon, that his boss had to fire him because he's up in Dallas being there with his daughter for support for her, and to be with her, he can't be at work. So they had to let him go. So they're struggling. They're struggling. Yeah, I know it is fucked up. So I told him I would do what I could do to put the word back out there again. So the GoFundMe is still an active GoFundMe. The Cash App is there too. Whichever is your preference. Anything you guys can do to help this family out. I'm still trying to work some magic on the side too to see what I can do to help them out. The good thing is, a few months ago, they got set up the right way with the Ronald McDonald House. So he has a place to stay without having to worry about spending money at a hotel. So he's registered with the Ronald McDonald House up in Dallas. So he's able to have lodging while he's up there, and they do provide certain meals and such. So that's one less thing he has to worry about as far as an expense. So again, the information's there. I'll post it in the chat again real quick. I know I haven't reached out to the chat since we started talking about this, but I do apologize. So if anybody had anything to say about it, I'll go back and look through. But that's the update on that right now. As he updates me, I let everybody know. So we'll, everybody thoughts and prayers for, for Jasmine and for Devin and his family, for a speedy recovery for his wife, and continue prayers for little Raider too. So we'll do what we can to help them out. Raider Nation, we're one big family regardless.
Exactly.
So we take care of each other the best we can. So we appreciate everybody, and the family truly appreciates it because I hear it from them all the time. When people do things like donations or reach out to him, he's very grateful for everything. So thank you. Devin, I told you I got you, brother. Told you I'd get your story out there again.
We all have your back, Devin, all of us. So
yes, sir.
We're a family.
And no, Raider Paul, I'm not nervous for next week. I'm not nervous for the game. I've got a lot invested in everything leading up to this game. That's where I'm nervous. Making sure everything goes off without a hitch between, all the different events that we're running up here. The pregame party on Saturday, the Al Davis Memorial on Saturday, the tailgate. There's just so much going on. Today's been one of the more quieter days as far as my phone blowing up with phone calls and text messages. What's up, Gio? So it's been an exciting month or so. That's for dang sure.
Who's this guy right here, man? Who's that?
And the wife's here too. Hi, honey. That's
Who's
my
that?
rock right there. It's you.
Oh, that's my guy.
Are you trying to surprise me? Like, oh, I don't know who that is.
I will kick him out. Ban him. Yeah. All right, Jason, are you ready to come in now or what?
Excellent, Velvet. Thank you.
No? Okay. Thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yeah, I guess. Whatever.
Now you're ready.
Now you're here. Do that better.
Well, we might open up a little earlier than we normally do because I got a lot of things to do tomorrow morning, so I won't be here for 9 hours, Jeff. So you want to open up now or what? That don't matter, man.
Told you, Devin. I got you, bro. Yeah, go ahead. Put it up. I'm fine with that. I'm going to start this shit.
Might as well.
If you would have put this up, we would have had like a white guy's picture. I would have been like, who the fuck is that? But I know it's you. I can see your picture. You know that, right? Did he just freeze?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, no, his head's moving. He's deep in the
He took a nap. He took a nap. I saw it.
He's falling asleep. Hang on. Let's wake him up.
All right, people. The links in the chat. I'll pin it to my top of my channel. You guys can come in anytime you want.
Oh, what's up, Shopkey?
Oh, I'm on the wrong channel.
Yeah, dude, Darren. We got plans set up from Thursday straight through till Sunday night, right after the game. So Thursday night we've got we're all meeting up in Boston for a dinner at Mama Maria's restaurant. Then we're going to a nearby cigar lounge for a little while. And then Friday, there's the Duck Tour, the Freedom Trail, Fenway Park Tour. Then we're going to go to the Quincy Market right in the center of the city, which is a real historical spot anyway. But what they have in there is they have a ton of different shops in there, different food options and such. So if you're looking for like a taste of everything in the area, that's a perfect place to go to.
There's only two things in New England. There's a clam chowder and a lobster.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I won't argue that point. And then we're working on something for Friday night, but I can't really 100% nail it down just yet. But Saturday we got a full day. I know Will and his crew are up in Boston. They're doing the Godzilla thing out on the bay, which is like this high-speed, multi-passenger boat. And we're going to Brockton for 3 o'clock for the Al Davis Memorial at the City Hall at Brockton, Mass. We've got a bus that's running from Blake's Tavern, leaving at 1 o'clock Saturday afternoon to get to Brockton in time for the ceremony. And then as soon as the ceremony is over, we're going to Al Davis's house. We're going to take a big group photo in front of his house, and then we're going right back to Blake's because we've got from 5 o'clock to 9 o'clock. We got a blackout party in Providence, Rhode Island, from 5 to 9 at Blake's Tavern. Free admission. It's closed. It's a private event. It's closed to the public. It's strictly Raider Nation only. And if anybody's coming and you've got a friend coming that's a Patriots fan or not a Raiders fan, that's fine. You can bring them. We don't care. We just charge them double for everything, food.
Triple charge them.
Yeah. It's a complete cash bar, so you're on your own for paying for your drinks and the food. The full menu will be open. They're going to be at full capacity for their staff. And then Saturday, we got the tailgate. We're starting at 9 o'clock in the morning at Gillette Stadium. We're going to be in lot 55B, and it's a completely open and free tailgate. We're not charging for anything. We've got Modelo. We're going to have sausage and peppers. We're going to have meatballs. We're going to have chicken parm, all this. Hot dogs, beer, water. It's all free. The only thing we're asking for is donations. If you want to make a donation, I'm going to put the Linktree account up. It's got all the information you need for the weekend. It's got a link to every single activity that we're doing or we're going to be a part of. It's got a link for the Venmo. It's got a link for the buying the bus tickets for the Al Davis Memorial. It's all in there. You don't need any other information. My phone number is in there, so if anybody needs to call me, they can. My email's in there. So I have no problem getting phone calls as long as it's not 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock in the morning and you're breathing heavy on the call.
So, Shop keeps saying that you're going to eat clam chowder, lobster in your onesie. Is that true?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm already.
The wife likes the shirt, Jason. Howie Long's her favorite. That's because he's so cute.
No, he was.
Yeah, you can admit that. I'm not. What's up, Daniel Berry? Ja Raider, what's up?
Uh-oh, Tom Brady's in here. Everybody behave.
Is he? Uh-oh, gotta get to him. What's up, Pud? Let's see. Yeah, white child. None of that red Manhattan bullshit. That shit's disgusting.
Oh, no. It got to be the cream.
Mr. Brady, how you doing, brother? How you doing?
Got to be the white clam chowder in New England, not that Manhattan clam chowder.
Yeah, that shit's gross.
That's like these
All Eyes is in here, too. What's up, All Eyes?
It's up, Eyes.
Chris, did you put the link up already or no?
Yep. I did that when it was running your mouth.
What's up, Accelerate? Ain't no Jeff like a Raider Jeff. Absolutely. I'm a one of a kind.
There's only one.
That's it.
There's only one Raider Jeff.
Hi. Yeah, we got a lot of shit going on, man. It's going to be a busy, busy weekend. Tom, you can't be doing that. I know you're a Patriot through and through, you and your statue. You know, that thing may be on the ground by the time Raider Nation leaves on Sunday afternoon.
They probably steal like a bunch of college kids.
We'll topple that thing like we toppled Saddam Hussein's statue in Iraq. Hook it up to the bus and just pull it down.
And then being beat with your sandals and shoes. Just beat it. Can't get the link to work in the vertical. Oh, God. Okay, Sacktown.
Oh, that's true. It doesn't work that way. Mr. Excellence, what's going on? He reached out to me the other day. He's going to be out here, too, for the game. He's coming from California. He's actually out in Whittier, which is not too far from Nate, I believe. Go ahead. I just won't answer. Oh, there's Bonehead's in here. Here we go. All right. The shock jock is here.
I'm here to fucking defend myself, damn it.
For what? None of these two guys have anything to do with what you
No.
Mario, I probably won't. I don't know. I was thinking about it, not to, but I might just go ahead and stream it live. Watch party. So I'll let you know. I'll keep you informed. Who let this guy in?
So, for those who don't know me, some of you may know me. I am the antagonist of the Black Holes podcast. So Jeff here has put some
James Carr.
real funky stuff out here today, saying that I'm being emotional about Jacoby Meyers. So I'm just gonna jump right into it because it's the first thing on my mind as we speak. So Jeff says that I am being emotional because I've said that I believe the Raiders need to put some sense of urgency on getting Jacoby Meyers out of the locker room, since he clearly does not want to be a Las Vegas Raider at this point in time. I get it. He's requested a trade. Possibly that it's a contract tactic, negotiation tactic. Very, very possible. But look, I'm gonna put it short and sweet. Jacoby Meyers is not worth wide receiver one caliber money. He is not worth wide receiver one money. He is not an impact player. He is not a Devontae Adams. He is not a Cooper Kupp. He's not a Puka Nacua. He's not any of those of the above. He's not a Terry McLaurin. He's none of the above. So, that being said, I think the Raiders should go ahead and try their best to get Jacoby Meyers out of that locker room. Perfect team to send him to would be the Pittsburgh Steelers as it stands right now. Send him to Pittsburgh for a draft pick or two and a fucking bag of fucking Lays. Go ahead, Jeff. I'm ready for your rebuttal.
Oh, I got something to say.
Okay.
So, I just want to say one thing, and I'll let Chris go. James, do you own the team? Because you're acting like this is coming out of your own pocket, like they're taking money from you.
Okay, so first, I get told that all I want to do is spend money on the big names. Now I'm thinking logical and saving the team money, and it's still a problem. So which is it, Jeff?
Go ahead, Chris. I'm not even going to entertain an answer right now.
Well, first of all, the reason why he want to trade because the Raiders were not going to pay him number one receiver money because he's not the number one receiver. He was a default one receiver last year because Devontae bolted and we had no other receivers.
Right.
Secondly, they did give him a raise for this 1 year. They gave him a little bit extra money on his contract. So, but they have an out. If they don't like what he's doing, if he's being a jerk in the locker room, or is he not underperforming, they can easily get him out of there. So whatever it takes, basically they want him there because he is the veteran receiver of the group. But besides, now we got Mark. Before we got Mari Cooper, now we got Mari Cooper. But that's why I keep him there to help Betts do that thing that he does. So getting rid of him be kind of like stupid right now. And plus, plus, he said when we traded, I don't think you're ready to receive any phone calls as of yet. Or a worthwhile trade. They don't get traded for nothing. Why are they going to trade him? To get what? We'll trade you a 7th-round pick for Jacoby Meyers here and go kick rocks. No. It wasn't worth the trade, so we'll just keep him.
So,
go ahead, Chugs.
I just think it's cancerous to leave him in the facility when he's clearly just not happy. I mean, I just don't understand it. I really don't. Yeah, no, I just don't get it.
What's he doing? What's he doing?
He hasn't said anything. He ain't posted nothing on Twitter. He hasn't posted anything on Facebook or on Instagram. None of that stuff. He ain't said anything.
What else is he doing in the lock?
What else
is he doing in the?
It's not necessarily what he's doing right now. It's the possibility of what he may choose to do as a disgruntled wide receiver. I mean, there was tons of people that said Devontae Adams wasn't doing anything. Devontae Adams wasn't saying anything. But the minute Devontae Adams started wearing all these several different teams' hats, he was talking shit about the Raiders left and right in every single interview he got. Oh, and mind you, he was on the Pat McAfee show hours after being released.
It's Pat McAfee, not
whatever. What the fuck
McAfee.
ever. Everybody knows what the fuck they're talking about. So,
only thing Joey Myers said was that I want a new contract. Ray said, no, it's too much. He said, "Well, could you trade me so I can get a better contract?"
Something
Okay,
like
we'll shop you around. If it's worth for us to trade you, yeah. But apparently it wasn't. Because if it was, he'd have been gone. So it wasn't worth their while. They said, "I'll tell you what, we give you a few $1 million this year. Then at the end of the season, you can go as a free agent."
Look, he wants to trade. I think.
No, he don't want to trade. He wants more money. That's all.
Either way. Nevertheless, I would much rather see him hit the fucking road, Jack, and put fucking Thornton or Betch out there. Fuck it. Call it a day.
whatever Chuck's car.
Well, Thornton will be out there. Betch might not. So
that's how I feel about that. Get him out of there. Fuck it. It is what it is. Take the fucking Band-Aid off now and let the shit start creating a scab. Fuck it.
Well, thank you for coming to me and Jeff's therapy show. Hope you got your feelings out. Hope you feel better now. You're relieved.
He's escaped from the psych ward. Here comes the rescue to pick him up.
We got 5150 involved here.
In other news, if I got anyone in the chat that knows how to change the last name on my Devontae Adams jerseys to Cooper, much appreciated. If you want to reach out to me, that'd be great.
It's called duct tape. Was your jersey black? If it's black, it's a black duct tape. Get a white marker and then write Cooper.
So you should know by now when you buy a Raider jersey that it has to be Velcro on the nameplate.
Oh hell yeah!
Exactly.
Just buy it without a name. Don't even bother. Or just put your own last name on it. Fuck it.
There you go.
Gio says you're comparing the number one diva Adams to Meyers is Franks and Beans smarting up IQ shit.
You're right. You're right. It's different. You know why it's different? Because Devontae Adams was actually a wide receiver 1, and fucking Jacoby Meyers was a wide receiver 2, asking for wide receiver 1 money. That's the fucking difference.
So I'm gonna just put some
That's
context.
the
to this.
fucking
Hang
difference.
on, you had your chance. Shut up. So gonna put some context to this. So now we have the Notorious podcast we do on Tuesday nights. It's myself, Leo, Will, and James, and we have a chat in Instagram. And this all starts in Instagram and then carries over into our Tuesday night show. And then anytime we bring him on another show, like he jumped in tonight with us, this is him, but not in chat form in the Notorious podcast chat. It's him. This is what he's like. I would swear if I was on the phone with him. So he's venting now after he's vented all week in the chat. So I'm hearing his double. I'm seeing it and listening to it and typing, hearing it in his voice in my head. And then he comes on here and it's like the double whammy. So every day. And him and Will fight like cats and dogs. It's hilarious.
No. This is the first time I pulled up like this. This is the first time I've done this.
Yeah, but
this is a rare occasion.
Did a Tuesday night on the show before we started. We gave you your 5 minutes to vent and relax and just let everything loose.
What's that show called on ESPN? Was it Around the Horn or Pardon the Interruption? That's kind of like me.
Oh yeah.
Let me say something right quick. This is the public service announcement. For those you don't know, this is the Friday Night Live show. It's a pull-up show where we pull up. So guys, don't take it wrong. It's not a therapy show to help people in disarray or dysfunctional. But anyway, please like, subscribe, hit notification for myself, Christopher Radio Podcast. Also for 401 Jerry Jeff. And do you have a channel, sir?
James, he doesn't yet.
I'm just a guy that runs his mouth. But okay. I should put a channel together though.
And also subscribe to Jason Down show. His show is now going live. I don't know why he's not streaming to our show now, but
I wasn't. Hey, so we're on that topic. Up in the upper right hand corner, the only box I see is in stream. Do I hit that button or no?
Yeah, no.
Jeff, can you imagine?
This is a therapy show, man. No.
Jeff, can you imagine if I had my own channel and we just put together like a compilation of just me going the fuck off?
Oh, that'd be hours worth of footage.
That's called. They're gonna take that show. They can tape of it and send it to every university for anger management classes.
Shit!
We're rolling deep tonight, man. We've got over 50 in the channel and the chat tonight, so I appreciate everybody being here with us. And just like Chris said, make sure you hit that notification thumbs up and subscribe. We appreciate everybody tuning in with us. I'm live on Facebook and Kick, so is Chris. We're both on YouTube, but we're both live on our Facebook channel and on Kick. So make sure you.
Oh man, I got any Devontae Adams fans in the chat.
You ready, Mike? Thumbs up.
Devontae's still a bitch.
Thumbs up. You ready, Mike?
Mike looks like Kilroy, where he's just like over. You can just see his eyes.
Mr. Wilson.
Yeah, he's Hey, Wilson. Howdy ho, neighbor.
Howdy ho, neighbor.
What's up, Mike? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Yeah, and, I don't know why it's not leaning right, but anyway, I got a paper towel.
Dude, Mike, do you need some therapy too? Because that's what we're doing tonight. We're doing therapy.
What's up,
Therapy, yes. I could use some therapy. Yeah, that's why I'm listening to the show.
Oh my God, boy, we got off to a banging start there with James. Damn,
yeah, we took off.
Well, at least
as soon as I saw him show up down below, I'm like, oh fuck.
Nice to see you comes in nice and hot with that one. Nice hot take.
Look at that.
I got plenty.
I love it. You know what?
I'll go all night.
I would expect nothing less from him, which is why I like the kid, because I know what I'm getting with him. You know, I know I'm getting that passionate. He's getting that passionate feeling. You know, I get it. I understand that. You know,
and it's tough when you see kids like that they haven't been around as long as we have to see what it was really like back in the day. You know.
Yeah.
So, you know, like I've said this before, I don't know how some of the younger generation that are fans of this team have stuck around during all the crap. You know, we've been there through the good, and you know, we're hoping that it gets good again.
Thank you, brother.
You know, but it's like somebody that becomes a new fan of the team. It's like what attracts you to be a fan of this team when we've been so out of sorts and dysfunctional. Last season was a completely dysfunctional season. It's like what keeps you engaged. You know, there's got to be something that still draws them to it, and I think it's just the mystique of the team, the nastiness, the name, the uniform colors. You know, we're rich and deep in history. There's no two ways about it. Current history, not so much. You know?
It was because my dad told me I fucking had to.
I lived in New England, so it was either you were a Patriots fan or a Giants fan around here.
Yeah.
Because before I
didn't have a choice.
The only team on TV around here was the Giants. That's why there's so many New York Giants fans in New England. People don't realize there's a shit ton of Giants fans up here because that's all that was on TV. You know, next closest market to us was New York. So, I mean, there's a lot of Giants fans up there. You wouldn't even believe it until you actually start seeing it. Just like Yankees. There's a shit ton of Yankee fans up here, which that I don't get.
Hey, what's up, Desiree? Welcome to the show, man.
What's up, man?
So now we know how you really feel about not Devontae, but Jacoby Meyers. What do you feel about that guy that got from the Rams? What do you think about him, James?
I mean, if I'm being honest, I haven't really had the opportunity to really deep dive too far into it to kind of create a logical opinion.
Let's scratch that. What do you think about them bringing back Amari Cooper? Let me ask you that one.
My childhood loves it. Me as an adult absolutely thinks it's fucking stupid.
Mr. Excellence, there is a big following here.
I think.
What's up, James?
I mean, it's just, if he plays great, then that's good. But I would honestly just say that with Amari Cooper being here, I mean, I'm not overjoyed by it. I don't think it's. I mean, it was a cheap deal, so I could understand Pete's attraction to it, even just for the extra depth, or even if he only plays like, a couple plays a series kind of thing. But if Cooper's a starter though, man, I can't say I'm not going to be a little bit worried if I'm being honest.
Well, you're worried if he becomes a starter? Why?
Well, look, man, Cooper's old as fuck. Cooper's older. Is getting.
All right, how old are you?
31, but
No, James, how old are you? How old are you?
27.
He's only a couple years older than you, bro. He's 31.
Yeah, but he didn't even play that great. He didn't play that great in Buffalo. He didn't play that great in Cleveland.
All right, well, first of all, in Buffalo, in Buffalo, he didn't play the full season because he was injured. Okay,
and Cleveland,
so
that's
quarterbacks.
Look, I don't know. Like I'm unsure about it, and I just, I mean, I don't hate
James,
it, but I don't like it.
James.
Yeah.
Sometimes we just got to take and hit base hits. That's all we need to do is make base hits and let those runs count. Don't always have to swing for the fences and try and hit a home run on every fucking player we bring in. Now, I'm going to agree with you a little bit. I wasn't too big on bringing Amari Cooper in because I felt he left in bad terms, but you got to consider the regime that was in place at the time and what caused that. Okay.
I can get that.
What caused that? Okay. So now he comes in. Are we expecting him to catch 100 passes and 15 touchdowns and 1,200 yards? No.
Hell no.
No. Number 89 is going to take care of that shit for us, okay?
Yep.
That's everybody's all big on this. We need a number one wide receiver. We need number one receiver. I'm going to ask you this. Who's the number one wide receiver on the Kansas City Chiefs?
Oh, it's a fucking tight end. It's Travis Kelce.
Okay. Who's better than Travis Kelce that wears the Raiders jersey?
Oh, yeah. Brock Bowers is definitely better than Travis Kelce.
That's all we need. That's all we just need somebody that can be that threat that can go into the game, get 8 to 12 catches, 100 yards, 80 to 120 yards, and a couple of touchdowns a game. Boom. He's the guy. Now with Jacoby, he's a number 2. I'm not going to pitch a bitch about what he said because from what I gather, he's not being a cancer in the locker room. Just because he said, I want to trade, if you're not going to pay me, I want to trade, then that's fair. That's part of the business. Now, if he goes into the locker room, and then goes out on the practice field and intentionally drops passes, has a mysterious fucking hamstring injury every other day, okay, now we're leaning on the Devontae Adams, what he was doing.
Devontae? Yeah, exactly.
Devontae
he's not sitting there on social media bashing the Lakers. He's not sitting there talking trash to anybody.
He's not bad-mouthing the coaches. He's not bad-mouthing any players. He is still a professional, and he's going to work every day with his lunch belt and doing his job. He wants his money. Everybody, there's 5 people on this panel, and I guarantee you at least four and a half of us say he deserves a paycheck. He does.
Definitely.
What is that? I'm saying 21 to 23. Give him the additional money this year and extend him to 2 years as wide receiver 2.
Look, Mr. Downs, I can agree with that. I'm good with that. I am 100% good with that. Now, for Jacoby Meyers, I think anything past $24 million is too fucking much. My opinion.
How much?
Well, anything past 24.
Oh no,
he's in that 21 to 23. He's right in that and that's where they're at with their negotiation. It's just a matter of the guarantees. You see what I'm saying? So are they guaranteed this year and next year, and not the third year, because they're going to extend them out 2 years.
Now, if we want to, I'm good with it. If we want to add some incentives, if we're going to give him an extra mil, like if he goes for 1,000, or he's got however many catches and however many drops, or he only has so many drops, he doesn't pass a certain amount. I'm cool with like the whole incentives. If the Raiders go to the playoffs, you get this. If the Raiders win the Super Bowl or the AFC Championship, you get this. Like, I'm good with all of that. Great.
I agree with Mike. $18 million, I think is fair. And maybe give some not guaranteed $18 million, I think is fair. And you
can make those. You can make those triggers activate the third year of the contract.
Wait a minute, Jason. Let me finish what I was saying.
Can we just address something in the chat here that I want to make sure we cover this, and I want to get your guys' input. So CJ Max says Brock Bowers will never achieve the accolades that Travis Kelce has done over his career. The careers are never catch up with each other. I highly disagree.
I'm gonna go wasted on this.
I do agree with that.
Fuck off alone with that bullshit.
Yeah.
I look what he did last year with 2 fucking jamokes as his fucking quarterback. Okay. Right? Okay. Now you're gonna tell me that Travis Kelce would have done that with fucking Minshew and Aiden O'Connell throwing him the ball? Fuck no.
No, you know what he would have done? He would have been over there crying and pouting.
He would have cried.
He would have
ran up the. He'd have went over there and pushed Andy Reid around. Say, "What's a better quarterback in here?" That's what he would have did. And go and look at Kelce. They can't throw the ball to me. Yeah.
Well, he's a self. That's the problem with him, and that's the difference between him and Brock. He's a selfish player. He really is. All right, that's the difference. Brock is all about doing what he can for the team. The guy wants to play. The kid is a baller, plain and simple. He's a different breed. He's more athletic than Kelce. Kelce is just the benefit of teams can't cover the guy. They just don't know how to fucking stop him, which drives me nuts. How we can't stop any tight end, and it's not just the current situation. It's every year for decades we have had problems with covering the tight end. Mm-hmm. Antonio Gates, the only one. Years. Tony Gonzalez had our number for years. Travis Kelce's had our number since he's been here. You know, so it's a traditional problem with this team. We cannot stop tight ends no matter what.
We can't.
And it's a different. Look at last year. He was having a horrible season. He played us. Guess what? That was his best game up until that point for the season, and then he went on the rest of the season and had a good year. You know,
CJ, I'm not knocking Travis Kelce. He's a damn good football player. Damn good. But to say that Brock Bowers will never achieve the accolades that Travis Kelce has done, you're pushing it a little too close there. A little too close because even Travis Kelce and George Kittle will tell you there's something special about this kid as a tight end. And it's a matter of if he stays healthy, keeps doing what he's doing, working like he's working, he's going to probably be up in that top 2 or 3. He's going to be in that top 2 or 3 tight ends of all time if he continues doing what he did. Now, he can't have a sophomore slump, okay? And I'm going to throw a little bit more powder on this for you guys.
Jason,
his stats are going to regress this year.
Yeah,
on
Jason,
the total, not the touchdowns.
They got other receivers out there now. Geno Smith is not going to concentrate on just Brock Bowers. They got multiple receivers out there now. They got receivers that can catch the ball out there. So his stats not going to look last year. He don't have the yards like he did. Only thing we need to see out of Brock Bowers, more importantly, is those touchdown passes in the red zone. I can care less if he had 1,000 yards, 900 or 700 yards. We need to see him multiple touchdown catches in the red zone, which they didn't do last year at all. They didn't even throw him in the red zone. He got those TDs by running in the zone outside the red zone. So his numbers going to go down, but hopefully his touchdowns go up.
Can I say another question? People are asking if we'd be interested in bringing Renfro back. I'm not.
No, I think we're good there. No, I'm gonna stay on the topic here with Bowers. The reason why his total numbers are going to regress, I don't think his yardage will, but I think his total catches will, is because Mr. Myers is going to get more targets this year as a second tight end. Chip Kelly really likes him and how he can be utilized in that short down and distance situation, including into the red zone. So so his number of catches are going to come down. So I still can see him catching 85 to 95 catches. Okay, I can still see him being that ballpark in 1,100 yards.
What? His catches are going to what?
In between that 85 and 95. Man, you sound like somebody just fell off the toilet with that shit. Anyways, so that's my take. That's my take, and I'm only adding that because Chip Kelly really likes Myers. He really does, and he likes how he can utilize him in the offense. Brock Bowers is a totally different animal. I mean, and as far as the wide receivers go, those are just going to be extra tools in the tool chest for Chip Kelly. So I wouldn't really. I'm not going to depend on Jacoby Meyers. Jacoby Meyers is going to have a game where he's going to have 7, 8, 9 catches and be in that 80 to 110 yard range. He's going to have some of those games, but week in and week out, 89 is going to be the focal point of that offense.
And
number two.
Can I go off topic? I'm going to go slightly off topic. I'm still talking about the tight end position. Can I just say I don't understand why Michael Mayer is still on the team? I don't fucking get it. Why? Why?
Obviously, he's done something to keep for them to keep him there. I don't understand
what? You know how many times I've seen someone throw the ball to Michael Mayer and just like.
Okay, well, who was throwing the ball to him?
Who's throwing the ball?
O'Connell, your fucking protege.
No, my protege.
You're fucking.
Listen, this is what I'm going to chime in now, okay? Because people give me shit about the AOC thing and everything. You got to understand, these players are on the Raiders. They are Raider players. They are on the roster. They are active players on the roster. Why does somebody want to see a player fail so bad that's on our roster? Like the people that talk about how shitty Trey Tucker can be sometimes, how bad Jacoby Meyers is. We shouldn't be paying him. These guys are Raider players. They're on this roster. You support these players no matter what. If they're an issue to the team, like Devontae, that's different. Get their ass out of here. I get that part. But when they do their job, they keep their mouths shut. They don't cause a headache in the locker room. Why are people shit on certain players all the time? These guys are Raider players. I don't get it. And that's what drives me nuts. I'm sick and tired of that shit. And it's not AOC, it's players in general. People will shit on this guy, shit on that guy. This guy sucks. That guy sucks. You can't honestly sit here and say so-and-so sucks because guess what? You're sitting here. They're out there practicing and playing on the field, playing in the game. You're sitting here. So your value of saying this guy sucks, as far as I'm concerned, don't mean shit.
Come on. Hold on.
He's not that good. But to sit there and say he sucks, prove it. Prove that you're better than him then. Prove that you belong out there and not him before you sit there and say he sucks.
Hold on. Hold on. I need to open this page real quick so I can.
What do you got?
I'm gonna rattle some things.
What do you got? Football for dummies you're reading out of? Fucking Raider history for dum-dums? What are you doing?
PFF.
You know I'm busting your balls.
All right, here we go. All right. Do you know? Okay, let's start with this. Michael Mayer.
The Broncos. Hang on a second. I got a super chat I have to announce, so chill. Okay. That's how hosts run the show. Guest shush.
Chewy.
I love it when I can just talk to him like it's my son.
Chewy coming in hot. $1.99.
What's up, Chewy, with a super chat for $1.99? Oh, shit. Burned him. Jeff Wilden. Yes, I am. I'm on a soapbox tonight. So go ahead now. You can go, James. You may continue.
Okay. All I want to say, right, and I'm going to try and make this sweet here. Michael Mayer barely played any games last season. Like he was gone with his fucking personal issues for how fucking long? And then on top of that, when he came back, he didn't even look like he was in football shape. I could have ran a fucking out route faster than he was running a fucking out route against the fucking New Orleans Saints. Damn near. And then on top of that, he dropped the fucking ball. Hold on. No.
We're gonna stop right here. I'm putting you in timeout for a second. Don't make me mute you. Listen.
I got stats.
Listen, I don't care about your stats. Your stats don't mean shit right now. But what I will say is he missed time last year. Without elaborating, just say what was the reason he missed time for? What was the reason he missed time for?
The verbiage is personal issues. That was the verbiage.
Okay. It was a mental health issue is what the actual true definition was. Okay. You are or were in the military, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So what is one of the major things that military guys go through when they come out? They have PTSD, which is a mental health issue.
Okay.
He has something that's triggered him to have a mental health issue.
Military
guys have PTSD.
Yes.
I'm not equating what he does to what guys in the military do are equal, but I'm just saying it's an even playing field when it comes to mental health issues.
Would you like to know the difference?
No,
between the military and him?
No, so let me finish for a second. We have
I'm ready for that.
We have too many military members that take their own life because they're not getting the right treatment, and that's shame on this country for not doing that. And that's one thing. And I'm not getting on a political rant here. I'm just saying, okay. But when somebody's suffering from mental health and they want to take care of that issue, you don't stop them. You let them go. And if it means he's got to miss time playing football, then he misses time playing football. You know, everybody needs a mental break every now and then. There's things that pile up in your life that cause undue stress, causes you in an unhealthy physical way where you just cannot perform as a normal human or contribute to society. Okay. And if that's what you have to do, that's what you have to do. You got to get yourself straight. Okay. And it's the same thing in a way. And granted, I never served in the military, but I spent a lot of time in the fire service and I know what it's like. I've been through stress debriefings after rough situations. There's stuff that I saw 30 years ago that still weigh on me, that bothers me. Jason's a former police officer. I'm sure there's stuff that he still thinks about that caused that issue. It's still
41 completed suicides I investigated. 41 completed suicides I investigated.
So let me give you the difference, Jeff.
It takes a toll on people. So go ahead and you spin this the way you want, but you can't fault him for last season. And besides that, we had a shitty ass quarterback room.
And shitty ass offensive line.
Look.
Bad ass play caller.
Shitty ass coach.
Look. The fact of the matter
coordinator.
is, when it comes to him, his on-field play, he had a lot of drops. He had a lot of missed blocks. He had a lot of just sloppy play altogether when he was in the silver and black last year. Now,
what's up, Pigs?
I get it. Mental health, right? Very important. The difference, though, between a military member and someone in the National Football League is that military members will continue and carry out their mission regardless. They still push on and complete said task, said mission, said order, whatever it is that they're given. Michael Mayer got given he had a break. He had a clean break. He wasn't at practice. He wasn't at anything. And when he showed back up, he was unprepared to play football, to do his job.
Well, yeah.
Now let's come out right here.
He had a middle.
Yeah, but then he wasn't in football shape and he came back anyway, So instead of all that time, of course, I don't know what he did in his off time. Did he work out? Maybe not.
So,
but he wasn't football shape. No, wait, there's one thing about you guys are talking about. When players are in shape, they're in shape. But there's other thing called football shape. His time was off. He couldn't get the catch right. And plus, he had two different quarterbacks throwing him with a shitty-ass offensive coordinator who didn't know how to utilize him at all. So, was his fault? He dropped passes, of course. Yeah, it's always your fault. You're supposed to catch the ball. But him then not being his time was down, is off. His routes were off. He didn't run the right routes. So, he was out of football for what? Was he out for 6 months, 6 weeks?
So right here it says, I have the stats. He played 11 games. So he missed six games, 6 weeks. Mm-hmm. So 11 games, he's got 32 targets with 21 receptions. His yards for the entire season, Jeff, the entire season is 156 yards. How the fuck do you only have 156 yards in 11 games, Jeff? Please. I would love to hear this.
Thrown to you because you get the ball thrown to you about 5 times.
You have
okay.
20
Okay,
and
James.
You average 7 yards?
James,
7 yards for 20 receptions?
James, since you got that stat pulled up, how many targets do you get targeted? How many times do you get targeted? So
he got targeted 32 times.
Oh, 32
21
games.
In 11 games.
Out of what? 11 games.
That's less than 3 per game.
But and then he had 21 receptions.
Well, that's a good ratio right there. But he got targeted 32 times. Some receiver types get targeted 32 times in about 8 games. He got targeted 30 times in 11 games. So how you expect him to have a whole bunch of yards when you don't get targeted 32 times? especially with a shitty quarterback play we had last year and a badass coordinator.
And play calling.
Stats lie.
Stats
lie. I mean, fact is, they say stats don't lie. Bullshit. That stats lie. You can work them.
It's a numerical. It's been proven. It's a numerical lie.
There
you can
go.
take any. You can take any stat, change the percentages, and make it benefit you.
Look, so let me just real quick, James. Hang on. I've let you go. I want to give a little rebuttal to you on what you said. Somebody already mentioned in the chat about Chandler Jones. We learned from experience. We failed on the Chandler Jones thing, okay? Because we didn't do what we should have done with him by letting him take the time to get himself straight, and he went off the deep end. And that guy is a lost cause now, unfortunately. Okay, and your mention about the military that they continue on, they get the job done. Yeah, because there's one of two options. One, you get the job done and you live, or you don't get the job done, you fail and you die. That's different. You're not out here dying on a football field on a regular basis if you don't do your job. Yeah, you can if circumstances happen, but I'm not equating the two together, okay? I'm saying the mental aspect of it.
Right.
And besides, if somebody's in the middle of a mission and they have a mental breakdown, or they feel as though they're gonna have they can't just go, oh, timeout, I can't handle this and run back. I mean, they can, but it's not gonna work very well out for them. That's a totally different situation. But in a football game or in the football world, if someone's having a mental issue, they can stop. They can take the time off. The team can address it and do it. You have to understand things are different now in the NFL because of the CTEs, the concussions. They've seen what happened to these older players. The NFL is still going through legal battles with these former players from years ago trying to get funding for their medical. I got a guy that lives in this state that I live in, Rhode Island, that played for the Raiders for years and is a concussion. He's had concussions like crazy. And that's Mark Van Egan. He is a shell of his former self. Okay. He can't even go out and go to, we can't even invite him to this weekend next week in New England because he can't be seen out in public at functions getting his picture taken and all that because of the legal battle he's got. Because they will sit there and say, well, you're getting around just fine doing this and doing that. You can't take pictures with him. You can't video him. If he's out somewhere, it's because he's going for a reason. He cannot be seen at any type of fundraiser, signings, shit like that. Okay, because of his battle with the NFL. That's the life this guy's having to live now. Granted, times were different back then. The helmets, I played with a shitty ass helmet back in the day, and it's a miracle I don't have mental issues. Although some will say I do. But
you do.
You do.
Anymore. You can't take this chance because it's unfortunate that that's a thing now in society, and a lot of the mental issues is concussions, and believe it or not, it's the lack of going outside and doing things. And everybody's drawn to their computers, their cell phones. The society's changed. You can't equate then to now anymore. So when somebody has a mental health issue, years ago, you would have just, like somebody said, Al Davis would have just cut him or traded him. Michael Mayer, as soon as he said, I'm having a mental health issue, you'd be, get the fuck out of here. You're out of here. You can't do that now. You just can't. That's just not the way the NFL is. It's not the way society is. You got to look at this from a society aspect and not so much a football aspect. Society is completely different. Unfortunately, it's just the way it is now. There's nothing you can do about it.
Hey, Jeff, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
First of all, you were a firefighter. I was in the military too, James. Jeff, you were a firefighter. There are a lot of similarities between people that were in cops like you, Jason Downs, you, Jeff, being a firefighter, and the military, the brotherhood. You're offering to put your life on the line. So don't think that just because you weren't in the military, you can't speak for. Because as far as I'm concerned, you can, because you were in the firefighters a lot longer than I was in the military, and you've seen more shit than I seen. And I was a fucking Army paratrooper, combat engineer.
Yeah, you're a crazy motherfucker.
Airborne
planes and shit.
Jump out of a perfectly good
you
airplane.
say that as you go. You say that as you go running into a burning building.
Yeah, true. True.
One of the things, though, we'll wrap this up real quick. Hopefully, I can and with you two guys and Jeff and all of us that have been in this first responders military, is when we got the uniform on and we experienced those experiences, we learned to compartmentalize those experiences and kind of put them in the background. It's not until later on down the road that those compartmentalized experiences get re-triggered, and that's the most important time in which you got to take a step back, find somebody, one of your superiors, somebody, whether it's a clergy or somebody, to where you could relate to them and express those and get those out. Don't leave them in between your ears. You got to get them out and just talk about them. It took me 20 years to figure that out. That, and in 2015, I was struggling mentally to do my job because of all the fucking bullshit, the mangled bodies and the suicides. And then you do a suicide and the next fucking call you go to is some neighbors wanting to complain because his fucking other neighbor put his garbage can too close to his fucking car or some bullshit. Okay. No, you laugh. We handle some of
I'm laughing because I see those kind of calls on cops and shit.
No call too small. You call the cops. The department I work for, we responded to everything. I actually, one of my first internal affairs investigations, because I told the lady that was pissed off because her neighbor's porch light was too bright. She called to complain. And of course, the fucking sergeant wants to jump down my throat. And I said, hey, what the fuck you want me to do? Go bust the fucking light bulb out? I go, that's how all this bullshit starts, when you guys expect us as frontline police officers to go out and do something. I go, there's nothing I can do. What can I do? Their front porch light is bright, okay? Be happy there's light outside at night. That kind of fucking deters criminals, But now and come to find out, this lady that lived in town, she moved into our city, and she only lived there for 18 months. In 18 months, she generated 295 calls for service. So that ought to fucking tell you right there what kind of person we were dealing with.
Yeah, and that just ties you guys up, man. I mean, it's ridiculous, but you have to respond. I mean, you have to respond. But
I got paid by the hour, and the more hours I worked, the more money I made. So it didn't matter to me. But I handled 41. I handled 41 completed suicides. Anything from somebody kissing the fucking front of a locomotive going down the middle of town, to hangings, to blowing some of the worst ones. I mean, like a hanging wasn't. There's one call in particular I went on. It was a guy hung himself, and he's already got lividity, rigor mortis. His fucking tongue already fell out of his fucking mouth. Okay, he's stiffer than shit. And the sister's fucking hitting me, want me to cut him down and give him CPR. And it's like, I can't save him. There's no coming back. There's no cure for rigor mortis. And that call for service, what fucking pissed me off is that call for service. I went to the sergeant. The sergeant said, "That you need to get back in service. Don't worry about it." I'm like, okay. Yeah. All right. So, but I hope I kind of relate that now. Tying into Michael Mayer, his PTSD comes from an event that happened when he was a child. Nobody knows what it is. I can speculate, and my speculation, to be honest with you, I think what was something between him and fucking Christian Wilkins, something between him and Christian Wilkins happened in the locker room that triggered that. And I'll get off that soapbox.
So let's go. Are you all set, James, now? Can we move on?
Let's move on.
Look, all I'm saying is that he played 11 games, and the product on the field was fucking trash. Fucking flaming hot, dumpster fire, fucking abysmal, fucking bag of glizzies, trash.
Okay, but let's see what happens this year.
Do you have because he looks good so far?
He's fucking look phenomenal.
It was James, and they thought he was trash. They'd have moved on from him because they had like 5, 6 tight ends in the room. None of those tight ends that were in the room could beat him out for that spot. So if he's trash, then it should have been gone. Just like Mumford is trash. Guess where he's at? In the unemployment line.
Finally.
Look, you know what? I'll be here week one.
If he's trash, then why couldn't the other 4 tight ends beat him out? They got a guy like 6'6", Quality Ismail. They couldn't beat him out. They got a couple of guys that couldn't beat him out. So
I will be here week 1 when Robert Spillane absolutely fucking pancakes him. Because it's going to happen. He's going to get fucking pancaked. Because Michael Mayer
why are you rooting against? Why
Michael Mayer is the size of a small offensive lineman.
Hold on. Let me say this. Why are you rooting against a Raider player? He's on the team. He's a Raider.
No. What I'm telling you, it's Michael Mayer is always getting flipped like a goddamn flapjack on the football field. If he's not getting flipped like a fucking flapjack on the football field, he's dropping a fucking pass. That's just what I observed from his play on the field, especially last year when he looked slower than fucking. He just looked slow as fuck. He looked. Michael Mayer was running routes slower than fucking dial-up.
Well, that was last year. And what did we have last year? We had 2 shitty quarterbacks and a shitty ass play caller. I'm surprised Bowers got what he got. But anyway, like I said, against the other 4 guys they brought in, couldn't beat up.
No boys here, James. Oh, sorry, Chuck Star.
Money Chuck.
Money Chuck. Fuck you, Money Chuck.
Hey, I'm going to answer Super Omnicron real quick on the. He put in the chat. That is only me speculating. Take it for what it's worth. I just know he's in a better place now, and Christian's not on the team no more. So that's how I base that. There's something last year that locker room was fucking loose. It was way loose, and that's when it happened. Is when he had to leave because of mental health issues and something triggered him. And what it's been reported is this is something that has happened since he was young.
Yeah, it did.
So 805's in.
We can only quote unquote speculate. I'm coming from a former CASA detective that maybe I'm saying maybe. I'm not saying it did, but I'm saying maybe something to that effect as a child happened, and then as an adult something triggered that, and you got a bunch of fucking testosterone that floated right in there and started pushing it. That's why I'm speculating.
You know what triggered him? It was that JMD disease. JMD disease. Josh McDaniels.
No. So 805, remember, these players are still young kids. He's 24 years old. Some struggle with the pressure that comes with this game. James seems like a grown man having his own mental breakdown right now. What's up, 805? Welcome in, brother.
How many people you got watching this right now,
805?
We've got we're up to 60. We're at 50 again.
We're 50 now, 49, 50.
We're rocking tonight. This is a busy Friday night, and I
love it. I got James coming in.
I think I woke everybody up.
They were here before you got here.
Money Chuck, you still here? Fuck you.
Let's see. Chuck says, you're a Texans fan anyway. What do you care? Why are you talking Raiders? Get that Raider, Chucks. Money Chuck says, I gotta add compassion takes intelligence. Oh, boy, he's going right for your jugular. So some people were asking about.
Bueno.
He did not go around the bush with that one. He just like straight to the jugular.
Oh, bueno.
Wow. Hey, you know what though? You're a good sport. You're taking it well there, Chucks. I appreciate it. Some people would have just been like, "Fuck this," and then fucking left. I appreciate the 5-month membership there, Bueno. Thank you, brother.
Yeah. Everybody, chat. I promise I don't be screaming like this on my daily. But when it comes to this shit, me and Jeff, yeah, me and Jeff have built up quite the relationship. Again, shout out to the rest of these guys I'm here with right now. I haven't. This is my first.
Not in a homosexual way. Just so you know.
I was on with you one
I ain't hating.
But shout out to these other guys on here right now. Shout out to Chris Ford Raiders and Joshua Downs and Sacktown Raider Mike in here. This is actually my first time with these three gentlemen.
It's Jason Downs, not Joshua. But
Hey, Brian, did you read the time you came to the building and said no refund, no exchange, no nothing?
I'm sorry, I can't. My bad. My bad, Jason. I can't. I couldn't see. I just saw the J.
No, it's all right. It's all right. Just don't call me late for dinner. That's all.
Yeah. But anyways, shout out to all these guys, man.
Anyway, so
all these guys' channels and all their content. Everyone just kind of knows me as that guy who kind of just pulls up and yells, which is exactly what I fucking do, by the way. But guess what?
You are passionate.
There was only one motherfucker who told you Geno Smith was going to be the Raiders quarterback, and that was this guy.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, man. Here,
you hate the Raiders, we don't like you.
Pat yourself on the back.
Man, I feel like I'm on another podcast that comes on late at night.
I also told you guys Christian Wilkins wasn't playing week 1.
Well, you nailed that one.
Never forget.
All right, no, Thomas.
You hit that one out of the ballpark.
Amazing Preston over here. Oh, Johnny Carson. What is fucking amazing Preston?
Hey, we gonna do trivia or anything tonight? No trivia tonight.
With this crew? Absolutely not.
Trivia. I don't feel like think. Jason.
Absolute utter fucking chaos is what we're gonna do tonight.
Do trivia tomorrow, but I sure don't feel like thinking tonight.
We're gonna make it.
They sneak in. It's because of the vertical we're using. It feeds to a different dynamic. So you have some crazies that are fans of the other team and just don't like those. But whatever. They can come in. We just yell at them and then they end up leaving. So there's been some quiet Patriots fans in here too, so they've already been checking us out. They're sniffing out for next weekend. Seeing if they can get any intel on us for next week, and they ain't getting shit.
Yeah, they're scouting us right now. Like, what?
Only thing they're going to get a dose of is they're going to get a dose of a complete blackout in New England. So, Jason, you looked it up the other day. How many tickets? What was the ticket number you gave?
So the New England Patriots have just shy of 8,000 tickets that are out for Ticketmaster. So in other words, when you log on to Ticketmaster, and this was in early May, because I was contemplating going, and out of the stadium, because the stadium holds 65,000, and there's roughly about 8,000 sets of seats that will be available throughout the year. Okay, so like for this game, how many of them are going to be Raider fans? How many of them are going to be Bills fans? How many? But the way the Raider Nation goes to other stadiums, it's better than our own stadium.
Which is sad.
Show up and show out.
But think about it. In a way, it's cheaper for some people to travel across the country to come to watch a game with the Raiders.
I don't know.
And to go to our own stadium sometimes.
I don't know if you remember when Bruce Garadkowski was our quarterback. And we went to Pittsburgh.
Way back.
Hey, Mike, maybe that says to me in the panel. He said, Mike, let's smoke.
And we won.
All right.
But now it's right.
And we won that game. The post-game interview down on the field, there was at least 20,000 Raider fans in that stadium. At least. So and that's just what the way Ticketmaster is now and how easy it is to get tickets and the ticket exchange and all that stuff. It ain't hard. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see at least 5,000, 4,000, 5,000 Raider fans at that game. I would not be surprised.
The Jets being in the Army with them, man. So there's gonna be a lot of guys there. So
the Baltimore Ravens last year, you saw how many Raider fans were in the stands. It was like, good God.
Well, that's what's putting me in a panic right now is because am I going to have enough food and beer and everything before the game?
You're never going to have enough. You're going to never
tell you this.
Hey, Jeff, you better stop your on your way there, man. Pick up that 12 or 12 pack.
Well, thank God the Saturday night party where we're going to be located, it's a one-way small street. And on the weekends, the street's kind of really dead, so we can filter out the party out into the street. And if people come down it, we can just tell them to piss off.
That's all we need is a bunch of Truck Raider fans pouring out into the street. There might be some tickets available come Sunday morning.
Well, here's the funny thing. That weekend is the start of what they call Providence Fest. It's a month-long celebration for the city of Providence. It starts that weekend.
Yeah.
So it's going to be busy downtown. It's going to be a busy-ass week. There's going to be a lot of people in the city. But the thing is, where all the festivities are and everything, they're not going to be where we're going to be. They're going to be further away from us. They're going to be by the section where they call where the water fire happens. That's where they're going to be. But it's still going to be.
The thing about it is, most of the New Englanders, not you, but most of the New Englanders, when they see the silver and black and all the silver and black coming in, they get scared.
Well, if we have as many people as I'm expecting or predicting for the tailgate, and at noon we're going to shut it down and all walk in as a massive group over to the stadium, people are going to be like, "What? It's going to look like they're getting attacked." Because we're going to be walking in like 500 deep.
Y'all gonna look like the 80s LA Raiders when we all rolled in like gangbangers. Literally, we all rolled in like gangbangers. People scared to come to games. It was so bad in LA that the NFL didn't want them to have Monday night. The police didn't want the Reds to have Monday night games in LA. That's how bad it was. Like no Monday night games.
Hey Jeff.
Yeah.
Can you provide me in the chat with some information on how we can get to the Al Davis plaque ceremony, please?
Maybe.
No, he is.
Absolutely. Thanks for asking, James. I could be more than happy to oblige with information.
I think we were supposed to remind you of that tonight, but
yeah, you guys did a great job of it. Thanks.
Yeah, well, that's what we. Hey, we're only.
I was reminded towards the end of the show, Jeff, but you're gonna do it anyway, so regardless.
I'm blaming it on HR. It was HR's fault.
Yeah, see me Tuesday morning.
Good answer. All right.
See me Tuesday morning, James.
For the record,
it's HR's responsibility to make employee notifications.
For the record, send out your email. If you didn't get that, your own fault.
So that there is the actual link directly to the bus for the Raiders Al Davis ceremony. So if you were to click on that link, it will take you to where you need to go to. And that is where you would purchase the ticket for the bus. It's leaving Blake's Tavern at 1 o'clock. I did actually say this at the very beginning, I think before you came in, James. At 1 o'clock, it's leaving Blake's Tavern. Going to Brockton for 3 o'clock. We'll be there well before 3 o'clock. The ceremony starts at 3 p.m. Eastern time at the Brockton City Hall. Mark Davis will be there. So will Sandra Douglas Morgan. Those of you who do not know who she is, she is the president of the Las Vegas Raiders. So she will be there also. There may be other dignitaries from the team. I don't know. Don't have that information. I only know for a fact that her and Mark will be there. Because basically the date and the time is based on Mark's availability. That's why it's the date and the time that it is at. So as soon as the ceremony is over, it's not going to be a long ceremony. As soon as it's over, we're going to go to the house that Al Davis was born in. We're going to take a big group photo in front of it. Then we're going to hop back on the bus and off to Providence we go. And in time for 5 o'clock to be at Blake's for the Saturday night party, the Blackout party at Blake's Tavern from 5 to 9. Free admission to get in. There is no cover charge. There's a cash bar. The full menu will be available. So if you want food, order from the menu. You're on your own with the food, but there is no admission to get in. We have a DJ that will be there. We have some door prizes. We have raffle items. We're going to be doing a 50-50. So it's going to be a wonderful evening, a wonderful weekend, actually. We got a lot of stuff planned. LV Raider 10, my guy. Nate will be there. Nate is coming to New England. I will be seeing him Wednesday evening when he gets in from Boston Wednesday. The rest of the crew starts rolling in on Thursday. Some will already be here Tuesday, Wednesday. But Nate, I will definitely be seeing on Wednesday. But yeah, it's gonna be a great time. And then Sunday we got the tailgate. Starts at 9:00. We're gonna be there super early to set up. That's also a free. The tailgate is completely free, no charge at all. All we're asking for is donations, whether it be through Venmo, which is also on the Linktree account, or we will have a bucket set up there too. So if somebody wants to drop cash in, they can drop cash in the day of the event.
Hey, Nate, Jeff take the Quahog, man. I don't know why he's hiding it from you. It's a city called Quahog.
There's no such thing as Quahog, Rhode Island. Anybody that watches Family Guy, that is not a true city. That does not exist. If you don't believe me, as soon as we get into the state of Rhode Island, I want you to ask somebody, and you see the response you get. And I am not accountable for the response you get. You're on your own. But make sure you tell them you are from California and you want to know where it is. But the tailgate is completely free. We have Modelo that we're going to have. If you're 21 or older, we are going to card people before we give you a beer. You're going to get a black wristband, and that wristband will allow you to get another beer after the first one. No band, no beer. No ID, no beers. We're going to have sausage and peppers. We're going to have sausage and peppers with red sauce. We're going to have meatballs. We're going to have chicken parm, and we're going to have hot dogs. We're going to have chips. We're going to have waters. All this is completely up for free.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, James.
Jeff. What if I want tacos?
No, you better go find a tailgate that's doing tacos.
No, but
why the fuck would you want to come to the East Coast and want tacos? Seriously.
Want
tacos.
All right.
I would like that. I would like a steak with some mashed potatoes and gravy.
Hold on. You totally missed the fucking advertisement, Jeff. God damn it. Isn't Latte Taco supposed to go?
No. They're going, but they're not doing that. They're cooking sausage and peppers.
Oh, okay. Fuck it.
See? Just know it all.
Fuck it.
That's true.
Let me know when you get your foot out of your mouth.
I was trying to roll right into another advertisement. Fuck.
Well, when
you
get your foot out of your mouth, I'll let you know.
Lobster taco?
Yeah. Last thing you do is come to the East Coast for tacos. That's like me going to California for pizza. Absolutely not.
You can get some good pizza.
We got some damn good pizza out here, man.
You can get some good pizza in California. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I could put fucking sauce on this paper plate. It'd probably be better than anything I'm going to eat in Cali from pizza. Get out of here.
You're underestimating California.
You can't compare. Absolutely not. I'll take you to some pizza places around here that you'll be like, oh shit, you're kidding. So.
No what?
I barbecue pizza that's good, man. Come on now.
I'll go see
That's me. That's different. That you can't compare that to conveyor or a restaurant style pizza. That's not an East Coast cook. So forget that.
It's like going to Italy for Chinese food.
Yeah. Now you want Chinese food? Oh, I got you there. There's plenty of great.
You want tacos? You come to California. Especially where
There's
I'm
some awesome Chinese places around. Yeah.
You know what I want? I want to go to Louisiana and get me some real Cajun food. Is what I want.
Yeah. See, that's the other thing. You wouldn't come here for a clam boil. What do you call it? Yeah, clam boil, right? Or whatever. What do they call that?
Seafood boil, bag boil.
Yeah, one of those. You don't come up here for that shit. You go down south for that. You want a clam boil, like that type of clam boil with lobster. Yeah, you come here for that.
What I want, if I ever go to the East Coast
and everything, it's different.
In New England, I want a soft shell, deep fried soft shell crab.
If you want soft shell crab, you got to go to Baltimore.
No, you go to Louisiana and New Orleans and get that crawfish boil. That shit is the bomb. That's what you got.
That's what I'm talking about. That's where you go for that
crawfish shit. And do sausage.
Mini lobsters.
I mean, you want really. It was like
a lot of work for a little bit of meat.
yeah, right.
Yeah, you can't see me.
You want seafood, you come here. You want Italian food, you come here.
Actually, though, San Francisco down on the wharf in San Francisco, they got some damn good seafood, and it's fresh off the boat.
It's not
specific.
It's
not
not
Atlantic.
It's not as good as it used to be. The war back in the 70s and 80s, man, shit was a bomb. But now,
yeah. But if you ever go to Monterey, California, there's 2 or 3 restaurants there. One of them is Phil's Fish Market. You can look it up. Man, that place is
I've been there.
Bomb. That place
I've been there. That dude, insane, man.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true, but I'm saying that's why you eat a bunch of them up. You eat like about 30 of them to get the meat.
30 of those equals like one good sized lobster.
It's the flavor they put on it and all the seasoning. And stuff is good. That's what it is.
Yeah, Moss Landing, Arnold. You're right. It's in Moss Landing. I say Monterey. It's all in the same area for me, but yeah, so Monterey's got some good.
We've got a good weekend set up. Sunday night after the game.
One of my wise.
Sunday night after the game.
Interrupted.
It's all right. We're heading back up to Boston to the Scorpion Bar for an after party, whether we win or lose. I'm actually staying overnight in Boston. I'm going to be in the same hotel that Mike and the Raw crew are going to be in. I gave him the link. He may be popping in at some time tonight if we're still on. So
it looks like I got to work overtime on Sunday, huh? Does that pay time and a half, Chris? On Sunday?
No.
If you have a job, then I don't know.
No, Chris said he doesn't want to go live during the game.
I thought we were going to do pregame during the tailgate.
We're doing Saturday night. I don't know about the watch party itself. I'm still deciding on that. But we are doing Saturday. We are doing that, Jason. So make sure you're there.
Yeah.
We're doing Saturday.
On Saturday, yeah.
Yeah, Sunday.
3 o'clock, correct?
Yeah, a watch party. A watch party. I don't know yet. I'm still deciding on it.
The thing with the watch party though is when I actually watched the game, I listened to the Raiders radio broadcast when I watch the game. So it's just a tradition. I do that when I go to the stadium too. I listen to it in my earphones. I just zone everybody else out and just watch the game and listen to it in my earbuds.
Yeah, that's the thing. Look, this is the first Raider real game in the Pete Carroll regime. I want to actually sit there and actually watch every detail of it. I can't do it. Yeah. You guys, I love you guys. I love the chat. I love the YouTube people. I love all that. But this one, I really want to sit out and watch the game. But I will do something.
What's up, Lunatic?
Hey, what's up, Lunatic?
And that's going to let Monday morning quarterback, when you two guys on Monday morning quarterback,
it'll be Monday late,
it'll
be Monday afternoon or evening because Jeff's going to be pooped.
Oh yeah, when I finally get home Monday morning, man, I'm going to have to crash.
We'll probably have a show. It'll be a quick show, but Jeff got to get his rest because he's an old man, so he's not get his rest. Got to take his nap.
Fuck you!
He's gonna. How much you want to bet he's gonna sleep during the game in his seat? He's gonna sit down in his seat, and after the kickoff, he's gonna go.
I don't plan on sitting down.
He's gonna have a French fry sitting on his lap, just spilling over onto the seat.
Number one, I ain't.
They're gonna nod off. Is it home run? No,
Number one, I'm not buying food in that stadium. I am not giving them an ounce of my money. Okay, or just not even a penny's worth. So I'm not buying anything.
I had a guy that sat in front of me at the Oakland Coliseum. He sit in front of me one day. He fell asleep with a big old thing of nachos in his lap. I ate them motherfuckers. He didn't even touch him. He's just sitting there. He's just fucking all of a sudden. He slept like the whole fucking half. So,
because Kev,
I ain't letting those nachos go to waste.
Because Kev, I can say that because I am old man. I can call an old man because he's in my group now. He's on the Denny's senior system menu now, so I can call him an old man.
Yeah, I still feel like a spring chicken compared to everybody else in this channel, except for James.
I got a couple. Hey, Jason, I spent a lot of years in Oakland too, in the Black Hole, and I had 2 tickets, so I took different people when my daughter couldn't go, and this one guy fell asleep. Not only did I eat his pizza that he just went and bought, I drank his beer too. So
that's a good boy right there. Yeah. That's looking out. I didn't want him to spill his nachos and waste his nachos, so I just fucking ate them.
Raider fans are ruthless, man. They don't give a shit. They can't let pizza or nachos go to waste. Nope, we can't do that.
Well, I did get a slice of the pizza to somebody else too. Say, hey, I wanted some of that. I'm like, oh, here you go.
Wait, but you say you drunk his beer too?
Yeah, I drunk his beer too.
Wait, no,
that's why he was asleep.
Can a cold beer get hot? So yeah, I feel
exactly. I was doing a public service.
Exactly, Mike. You did good.
That's the way you're looking at it.
You did the country
good. He wakes up. They're all looking at him, going like, doing one of these. Like, what the fuck, man? First of all, nobody sits there, in the black hole or most of the stadium.
What's up, Ben?
Ben,
what's up, brother?
And he was sitting down like this. His food was gone, and his beer was gone.
Hey Ben, we got somebody just as loud as you. If you guys know, I'll put it back in. Please come in and enjoy our fun hour. Talk about food. We had therapy.
Yeah.
Did you see what Lunatic
NFL
said?
Network turned into the Food Network.
It's one of those shows. Yeah, we call it Food Network now.
Hey, Jason, where were your seats in Oakland?
Hey, real quick.
Right above you.
Real quick.
I was at 106. Yeah,
Mike,
you're right above me, man.
Yep.
Mike, Loon says eating someone else's nachos is big back activity.
Yeah.
No, I ate the pizza. Jason's the one that ate the nachos.
Yeah, but the next game I bought him some nachos the next game. He was lively the next game. So I was like, hey man, I owe you some nachos. So I bought him some nachos. He goes, that was you that ate my nachos? I go, yeah, you're gonna spill them all over the place. Shit.
There's link, guys. You guys want to come in and have fun with us. Here you get where to eat at on East Coast and West Coast. Also, you get some mental therapy and everything else that go with that. And how to eat other Ray Nation's food.
Yeah.
And not get
caught. We're all a family.
Hey, maybe
Mike
everybody had Sharpies, so he's lucky that's all that happened to him.
Maybe hey, Mike.
I'll be right back. I'm running outside.
Did you ever go to Hell's Kitchen in the parking lot?
Of course, yeah. I was in Lot D.
That was the fucking shit right there.
Right,
you walk up, put $10, $15 in a bucket,
yeah,
they just pile barbecue on.
I slipped down, James, because they're talking about whatever. So what do you think? Okay, so everybody got their predictions. Everybody got what they want to see. Let me ask you this question. What the hell do you want to see this season from the Raiders, Jeff?
Improvement. Let James go.
Well, I was asking him. Well, asking him.
I want to see us complete some fucking drives. I want to see some drives that end in fucking points other than field goals.
I agree. I'm tired of getting a 20 and kick a field goal. What about you, Jason? Now you can talk. What do you want to see?
Well, obviously, the offense to look a little bit more like an NFL offense and move the balls and score touchdowns. Field goals keep you from winning. Touchdowns win you games. And when you get a turnover, you convert them into 6. You get 6, not a field. You get a fumble on the 40-yard line, you get a touchdown out of it. That's what changes. Go back to that 63-point San Diego game. It was the fucking turnovers that got us. That 5 turnovers we converted, and we got 35 points off of 5 turnovers.
Right. What about you, Mike? What do you want to see?
Well, offensive line, one. That's what I want to see how that holds out. But mainly, my concerns and what I want to see is these linebackers, and cornerback room meld together, where and I don't want to see the middle of the field open all the time, And I think Jamal Adams is really going to help us with that part. So linebackers and offensive line, I want to see them gel together, get to know each other, get familiar with each other, so where they don't have to say nothing almost to each other. They just know what that other person's going to do. Then they're going to play faster, and so that's what I'm looking to see.
Well, you know what? I watched the Lunatic Show. He made a very good point. He actually rated all the defense from the cornerbacks, the safety, the linebackers, the offense, the defensive line. What he was saying, of course, a lot of people look at is that you guys, you can't put too much in defense right away. Sometimes teams takes time to gel. They got to gel together. These guys, except for a few guys on the line, haven't played together. So we got to give them time to gel, to know the flow of the game. He said 4 games. I'm hoping 3. But in the meantime, our linebacker room is better than was last year. Who was our star? One guy. Who else we had? We had Eichenberg didn't get any playing time. We had Diablo, who was like, I don't never hear his name.
Garbage.
Oh, yeah, right. So what he was saying was they got to meld together, because usually in the NFL, and this is true for history, the defense is always slow behind the offense. The offense always take off at the beginning of the year. The defense catch up later. So if we can come out the season with a 2-2 or a 3-1 in the first 4 games, I'm cool with that. What say you, James?
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry. I was responding with text, man.
No, am I boring you?
No. I was just responding to your text.
No, I was just saying the defense usually the defense history always start off slow. Some defense come out the gate, especially the defense been together for like 3-4 years. They come out the gate, but every time you get new defense, new players, start off slow. So
I definitely agree with that. I think I think the one person that might be able to speed up the tempo of our defense, honestly, I think our tempo might be sped up with the addition of Jamal Adams. I could see the idea of Jamal Adams and Max Crosby becoming very close as far as leading. If you ask me, I would argue that Jamal Adams should have a captain patch, if I'm being honest. But, I mean, because his play, to me, his fit is just pretty exceptional. You can kind of just see that Jamal Adams is going to be a very vital part to the entire defense. I just think Jamal Adams is just going to be a very big leader. If you ask me who the biggest leaders on our defense are going to be this year are, I'm going to tell you it's going to be Max Crosby, Jamal Adams, and probably Jeremy Chin.
Absolutely. I agree 100% with all 3 of those.
I agree with all that you just said. I think they're going to be the main focal point of defense. Because I look at Paulo Malo, yeah, he's doing all right, but I think Chin's going to be the one that steps up. The cornerback room, I'm still scary about that.
Yeah, personally.
I don't trust Stokes staying healthy. And I know Porter's a rookie, but he does show him flashes, but he's still a rookie.
Interesting thing I saw, and I don't know if it's getting explored, but I guess I'll throw it out here and we'll see what your guys' take is on it. Interesting thing I saw was the idea of possibly trying to trade Jacoby Meyers for Kyle Duggar.
No.
No.
That was 2 years ago.
I saw that. That
was a wash. That's not even an even trade.
They're testing the market and they saw what they can get for him. They said, "No, I don't think so."
No, McW wanted Jacoby Myers on his team. He said, "How about Kyle Duggar?" Dude was a third string safety. Why would we want third string safety? No, it wasn't even no. Because they signed a safety today, yesterday.
Is Asante Samuel still out there?
Yeah.
I like the idea of that, man. I don't understand why we haven't pulled the trigger on that.
I don't think he doesn't fit our defense.
I can't believe he's not on no team, to be honest.
Well, see, they already signed a safety. They signed a guy named Tristan McCollum.
Yeah, that's the guy from Philadelphia, right?
Washington State. Yeah, well, yeah, he was at Philadelphia.
Didn't they wait Thomas Harper? I don't know how he was still in team. Thomas Harper, like, why?
I know you missed me. You missed me, right?
Jeff was out buying his.
So anyway, what I was saying was that
Jeff.
My hands are right here. I didn't do it.
Jeff was out buying his fucking. Jeff was out buying his fucking 7th decaf coffee of the fucking day.
Why am I?
Why does he have to be over there, Chris?
We got a promo coming up here, Jeff.
What's up, Rock? What, a Dunkin' Donuts promo?
Yeah.
The Dunkin' promo? Yeah.
Yeah, if I could told you,
No, I haven't seen that tonight. Unless I must have missed it.
This guy runs on
a little watered down.
You need to put some water down. You need to put some more ice in that motherfucker, Jeff. I know that shit's hot as hell.
Nope. No calzone tonight, Kev. The wife made breakfast for dinner tonight, so nice big ass cheese omelet, sausage on the side, hash browns. Nothing better than breakfast for dinner, man. It's the best.
Why is it whenever I come on this show, I fucking get hungry?
I don't have
any because maybe it's something you're doing. Maybe it's something that you're doing during the show while you got the munchies.
Hold on, I'm going to show my age real quick.
Good point, Chris.
Hey, the only snack I have here next to me is this. It's a bowl of. Hold on.
Cheerios.
It's a bowl of Cheerios.
Nice.
I didn't lie.
Baby snacks.
Fucking cereal's
a lot better than. I'd rather eat this.
I'm going to show my age real quick.
What, eating Cheetos? What's the matter with that? I love
that. Man. I'm flaming hot ones.
Cheetos. Yeah. Oh, you got the flaming hots?
I'll eat my Cheerios.
Hey, Lunatic, you're absolutely right about that. This is the Silver and Black Buffet podcast. Everybody's eating.
Usually on Friday night,
I got recipes. Y'all want me to do a cooking show?
No.
Usually on Friday nights, I got a whole pizza sitting next to me that I just pick at throughout the night. I'll have a chicken parm calzone that I'll be chowing on throughout the night.
What I had for lunch today was pizza.
I had that Saturday night pizza too. The worst pizza I ever had in my life.
I had grilled cheese and then I went to sleep for like 4
Jeff,
hours.
Do you guys have Little Caesar in your town? Little Caesar?
There was one about 4 miles from my house, but they just closed it. There's like none around here anymore. There's no Red Lobsters. There's only like one Olive Garden around here. So many of those places. The Denny's are gone now.
Wait. Why would there be a red lobster on the East Coast?
Well, that's just it. That's why Red Lobster didn't last around here, because who the hell is a Red Lobster when you can actually go to a restaurant that specializes in seafood? You know, why would you go to Red Lobster? That's like,
it's like
going to Mexico. That's like going to Mexico and ordering Taco Bell.
Yeah, that's like living in California, going to Taco Bell for tacos instead of going to like an authentic taco place.
Hey, you know what though?
Wait, Jason, hold on. It's like putting a Taco Bell in Mexico City. They tried that. They closed in 3 months.
I don't think Taco Bell is good for us when you're drunk in the middle of the night and they're open until late.
Oh, yeah.
Stop there to get something to eat. That's about the only thing Taco Bell is good for.
Jack in the Box tacos in the middle of the night.
We don't have Jack in the Box around here, so.
They don't?
It's mystery meat inside there.
What's up, Already?
Somebody is really reaching.
Right. Jason? Talk about tacos, man. Tofu.
Dude, we can hear you crunching on the mic. I will mute you.
What are you talking about? I already put it down.
I can hear you crunching the chip. Then it was the bag rustling.
No White Castle.
So let me ask this. Yeah, White Castle. We don't have any of them around here either. I'll tell you this, though. This is a funny story. When we went to New York for the Giants game years ago, one of our buddies came out from California. He's a season ticket holder for the Raiders in Oakland and in Vegas now, too. And he'd never been to White Castle before. So we were in New York. We were in New Jersey, staying at a hotel right across the street from the stadium. He goes, we got to go to a Taco Bell. He wanted to get the Harold and Kumar order. So he did. He got the exact order that they got. And he brought it back to the hotel. And it was just ridiculous. He was like in heaven eating the White Castle. You should have seen it. It was the funniest goddamn thing.
Taco Bell.
Definitely.
Yeah, it is.
all my Hispanic people know what these are.
Don't lie. When I get a bad stomach, when I get a bubble guts, or you want to call them, guess where I go?
Bubble guts.
I don't go to a pharmacy to get any Pepto-Bismol. I go to Taco Bell and give me a beef taco and some burritos. Clean me out real quick.
We went from talking about mental health issues to how your shit is. Awesome.
You're looking to powder off the tacos.
We'll leave no stone unturned here, man.
Pretty much.
Fucking Bueno, you're fired, dude. Bueno, come on, man.
Hey, and I'm live with me and Jeff without Bueno. I tell you that right now.
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, and then you get Rorschach in here too. Forgot it.
Oh,
they all.
Don't.
Hey, my guy Cool Kev can bring it too.
Oh yeah, he can.
Cool Kev can, yeah.
We can bring
I love it when Cool Kev's in the chat, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, boom, Rafa shows up. Or Rafa just shows up in the studio when we put him on screen. That's it. Kevin. Cool Kev just goes for it. I love it. Torments him. It's awesome.
I tell you what, Cool Kev, I'm not Bueno and Rorschach, when they get in the chat, anything can happen. You never know.
Ooh la la. All right, so we talking about Raider football still?
Hold on, I'm coming back to something.
No,
right, who else do we need to cut?
I don't know where you fatty, but
I love traditional Mexican food. But damn, Taco Bell did it right with the fucking Doritos Locos Taco. That shit is fucking immaculate. Let's leave that there.
Okay. A promo for Taco Bell. Taco Bell, we got promo. Dunkin' Donuts, Taco Bell.
My wife was full-blooded Mexican, and she loves Taco Bell. I'm like, man, that ain't even Mexican food. She goes, I want Taco Bell.
That means she don't have to cook for your ass.
Well, she doesn't cook. That's just it. I got the only one in California that doesn't cook.
There it is.
I got lucky. She does make a pretty mean chilaquiles, though. I do have to give her that. Her chilaquiles are pretty solid. So.
Oh, well. Anyway.
Well, I think I'm going to go down and see what's in the refrigerator now.
What's your guys? This is a quick rare. I know this is a rare channel, so this for a minute. I'm talking about rare. Just for a second. Then we'll go back to food. What's your record prediction there, James?
Jeff knows what it is.
Well, that's Jeff.
Come on.
It's possibly in shambles, but I've already said it all off season, so I'm going to continue to say it. I am at 10-7.
I'm with you on that. That's what I said.
That's what I'm at. Exactly what I'm at.
10-7. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm at because
I'll take it, James. If you're Chris, I'll take it. Don't get me wrong. I'll take it.
Now 8-9 season be like to me, it's better than last year, but I'll still be disappointed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, we doubled our last year's numbers. We doubled 4.
You're right. 2 times 4.
Did I just lag out for a while there? What the hell?
No, you were doing perfectly fine.
You actually were great. That was the best commentary you ever made.
Yeah. Great take, Jeff.
Yeah.
So this is a 3-man show now for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
The other two decided they had enough for the night. Fuckers.
Yeah, Jeff, you see Monday morning.
I want games away from me.
You and Jason come always Monday morning. I'll tell you that right now.
I called Sammy, first thing 8:00 Monday morning. I called
Sammy.
I'm still employed.
You know what, Jeff? It was so funny while I was joking around with Jason and see Monday morning 8:00. You know what he did? I called me at 8:00 in the morning. Like, what the
you said call you. See me Monday morning. And you know the sad part is it took you a while to answer the phone too.
No, I appreciate your
Because he
dedication.
was sleeping.
I was asleep. Yeah, about in the morning.
Come on, man. I'm
your dedication and your response, Jason. You get one.
Yeah.
You call me at 8 o'clock in the morning, I ain't answering the damn phone. I'll look at the phone.
Well, you 8 o'clock at night, you ain't answering.
The only person I'm answering the phone for at 8 o'clock in the morning will be my mother. Other than that, it ain't gonna be my wife because she's still here because she works from home. So my kids one lives upstairs and one lives up the street. So anybody I need to worry about either lives within the vicinity of my house or my mother, and that's it. The rest,
yeah,
it is what it is.
That's true, Super. Around here where we at Modesto, we got tons of really good taco trucks.
Can we not talk about food anymore?
I don't know. Jason must be hungry, man.
I'm leaving that, man. We've been ignoring our chat buddies the whole night, except for Cool Kev. I've been watching him.
No, Jason must be hungry, man. I know Mike's hungry because I know what he's doing on the sideline. I know
you guys like Chipotle? You guys like Chipotle?
Nope.
It's all right.
Love it. Not Chipotle. I like Alberto's.
Oh, Alberto's in California?
Hey, Accelerator.
Alberto's and Carolinas. Yeah, the same place.
Accelerator, we're not going 17-0. We're not going 16-1. We're going 20-0. That means we won everything.
We could have been 19-0, but we didn't win the preseason game.
Nah, we tied one. It's soccer. That's a point.
It's a
point. Soccer.
It's a loss. It's a participation.
If it was World Cup.
Okay. In what world do you guys celebrate the preseason record?
What's up, Mike?
Do it just enough to get a rise out of somebody. I don't give a shit about no fucking preseason.
Every game matters. You know what?
Best preseason we ever had. We went 2-14.
Funny story. Not this year, but the year before, when we played the Dallas Cowboys in the preseason. Just to make that game entertaining, I made a bet that with someone else that the loser actually had to shave off all their facial hair and cut their hair. Can you guess who won and who lost?
You lost.
You lost.
Yeah, I did. I was pissed.
Dude, you must have looked like a fucking potato.
That's a story. That's a story I would not bring up to anybody. No, I wouldn't even mention that. They do. Why you bald? I'll keep it real. 8-9, 9-8, a rebuild season pretend to be a reload. Yeah.
Do you have pictures of that? I gotta see that. Please tell me you took pictures of what you look like.
I don't think I have any.
Oh yeah, conveniently, right?
Yep.
The defense is there, but the whole line. You know what? I'm gonna say that.
Jeff is like, I learned something new about this fucking guy every time we talk.
Hey, Simon Sam, I'm gonna say this. I think the offense is gonna carry us for the first 4 or 5 games, and defense is going to have to come up. So I think the offense is gonna carry us anyway.
Which that happens a lot. That happens a lot in the NFL where if the offense can hit the ground running and let the defense catch up, that's all right. We'll do fine.
It's like that. It's always like that at the beginning of the season. Defense is like, oh, got to catch up.
Mm-hmm.
And like and I've been saying, I really think this season is going to be a lot like 1999, is where a lot of the key pieces are going to be in place, and then it's just a matter of it all coming together. And then
all right, Prince. You said last time, Prince. We're gonna party like it's 1999.
Yeah, well.
Hey, my 2 cents, what's up? Salute.
Hey, Jeff.
It's either party like 1999 or when doves cry. Your choice.
Jeff.
It's all about that purple rain, man.
I got an idea here. This is the Friday night pull-up show, right, Jeff?
Uh-huh.
So far.
So I think this
it was a pull-up. Oh wait, it was a pull-up show, but it turned to a therapy session plus food chat.
So now I want to issue the fucking challenge to the fucking bitch in the fucking chat Money Chuck, why don't you pull up if you're going to run your fucking mouth? Let's go. Pull up right here and let's fucking go live.
I don't know. I kind of want to know. Hold on. I kind of want to know the answer to his question. I'm curious.
What was the question?
It's right there in front of you. Did it show the stretch marks when you shaved your face off?
No.
Inquiring minds want to know, and I'm inquiring. I want to know.
That actually one of the best questions. That's the best question tonight, right there.
What's up, my 2 cents?
Oh shit!
Hey, Michael Guerrero wants to know if we like the Cooper coming back. I'm okay with it.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
James can't answer this. James is not allowed to answer that question.
But Jeff, remember in the beginning of the season, we had mentioned that Mike Cooper should come back when he's a free agent.
Yeah, we did say it.
Yeah,
we really did.
So you're the only one that's the Nostradamus of James. We said it too.
Well, it doesn't surprise me that Jeff is known for manifesting dumb shit. Love you, Jeff.
Whatever.
Them I see the fighting words.
So, Mike, are you okay with Cooper coming back?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm trying to hold my hand over my earbud because another plane was coming by. Cooper, I'm like, yeah, one way or another. I think, can he help? I think he's going to help more veteran leadership in the wide receiver room. I think that's where he's going to make his major impact. And he's still got back in shape. Got to get back in shape because he missed OTAs. He hasn't had no training camp. He hasn't had no mandatory mini camps. He hasn't had none of that stuff. So it's going to take him a while, to get in football shape, as Chris mentioned earlier. Big difference. Yeah. Sure, he was working out and everything, but to get the football shape, he missed a lot. So we'll see what
all right, fellas. The Antagonist is out. I got some stuff to do. I'll see you guys around.
So you just issued a hang on. You issued a challenge to somebody to come on the show. We just barely posted the link, and now you're going to cut out. What if he comes on?
He gets the dance floor. He gets the dance floor if he comes on. He gets the dance floor.
Then he can tell you why he still has my ball sack in his mouth.
With that being said, bye.
Unbelievable.
Have a good day, Jeff. I'm here to stir the pot.
He already said he's not coming on.
Hey, James, make sure. Hey, James, you in my channel, right? You subscribe?
I will. Hey,
you can subscribe to mine too if you want.
You know what? Hey, Jeff. You know what? You know I'm busy. The single dad life. You know my new. Jeff said he's going to send me everything, so I just follow everybody. Thanks, Jeff. Have a good day.
Yeah, swear on my channel, man. Cause I want to talk to you some more.
See you, James.
It's always about the black coat, bro.
Send me everyone's stuff, Jeff.
Hey,
fuck you. Find it yourself, bitch.
Huh? About the black coat, brother.
Yourself. It's easy.
Jeff.
What do you want? Do you want me to eat your dinner for you too, and make all your phone calls for you too?
Yeah, and I want you to hold it while I'm peeing.
And tuck them in too. Also.
Well, you sit down when you pee, so that's not possible. So
give him a Christian Wilkins kiss. Good night.
Hey,
Jeff,
that was a comeback.
Bye, James.
Bye, James.
All right, later, man.
Hit me up, James.
I'll be back around. I'll be back on. This was fun.
If we let you back on. That fucking kid, man. He's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's funny. I remember we was watching that live part, man. He was going fucking ballistic. Like, Jesus, do calm down. You have a stroke.
So Slam and Sammy says, if man already has the but in this season they could have done it if Slater wasn't injured. Charger excuses are yearly ritual. Yeah, Chargers always make excuses.
Yeah, they just signed that guy to a big extension. What, 2 days later in practice he gets hurt? Like,
yeah.
Talk about coincidental luck.
Yeah,
it always happens that way.
When he comes in, comes in shot out of a cannon. Sometimes he doesn't make sense. Sometimes he does. I will give him that. Like I said, sometimes, a blind squirrel gets a nut every once in a while. So
it is.
He just has to keep the nuts out of his mouth. That's all. That's not right. I can't do it. He's not here to defend himself. So
wait a minute. Right. I'll say, wait a minute, Jeff. Hold up. Wait a minute.
That's not right. I'll be nice. Fuck James.
Don't worry about it. You'll hear about him. You'll hear him Tuesday.
Oh, he's probably still watching. He's just taking notes now.
Oh, no. We got to keep him under control on Tuesday because we're going to have oh, that's right. Let me promote that. I forgot about that.
Here we go.
So Tuesday night on the Most Notorious podcast at 10 o'clock Eastern time, 7 o'clock Pacific. It's myself. It's Raider Will. It is Cheeto Linus, otherwise known as Leo. It's James that just left the channel with us. The four of us will be on. We are all chapter presidents of a Black Hole chapter. We are going to have on Mark Jones, who is the head of the Black Hole. He will be on with us, and so will the Violator. So we will have Wayne on with us.
You're going to have Wayne back on?
Yep. We're going to have him on Tuesday night. We're going to talk all about – the show's pretty much going to be all about week one for us in New England because Mark will be out here. Wayne will not be out here for that game. Neither will Rilla. The only one that I know of for a fact that's coming out here, I believe Hollywood's coming out.
Captain Jack be out there.
Instructions coming out. Captain Jack's coming out. I think well, I know for a fact Our Lady of Raider Nation, Nikki, she'll be out here for that too. I'm not sure of anybody else. Mr. Excellence out of California, he reached out to me. He'll be out here too, and he's coming out with his gear. Predator will be here too also. But the ones that will be on the ones that will be on the show with us Tuesday night will be Wayne, otherwise known as the Violator, and Mark Jones. So we're going to be talking a lot about week one and also the home opener in Vegas on the Monday night game against the Chargers, because there is a lot of stuff going on in Vegas for week one with the Black Hole, including the black lot for the tailgate. That's going to be a Black Hole tailgate party with TV screens out there showing the game, and not just TV screens. You know those visual trucks that drive around Vegas, like
we're
supposedly going to have two of those in the parking lot broadcasting the game because we're not going to be on Allegiant property. It's going to be an off-site parking lot right next to Allegiant parking. So basically, you could walk 2 feet and you're in the Allegiant parking lot. You walk 2 feet back and you're back in that lot. They can play the game on the TVs on those trucks. So they're going to have those trucks set up there with the game playing live. Wow. So it's going to be a hell of a setup. And that's great if anybody that can't get a ticket or don't want to spend the money for the ticket because it's so damn expensive. That's one way for you to enjoy being there for the weekend. Being there for the game, it's another option. Plus, it's a tailgate before the game. So if you are going to the game, you go spend your tailgate time there, and then you head on inside. So all that information will be divulged on Tuesday night. So I'm looking forward to it. So I've already interviewed Wayne once. Chris and I did. This is going to be a little bit different of an interview. Like the one that Chris Foradas and myself did was a get-to-know Violator and then talk a little bit of football. We didn't really get a chance to talk football with him, which I kind of regret.
We didn't have much time because he was kind of late. But we got to get the history of how he became the Violator.
Which was good because that's something a lot of people don't know unless you read his book. A lot of people don't know how he became what he is.
Yeah, I remember seeing him in LA at the LA Coliseum. I was like, it takes a special.
Yeah, you saw the early variations of him.
Yeah, it's an early variation. It took a special person to do that and walk out in public, and he had no shame of saying, "I don't care what they think about me. This is who I am."
But he also started. He was a trendsetter with that too, with this being a character Raider fan like that. And then because when they came to Oakland, man, there was character Raider fans all over that stadium.
Yeah, he's one of the originators of it, I think. People wear their Raider stuff, everything else, but he and a couple other guys started the whole thing. It just took off.
Yep. Yeah, and the main thing is that Wayne Mabry is just a fucking hell of a nice guy. Hell of a good dude, man. I've had the chance to meet him several times at games in Oakland, and he is genuine. And he spends the time he spends, taking photos and stuff, and making sure everybody's taken care of. I mean, he's just a great guy, great representative.
Not only that, he is so popular, everything else. But you know what's most important to him? The most important thing to him is not the Raiders. It's the kids.
Mm-hmm.
The kids.
He cares more about the kids than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about those kids. Make sure they had the right mindset and everything else. So that's one thing that's a great human being.
Oh yeah, and like I said, the good thing about this interview with when we have him on the show, we're actually, because he's going to be part of the promotion for Week 1, obviously in not New England, but in Vegas. So he'll have a lot to say about that too, and the fact that we're going to get a chance to talk ball with him too. So we're going to talk a lot of black hole with him. We're going to talk a lot about the status of the team leading up to Week 1 with New England, and so we'll get a different take with him this time. It'll be more of his personality in this, in other words. So I'm really looking forward to it. So this is going to be a fun one to do.
We're going to pause for a minute. I want this guy here, Mad Dog Mattis. You need to go back to elementary school because it's a 17-game season. It's not 16. So go back to elementary school and get your numbers
Common right. Core. That's what they teach now is Common Core.
Yeah. I guess so. Get your math right.
His math isn't mathing.
Yeah. He's about to use that old school math.
Yeah, see, Omicron caught him too. There's 17 games.
313-1 or something, maybe.
No, he got 313. He said 1.
Yeah,
it's gonna be
when someone comes in and tries to troll, and then they just totally screw the whole point. He just makes fun of him.
All I know is I broke my calculator on Lunatic.
Everybody's like this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What's up, Doc?
I broke my calculator on the Lunatic show, trying to come up with numbers.
You doing calculus on that damn show like that. What?
I broke my calculator on that one, man.
Yeah, you saw it. This is no to ask him ranked linebackers. And his body like 3.49668922. What the hell you doing calculus? Dude, you come with the infinite number 333333.
Yeah, Jeff came over that, put that one in.
That goes back to the old Leroy Jenkins video with the World of Warcraft. We've got a 3.33%, 33.33 repeating, of course, chance of winning this. you just don't forget, and that's iconic. That one. I mean, good God. Yeah, Timo Chat Sports. I love that. Is that like the opposite of Mitch Renz's show? Oh, maybe that's Mitch. It's Timo Chat Sports.
What's up, Mitch? Nice to see you. You just missed Chugs. He left.
Yeah. Chug's car left already. I changed his name on the screen. He didn't even notice it.
Yeah, you did.
You even put him on the solo screen so everybody could read.
Yeah, that's the whole reason I put him there. So
he did put him solo. He put his face up there. He still didn't know it.
He's probably still thinking about Jacoby Meyers.
Yeah, I don't know why he's so pissed off about that. There's 199 other things I could be pissed off. That's not one of them.
Okay, Jeff, you gotta do it.
Yep, gonna do it. Gotta do this for dark.
Raiders.
Yeah. I got.
Oh no, I gotta do it for Bueno now. God damn it.
Yeah, I know, right?
Purple.
Raiders.
No, you have to do for purple. Have to.
Oh my God, Purple just showed up too. God damn it.
Purple, yeah, that's a.
Yeah, he's the OG with that.
Yes, he is.
All right.
Did he say he was just dropped by from a break? Yeah. Break, yeah. As usual.
When Purple comes to the building, we acknowledge Purple because he's always on break. He's a hardest working man in YouTube, on YouTube chat. So football come in, we had a break.
What's up, James? So Jennifer, I know it's only preseason for Raiders. They haven't won games yet, which surprised me usually. They one win during the season. Still have so you still have the Raiders at 1 win during the season. All right, thanks.
Thank you,
What?
Jennifer.
1 win? Okay.
Yeah.
And we'll still get the 5th pick in the draft.
I mean, I guess that's what she's trying to say.
You want me put any money on that? Because if you do, I got some coastline property in Arizona that I'm looking to sell.
I got a bridge to sell you, man. I got a bridge to sell you in Nevada. Across the beautiful lake. Yeah, I agree with you, Dark, but we're not gonna put that on screen.
What did he say?
It's right there.
Why not? You put it up there. What's wrong?
Okay, cool. Fuck the Nuggets, fuck the Queens, and fuck the Chokers. Raiders.
There we go. That pretty much sums it up.
So Jeff, speaking of,
I got something for that quote. Hold on, I got something for that quote.
Who gave Jeff a soundboard?
Speaking of that,
Jeff a soundboard. Oh my God!
Don't let just know I do because we do it all night long. But speaking of that, so you said the Raiders should go 3-3 in the division?
No, they'll win 2 games in their division.
I say.
No, I'll say 4-2.
I say 3-3.
3-3.
3-3. I'll be happy.
They're going to go 2-4 in the division.
Hey, for one, we play San Diego week 2. That's everybody's saying that's San Diego win. I mean, how many fucking people will they have in IR right now? Good players, key players.
Oh, but they
one thing
Monday
night when they do come in, when the Chokers come in Monday night, you won't see no fans out there. It'll be all black, so don't worry about that.
Exactly. We're going to have serious home field advantage.
This is what I think about the Chargers.
Yeah.
See,
I thought you were going to do a fart sound.
Oh, this is the sound of the Chargers in the playoffs.
I think it's louder than that, though.
Oh yeah,
more
atomic. More atomic.
But if we make the playoffs, out of the way.
I'm not expecting the playoffs, but I am expecting a better version of the Raiders.
A much better.
Yeah, I'm not expecting a run for Super Bowl. I'm expecting to play better and look a whole lot better.
Yeah.
I'm looking to run to 10-7 and hopefully sneak into the playoffs.
You possibly could.
I don't like this sneaking in. If we're gonna go, fucking just make something happen.
No.
Once you're in, you're all 0-0.
You gotta realize this. There's some 10-7 teams that didn't make the playoffs. So
right, that's what I'm saying.
Sneaking in, they have to win certain games. They have to have a good AFC record and all that.
Divisional conference.
Yeah, because
the schedule.
Yeah, they say 10-7. More likely, that's a wild card team. So that'll be up the rest of the wild card teams by the records and divisional records and all that stuff.
Yeah, some divisions 10-7 will definitely get you the division, not the AFC West,
not the AFC period,
or even the AFC. I'm talking that NFC teams.
Yeah. I don't get 5-8 season. I don't think can get a winning season, but
yeah, kind of trying to figure that one out too.
5-8, that's 13 games. So we don't play 4 games. We stop playing after 13 games.
I guess if we forfeit, then
that's what games we ain't playing.
We don't feel like playing anymore. We're We're taking our ball and going home, man.
Oh, I see what he's saying. Nope. He's saying it's either a 5 or an 8 win season is what he's getting at.
Oh, 5 or 8 win. Okay.
Well, 5
My bad. I didn't understand that either. I didn't read it right.
I'm 6 to 8 wins.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, nobody asked you.
Yeah, they do. The hell they don't.
We didn't ask you, Jason.
Let's take a poll on the panel. Who cares?
Your voluntary information we don't need.
I love you, Jason. I'm just playing with you, man.
I got to file a grievance with my. You want to be my union rep, Mike? I need a union rep.
Ain't no union here.
Sorry, yeah, I could use some paper.
A union buster, man. This is Trump America.
You're getting fired before the union gets formed.
Exactly. It's a walking beard. Remember Jeff had that thumbnail with that pink slip? There you go.
Thumbnail piece.
As long as you don't fire me on my day off.
Just don't steal no boxes. That's all. Get that
so John Raiders said the Raiders offered 2 firsts and a second for Micah Parsons, $44 million per year, so $184 million on a 4-year deal. Insider said Micah chose the Packers.
Oh, really?
I had no idea they released any numbers on that.
They were reaching out to him. I know the numbers, though. They were reaching out. So I think
I knew they were reaching out to see what that was going to cost, but I had no idea they actually put an offer in.
Yeah, I think what it was that killed the deal for the Raiders, that Green Bay offered that defensive tackle. That they threw that in there.
Yeah.
Besides that.
Oh, they gave a player too?
Yeah.
Yeah, Pro Bowl tackle.
Clark.
Oh, come on, man. We could have given him. You mean we could have given him Tyree and we would have gotten that deal done?
Maybe.
Come on, man. Tyree's a superstar. Come on, he's just another 7 years ago.
Shit, he's a Pro Bowler in the Special Olympics, man. He's not a Pro Bowler in the NFL.
Even that's a reach.
Wait, you joke on my drink.
Yeah,
I know that was them kids in the wheelchair are pretty fucking fast, man.
Damn, Mike.
What's up, Rockstar?
So we got 24 in the building, Jeff.
Yeah, we're rocking tonight, man. We had a good night with people showing up, man. We were jamming at the start. We hit 60 something at one point, man.
How many likes you got?
I got 2 likes.
All that matters is if you like me, Jason.
Well, that's debatable. But
somebody give me a thumbs down, Jason. Jason, I wonder.
Comfortable.
How many likes do you have?
Jason, somebody give me a thumbs down, Jason.
Somebody gave you a thumbs down?
Jason.
How many likes?
Did I give you a thumbs down?
Did you?
I didn't even go on your site.
Oh.
When did I give you a thumbs down?
See me Monday at 12:30. Don't call me fucking morning.
No bullshit. As soon as you flip the open sign, I'm fucking calling.
So we flipped to 12:30. Had to have my break.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. No, I don't know. Nobody give a thumbs.
Monday's a holiday.
Oh, we're closed Monday.
Does that mean that means I get time and a half? I get double time on Monday if we. Oh no,
that's a paid holiday.
Monday, you and I, Chris. I get double time paid. Yes.
Yeah.
Chris, you gotta pay me double. It's a holiday.
Be lucky to get paid at all if you don't show up.
Oh, I'll be there. Maybe.
Yeah, you had a pretty good amount of people. Still got 22, 23.
21. Yeah. It's not that out.
It's dropping like the stock market now.
Yeah, you're probably gonna drop. We're probably gonna end the show in a minute.
Oh, come on. We were just getting started.
Well, you ready to lay down and go to sleep. Mike's over in the dark, so I know Mike. When Mike's screen gets dark, I know what's up. When we start fading back in the dark, I know what's up, Mike.
My wife right now is closer to you, Chris, than she is to me right now. So I can run all night.
Yeah, this is more me, Chris.
Do you'll
see me like leaning leaning over into my chair.
Oh, that's right. Isn't she at Disneyland?
Yeah, she down in Disneyland.
Oh, she at Disneyland? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought Disney World said Disneyland.
Traded me for a fucking mouse. I sent her down there right before football season, so get it all out of the system. Get it all taken care of.
Just come next week. Want to go anywhere during the season?
I got my new computer. That's what I'm on right now. Is my new computer. Man, this motherfucker rocks too. Got my new computer. I bought the iMac with the M4 chip, i8 dual core processor.
You lost me at iMac.
Ooh, fancy.
It's got this really cool camera too. That it has what's called center stage. So if I move, the camera will move with me.
Mario, thanks for joining us. I'll keep you posted if I'm gonna do a live. I probably will.
Thanks, Mario.
Very likely, I'll do a live. So I'll keep you posted. Check out my notifications, subscriptions, and
make sure you hit the channels.
Yeah, I'll probably will. Depends on how Jason treats me the next couple of days. We'll see.
Oh man,
Mario,
I'm the only friend you got left, Chris. Come on now.
I don't have any friends at all. That's why you were mine. So whatever it is.
Wait a minute, we're
friends. I'm still your friend, Chris.
No. Me and Mike, we're not friends. We are the two Kane crew.
We are the two Kane crew.
Jeff and me are partners. Jason.
That sounds a little long.
You know, in school, you got that group of people, and also one guy in the background try to get in the conversation. That's Jason.
Me?
So he's a hang around.
Excuse me. Wait. I'm talking now. Hold on. Wait. I'm talking. Man.
I'm just kidding, Jason. I love you, brother.
Jason's like a prospect. Just not heard. Just
I love you, man.
I only had the bottom rocker, man. I don't have the full patch yet.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's been a great show, man. I love it. All right.
Well, we got some really good guys in the chat. It's too bad.
Yeah, we had a good turnout tonight. I'm very happy with how everything went.
Shout out to Michael Guerrero, Mario. Thanks for coming in, man. Super Omicron, he's been on his A game. Bueno was rocking.
What Bueno?
Navy vet.
I love me some Bueno, boy. I tell you that guy, man. So Bueno, I don't know where you live, man, but you gotta come to the house, man. Have some beers and barbecue with me, man. I'll tell you that.
No, I had a lot of new faces in the chat tonight too. I haven't seen before.
Yeah, me too.
Which is good.
Surprised my sister-in-law didn't come in. She's a Cowboy fan, but she's down at Disneyland too with my wife. So
why would she be on?
Oh, she threatened to come on. She has a WhatsApp channel that she sells and promotes stuff on, kind of like this. It's a live webcam type thing that she sells merchandise. So she buys pallets from Amazon and she opens them up and sells them like an auction style.
That's a legit thing, buying the pallets. How much do those things cost?
You know, I don't. She hasn't told me. I don't think she wants me getting in on that action because I'll get in on that action. If it's a good investment, I'll do it. But no, she does pretty good with it. And then, but I'll go on there and I'll troll her chat. And like, for example, the first time I logged in, she goes, "Is that my brother-in-law?" And then I type "Cowboys suck." And she goes, "Yep, that's my brother." She has audacity on Thanksgiving when we played Thanksgiving to show up with a fucking Cowboy jersey on. What the hell? Who the hell do you think you are? And you want to eat my turkey? Nah.
Well, shout out to my guy right next to me here, Chris 48 is just
I got to do that earlier.
Just sent me five gifted memberships. I appreciate you, man. We got to take care of you when we finally get you to that level. You know that. I owe you a lot.
I'm a ways back, but although my subscriptions are coming up, hopefully in the next couple of weeks we can get Chris's numbers up.
We got the memberships.
Yeah, hopefully we can do something to get those.
Well, look here. I already broadcast it. When I get to that level, I already said I'm having a giveaway. I having a giving. I can't even say it. I'm having a giveaway for that show. My buddy, my partner, my friend over here, Jeff, who's gonna help me do the giveaway as soon as I reach that mile. You can come too, Jason.
So, I'll help you. You need help?
So
I'll help you.
All right. So these are the ones that got the 5 gifts that Chris put up. Dixon Sider got one. Mike Roadster got one.
Yeah.
Sacktown Raider Mike got one.
What?
Josh Shook and Raider Knight. They all got gifted memberships.
Nice.
My guy, Chris.
Nice. Welcome to the club, guys.
Thank you.
We'll be
They'll be outside of my channel, so next time.
Who gifted those? Who gifted
Chris
those?
did. The guy right here next to me.
Oh, Chris.
Yeah, this guy right here.
Sorry.
That guy.
Chris, thank you very much, man. He's probably a little butthurt that I got one of them.
My 2 came, bro. 2 came, bro.
So Slammin' Sammy says y'all should check out Jackie Slaughter. I think he's the guy to draft. What are we talking? Quarterback? What position is he? I don't know who that is.
College just started. Jason, been watching some college football lately?
No, I was gonna watch college football tonight, but I figured I'd hang out with you guys instead.
Aww.
And I had to turn my fucking TV off because somebody got the TV on. And like, oh shit.
Do you want the show to get shut down? Then keep it on.
No, I'm good.
Oh, he's a center from Florida. Okay.
There's one team I'll watch. It's the guy that plays in Arkansas. I want to watch him. The quarterback that came from UNLV. I want to see what he does.
Hey, what's up, Eric? Ohio State.
Oh, the guy that left.
Yeah, that team I want to watch.
Yeah, he's like kind of like that Geno S type of quarterback.
He's not
that good. He's big and he can run. But I heard some rumors that Dallas gonna try to change to get what's his name from Texas, Arch Manning.
He ain't coming out. If he comes out, yeah, I will be.
I don't think he's coming out this year.
I would be shocked.
Hey, Jeff. Do you
Jason.
pay attention to? Well, I gotta interrupt here just for a second while I'm thinking about it. Do you follow UMass football at all?
No.
No,
I don't really follow college football as it is.
No, you don't.
I'm only more into college football.
Oh, man, you gotta broaden your profile. You gotta expand.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not a cop anymore. You can't tell me what to do.
They fucking firemen don't listen anyways.
No, I wouldn't have.
Fucking. That's just our incident. We're the incident command. Yeah, whatever.
That's right. Move your goddamn cop car out of the way. You're always blocking the fire scene. What else is there? Bastards. Do you have hose and a tank of water on that thing? No. Then park it up at the corner out of the way. Get out of here.
Yeah, you know what EMT stands for, don't you? EMT.
Doesn't matter.
Evidence mangling technician. They fuck up every crime scene.
That's our goal. You didn't know that? That's part of our training.
Yeah.
Go in there and just mess shit up.
Oh, what's this knife? Throw it across the room.
Yeah. Fuck scene safety. Hey,
Aiden O'Connell's in the room. Aiden O'Connell's in the room.
Aiden O'Connell.
Hey, subscribe to us.
I can't believe he comes on our channel. I'm so excited. We got the real Aiden.
I'm ecstatic.
How'd the surgery go, Aiden?
He didn't gonna come back. He needs you back, man. I don't know about you, but we was back, Aiden O'Connell.
He didn't have surgery, did he?
Yeah,
on his wrist.
He did.
What, they put pins in it? I didn't know he had surgery. I guess I'm not that big of a fan anymore. Then I guess.
Well,
yeah, I saw the Carroll interview. He's already had his surgery. Carroll said he's already had his surgery.
Yeah, ALC 24.
He's already back in the building too.
Unfortunately, by the time he comes back to where he can be on the field and participate, he's going to be number 3 on the depth chart.
Yeah.
If he's on a depth chart.
I'll just wait to see what he says.
If he is on a depth chart.
Yeah, he might be gone.
Because they got that guy Pickett. He look pretty good.
Yeah, Notre Dame and Miami play tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes. That's my team, Notre Dame.
Yeah, Mike. We are very aware of that.
I just want to throw it out there.
That's you know what? When Mike says it's not that often he says it. Jack says it all the freaking time.
Every 5 seconds, Jack will say he's a Notre Dame guy. He's a Notre Dame guy. Like that.
It's either Notre Dame or Jim Otto.
Welcome to the show, Scott Madden. What did he say?
It's a Notre Dame or Jim Otto.
Yeah,
that's all I know. That's his vocabulary. Well, Otto was a bit. Yeah, okay, thank you. Well, Notre
Do you
Dame,
know that? I can't even imagine how many times Mike has heard this story, and he was there when he first met LV Raider 10, and he had the Otto jersey on. He tells me that story every time I talk to him.
Oh,
you know, I couldn't believe it when I was in Bakersfield, and I see this guy wearing an Otto jersey, and as he's talking, I go, yeah, and it was LV Raider. It was Nate. He goes, yeah, it was Nate. I was really impressed. It's such a young guy. I said, yeah, you impressed that he wore an Otto's jersey? Yeah. And he doesn't get it that I know the story already. I'm telling you what you're gonna say ahead of time, and you still keep going. It'd be like most people would be like, "Oh, that's right, I've told you," and then just stop.
I was there. I thought
like a runaway truck running downhill with no brakes. It just keeps going.
Remember that time?
I was there. Wait a minute. I was there, and I saw Nate before he did. That's you got you Otto jersey. I didn't say in my mind, but I said, "Damn, watch out for Jack." I knew it. As soon as Jack saw him, he was all, oh, he's all like super excited. Like,
you think he just met Jim Otto, really?
Brothers from another mother. If you talk to Jack, you got to get used to the fact that you're going to hear the same stories over and over, and you can even tell Jack, I've heard the story. I was even there. I was there. I witnessed that. Well, I'm going to tell you anyway. You know,
I'm going to ask you this, Mike. How long of a ride was it home from there? Because I know you rode together. How long of a ride was it?
It's like, well, it was only about 3.5, 4 hours.
Okay. How many times did he bring that story up on the way home?
I fucking don't know. All I kept bringing up was how he went out and smoked with Reargate 420 while I was in there getting,
I heard that one too.
Talking to JPJ's parents. That would shut him up for a few seconds.
The funny thing about the JPJ parent story, you know who they were lying behind? Red Nation Jason. So I walked up, waiting in line to get in, and I saw Jason there. I said, "What's up, Jason?" And we were talking. You know who these guys are? I said, "No, the late and the Powers Jackson's mother is absolutely fabulous. I mean, my heart."
I heard they were.
She said, I was walking up. She said, "Hey, how you doing?" I said, "How you doing? Nice to meet you guys, Raiders and shit, Raiders." And this is my husband. He don't stay much. And then Jason said, "Chris, you know those are?" And no. Those are JPJ's parents. Said, "No shit." And this is like this normal people, man. But they were so like down to earth.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to get to talk to both of them, and for a couple minutes, because they had a million people that wanted to talk to them and get a picture with them. But they were just so down to earth, and they were so appreciative of all the compliments they were getting about their son.
Mike, it did what they were trying to do, because the husband had told me, like, we're really trying to keep it low key. We're not trying to be out there to promote us or our son. It's all about the Raiders. But once everybody found out, everybody just bum rushed him.
Yeah.
Hey, gained another sub. I'm up to 1860.
I thought people in Bakersfield were pretty respectful of their space at the same time too. They didn't just barge in when they were talking to somebody else.
Thanks to Bueno. Thank you, Bueno.
Huh?
I said, thanks to Bueno, I lost 5 subs, Bueno.
What?
Bueno stepping on subs. I like
JPJ's parents go to all the games, correct?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even in
I hope I absolutely would love it if they're out here. Hopefully they know about the party and everything too. They'd be awesome if they showed up. I'll give them the red carpet treatment, big time.
That's what that's one they don't want. That's what they can base it. They didn't want that.
They just want to blend.
They just want this to come in and meet the Red Nation.
All right, fine. I just have them show up. I would love to sit and just talk to them too.
Oh yeah, that's why they didn't want Bakersfield.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing they did too. They would take time with everybody.
Yeah,
that's what you know what, and I love that. That's awesome.
And they brought a bunch of memorabilia to raffle off too.
Yeah.
All right, so Timu Chat Sports has a question. Have you all been inside of Allegiant Stadium? I myself have not. So
Not yet.
I'll take myself out.
Hopefully this year.
No, I've been there twice. That's it.
Stop bragging,
Jason.
It's not bragging. I've been to like 180 games in fucking Oakland.
I know.
That's
Mike,
bragging.
I just missed you, Mike. Man, you know that.
I probably only went to about 60 games.
All right, but that's not the question. Have you been to Allegiant?
Yeah, I went last year.
Well, then why don't you answer the question? Oh, you're a cop. I don't answer questions.
No, I was reading the fucking chat because Chris was talking, I'm zoned out when Chris is talking.
I work for a college football team, and we go to UNLV this year, and I'm super excited to see. Oh, that's cool.
Go get to see inside.
Oh yeah, that's right. UNLV plays there. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And so what's so funny about that is they hit the grass out and put officers' turf in, and they roll it in.
Right. Yeah, they don't fucking up our turf.
Which is smart. I mean, you don't want to have two different teams playing on the same thing. That they'd have to replace that turf so goddamn often. It'd be ridiculous.
Well, they did in Oakland. Shit, everybody playing on that damn field.
Yeah. Shit, they had a half a baseball diamond out there most time I was there. So
Scott Matthews says, "Help me get excited about the Raiders this year, please. Tune into our shows." No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what? Let's put it this way. In my honest opinion, they can't get much worse than what they were last year. The only way is up right now. We've got coaches in front office that are dedicated now to want to put this team in the right way, and we've seen it already. We may not think it's going in the right direction, looking at the players that have been brought in and everything, but we got, again, like everybody says sometimes, trust the process. You know, I get it. People are disappointed. People are upset. You know, it just, the four of us that are on the show right now, we've all been through the good times with the Raiders and then through the bad. You know, so it's been a long time since we've seen any type of winning tradition from this team, and we're due, because some of us aren't going to be around in 40 years if we got to wait another 40 years to see this team make it to a Super Bowl. I know I won't be in 40 years. 40 years from now, I'm going to be in my 90s. I ain't living to my 90s.
I'll be 100.
So I think it's going to be sooner than later. You know, if you're a newer fan to this team, just all I can tell you is to hang in there. You will see it in your time, in your lifetime. We're going in the right direction. That's the good thing. So did I make you feel better now?
Yeah, because one thing he mentioned that we finally got adults in the room. We got guys making good decisions, not just based on stupid things. So we got a general manager, first year general manager, and the moves he made this year might not be the fan favorites, but they're smart moves. We got a head coach that win games. He's a winner. We got an offensive coordinator who knows how to call football plays, offensive plays. You know, the defense is going to be a defense, but at least we got a quarterback. We got a run back that look good in preseason too. We got receivers. They look pretty good. They brought in guys. So we're not paying players exuberant amount of money to play the game, and then they get here, they didn't want to play. They just want to get paid. We're getting players that want to play. So,
just to answer your question, the first game is a week from this Sunday. It's here in New England.
Hey, Scott, good question. Make sure you subscribe and like our channels, man. We're doing more.
To be honest with you, I think our winning Super Bowl quarterback is not on the team yet.
I don't think so either.
Probably a junior in high school right now.
He's not. Yeah, he's not on the team right now. No, I don't think he's a junior in high school.
High school.
He's definitely not on this team right now.
Mm.
I mean, I'd like them to prove me wrong. By all means, trust me, please prove me wrong.
I think a playoff quarterback's on the team right now, not this year, but I think a playoff quarterback's on the team. But a Super Bowl quarterback,
Super Bowl winning quarterback,
not yet.
Yeah,
right,
he might be in college right now, Sammy. But we just don't know obviously who that's going to be. And it's not that I don't have confidence in Gino. It's just that we're not. No, not Arch Manning. Get out of here with that. It's not that I don't trust in Geno Smith. It has nothing to do with that. It's just that it's more than one person that's going to get us there, and we're more than one person away from the right mix of players to get us to a Super Bowl.
We're still missing some key positions that we got to solidify. I mean, we got some players out there, but a couple of positions we got to solidify on defense and on offense, mainly the offensive line, because we got to solidify a couple of things there. That guard position is good on JPJ's side, maybe, but the other guard position I'm worried about, the one Parham's at. So we got to make sure the line solidify and stay together. We can't have like we had last year, change the offensive line every weekend. We got to keep them together.
Yep.
Jeff knows about this more because he plays offensive line. You got to play with the guys all the time to get that fluidity. And, with the last year, we just kept changing every other week.
We had so many injuries, especially that one game. We lost 3 offensive linemen in one game.
Within 2 plays.
Yeah, 2 plays. Yeah, because we had no backups. No backups.
Ricky Beers, what's up, Ricky? He goes, our Super Bowl winning QB might be conceived the night we clinched the playoffs this year.
I can't wait that long, Ricky Beers. I can't wait that long.
Yeah,
because that's another at least 23 years from now. Shit, I'll be in my 70s. I'm fucked.
I'll be 80.
That means I waited almost. That means
I'll be 84.
Yeah, I'll be.
I'll be in a. My ashes will be spread.
I'll be almost 80.
Hey, Mike. By then, man, both of you and being an old folks on, man, you sitting there. Go around.
I'll be almost 80 years old at that point. That means I came close to like almost 70 years waiting from Super Bowl to Super Bowl.
You'll be almost 80. Me and Mike will be 80. 80 something.
I'm screwed.
What, you're not 80 already, Chris?
Yeah, like you're not like you 60. Exactly.
Right. Wouldn't surprise
like
me
a
too.
Fine bottle of wine.
Is that the guy? What's he from? Slimy? What Dylan? That name sounds familiar.
No, it's not that I'm saying. I again, Omnicron. It's not that I'm saying I don't trust in Gino and that I don't think he can get it done. But it's more than just him. We need. We're still other players shy of being that type of team.
But,
I think it's
granted. The ball bounces the right way. I mean, we could pull in to be just like the Redskins last year. That's not out of the realm of possibility. I mean, nobody expected the Redskins to do what they did last year. Absolutely not.
Because they
were one game away, and they did pretty good in that game too. They were one game away from making it to the Super Bowl with a rookie quarterback. So.
Well, that's the thing too.
What I think about the Commanders, they already had the pieces in place. They seen the quarterback. They had the receivers. They had decent defense. Offensive line was decent, and they had a good running back. So they don't need like a quarterback. That's all they need. We need more than just a quarterback to help us to get to that level.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're working on. So we got pieces in place, so we need a couple more pieces to add to it.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, this staff, as great as it is digging out of a fucking deep ass hole.
Well,
just to get us where we're at right now. So we can't expect miracles, But I have high hopes for not only this season but the upcoming season, because I think we're actually going to get that stability we haven't seen.
That's a good point, Mike.
Good point, Mike. Great. That's a good point, Mike.
Since I was still, going to school, and So I can see it developing. I can see the stairs going up now instead of
Well, even in the
But it was
show,
a deep hole. It was a deep hole, man. It's gonna take more than 1 year for them to turn it around.
remember the show with me and Jeff did with a Violator? I asked him a question and they would turn the corner. And the best thing he said was, "We're not turning the corner yet, but we're in the right lane to make that turn."
Yes.
So that was the best remark I've ever heard. We're
Yeah.
not turning yet, but we're in that right lane to turn and make that right turn.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, Slam and Sammy, if that's the case, that'd be awesome. You guys ready to call it for a night? We're at 2 hours 45 minutes.
No,
it was about that time.
I'm good.
I know Mike wants to stay on. 2 weeks to nothing else. He's like, no, I want to stay on.
Me and Jason. It's like a different time zone, so we're like, no, we're good.
Jason's gonna go to sleep, and you ready to stay up.
Well, we've been trying to keep the Friday night stuff down to like 2 or 3 hours. We're not up for those marathons anymore.
It's cool.
Yeah,
even a 5 hour show.
Since we're talking about length of a podcast, what is our prediction for next Saturday?
20 minutes.
Ooh.
Sounds good. Well, if Jason's going to be in there, he's probably going to shut it down after 17 minutes.
I think you got the end stream button. Click.
Hey, it got to get in, get your work done.
We'll talk about it, Jason, of course, because you will call me sometime this week. I know. So
maybe
you're not gonna call me. You mean I get some sleep?
No.
I will tell you what we are going to do next week. I will make the studio for the Saturday show. And then I will make another one with a time start of like 3 a.m. So if for some reason it gets shut down and crashes or whatever, all you got to do is just jump into the other one and fire it right up. Don't worry about the time slot because you just go live right away immediately. So at least you'll have another studio ready to go and you can pop right in and keep everything flowing. You'll miss maybe about a minute of time from shutting it down to restarting it again. So
you know what he's
I will
talking
make
about
backup. I will set up backup.
He's talking you in the stream. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, I'm making it Jason proof. In other words, not Chris proof. I know Chris knows enough not to do that. I don't want Jason fat finger in it.
Oh, I don't have to do. I won't be on my phone. In fact, I'm hoping next Saturday I will be in my man cave broadcasting.
Ooh, fancy.
Ooh.
Yeah,
so
I got the computer desk on the way.
So Jeff's broadcast from the lunch room. I'm in my he shed. You in the man cave.
We're so fucked up.
I know, right?
Chris is in the shed. Jason's in his spare bedroom. Mike's sitting outside in the woods. Look at him.
You're in the laundry room.
I'm in the laundry room with the hot water heater right behind me that you can't see right now.
Who say the best content creators have to have a big ass, large, expensive ass studio? Nah. We do it, man, for what we can. So there it is.
We're doing this shit on a shoestring budget. Look at the last guy to come in and do regular streams has the nicest setup. He's going to have his own room, not in a shed, not sitting on a milk crate in his backyard. Right, Mike? You sitting on a milk crate or you sitting in a chair?
Yeah, I actually got a folding chair. So
I'm picturing Mike sitting out there on a milk crate doing the shows out there. That's just an image I have.
No, my back or hip would not take that. No,
hell no.
It's just fairly comfortable campus.
And the guy that we asked, hey, Jason, you want to join us on a live stream? He's like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Then now he gets a man cave, an old spare bedroom that is dark.
The man cave has been in the works for the last 20 years.
20 years.
I told my wife as soon as my daughter moves out, I get that room. My daughter came over the other day and she goes, God, Dad, I haven't even been gone 5 minutes. Yeah, I told you I was gonna paint
it. He's like, you kidding me? He goes, you walked out and shut the door behind you. I was already in there putting stuff in there.
Hey, Jeff, you remember that commercial? It was a black family and you know the son's going off to college, and there's like the doorstep, like waiting, saying,
Oh
"Hey,
yeah.
we'll miss you." As soon as the car went down the street, they went to the house, start measuring, like, "Yeah, we're gonna do this." And the son came back, like, "Hey, we got." That's what Jason's
You
doing.
rented out your room.
Yeah, they turned into a what they call it.
We have a spare room that we turned into a computer room that my son inherited. So he's got a bedroom and a computer room that are his. So I'm like, I think I'll just take that bedroom. That's mine.
All right, guys. Any last thoughts? We're gonna shut it down because.
Well, hang on. I want Super Omicron put something there. So the ragtag bunch: Adams, Devin White, Jermaine Pratt, Eric Stokes, Jeremy Chin, Max, and Adam Butler is not enough. Brock, Genty, Cooper. No, because I'm still not sold on our secondary. Our corners are not. That's still our major weakness right now is our corners.
That we know.
We just have to hope that Kuntz and Max can put enough pressure on a quarterback where their receivers aren't getting open. They're not getting to their point. The plays aren't developing fast enough for the quarterback to release the ball, and the quarterback's forced to either take the sack or throw the ball away incomplete. That's the problem. If they're not getting pressure on that quarterback and quarterback's got time to throw the ball, we're going to get burned. That's just the way I feel on the secondary. I don't know how you three feel. Give your put on it, but that's my take.
On that situation, what you saw in preseason was a vanilla damn ass defense because Pete Carroll's not going to run zone the whole game. He ran a lot of zone. That's why the guys were getting in the middle. That's why guys were doing those catches. Pete Carroll purposely got big, physical cornerbacks to play press man coverage. And that's what they're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
They're not, because I looked at preseason games. I was watching Stokes a little bit what he had to play. I was watching Porter and DeCam Richardson. Those guys were sticking with the receivers. They were on their butt. And then point out, Lunatic was on this morning on the show this afternoon, and he made a good point. Okay, they made a catch. It was a 10-yard pass, and guess how many yards they got in the catch after the catch? 10 yards. It's not a good thing, but they didn't get no yak. Yards after the catch or yards after the carry.
Mm-hmm.
So they were sticking the receivers. Pete Carroll's not going to play zone all the time. He's going to put press man coverage. We got to wait and see. But like you said, as long as the offensive line get in there and put pressure on the quarterback, you make them think about it, where you're going to throw the ball, we're in good. You see what happened when Jeremy Chin got that interception. What happened? Corey's getting pressure. So we're gonna see. That means still like not the best part of defense right now. We have to wait and see.
Yeah. I think, like you said a lot of stuff I was gonna say. It was like, they're running such a zone defense, but in practices they're running man on man a lot more. And Darian Porter has looked better. Just for one example, in man on man during the preseason, they're running, like you said, many zones, and he's not as good as that. But that's not what they hired him for. So it'll be interesting to see in the first 4 games what our quarterback room looks like.
We'll actually get a good feel of the first game of which direction we're going to go. It's just like the last 3 years. The very first game, you go back to Josh McDaniels' first and second year, and Antonio Pierce's only year. The first game, we always remember the first game. Josh McDaniels, we played the Broncos. We won 17-16. It was the worst fucking win I've ever seen in my life. That game was atrocious, man. Both teams sucked so bad that game. It was horrible. It was horrible. And same with last year. Our first game was a flop, So we'll know a little bit how the coaching is going. Is the coaching working? Are the players catching on to what they're trying to tell them to do? And are they progressing and developing? Our secondary is going to be a development in progress. I don't want to label it as our biggest bust, but it scares me too. But we never know. You don't know. It could all of a sudden go, these guys play pretty good football. You know.
Well, see, you got to think about it. So, the Cam Richardson had a great year last year till he got hurt. All right. Why would you trade him away if he was doing so good last year? He was hurt. Okay, he was out. So why would you trade him away? Because he doesn't fit the way Pete Carroll want to play D-backs. He wants those guys big, strong, and physical. Jacoby Bennett was more off the guy ball. He relied on his speed and everything else to catch up to the catcher. But that's not Pete Carroll's philosophy. You go back to Legion Boom, what they do? They didn't play off the ball. They got it right in your face. All right? Catch the ball, okay, you got it. But you got hit immediately. You went down. There was no catch the ball for a 5-yard curl and you run for 15. No, you get the 5-yard curl, you're getting devastated. You're going down right where you caught it. That's what they did in preseason. You notice that you watch preseason games, the highlights. You notice that they catch the ball. How many touchdown passes did any team get against our cornerbacks? Anybody? None. Oh, they got one. But they are playing that thing. Like, you know what? We're going to sit in the zone, and then we're going to bend, not break. But that's not going to be their philosophy the whole year. Their philosophy is going to be press man coverage. And they're going to rely on the linebackers to talk to the D-backs, to the safeties, like this is what we're going to do. They're going to line the offensive line to get in and put that pressure on them. Max Crosby, not the only player on the field. You got Butler, you got other guys, and he's brought in another guy. I forgot his name. They just brought him in from the Rams. And I watched his tape, like, this dude is pretty fast. He's long.
Oh, Brennan Jackson.
Yeah, they brought him in. You know, so they're working on their defense too. They built the offense up. Okay, offense is good. We're good. But you notice that who they bringing in now is all defensive players.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're bringing in. And not signing another. Well, it is another offense, not because the guy rid of that Mumford guy. So everybody the guy from Seattle. Okay, cool. But you still know defensive guys in. Oh, Mumford's gone. I was surprised he made the team.
That was a shocker that he made the initial 53.
Real quick, did you guys see that the Patriots safety Marcus Epps, he wants to be released by the team?
Yeah.
He wants out of New England.
He wants out.
Really? Already. No, I did not know that.
Yeah.
They cut Jabril Peppers.
I just saw that. I just saw that. I'm glad you mentioned it.
Yep. I saw that earlier.
They signed him and he wants out.
Yeah, you got the beautiful thing is what's his name, the head coach for the Patriots, and Josh McDaniel. They're going to try and run that program like Belichick did.
See, Vrabel could pull that off. Jared Mayo couldn't pull it off. That's the problem. That's the difference in capabilities. Now, I'm saying he can't pull it off exactly, but he can do a hell of a lot better job than.
I think he is a better. He's a better coach than Gerard Mayo.
What's up, Will? Hey, Will, if you want to pop in, I'll send you the link. It's up to you.
We're going $3. We're going to still stay on?
Dude, we're rocking at 40 people in here right now.
Why sure is. I just noticed that. I just noticed that.
How many likes do you have?
What's up, NFL Clickbait? I'm at 32. It doesn't matter about the likes and everything. All right, I'll send you the link.
I'm at 3 likes.
No, you're not. Refresh your screen, you goober.
I just did. Oh, I did. Oh, I see that. I'm at 5 likes. There you go.
I got 6.
It's so full of shit.
I don't have any.
Reach behind that, Michael.
All right, I'm gonna go for a smoke for a minute. I'll be right. Yeah, we're up to 46. Yeah, I can't shut this down, man. And the people want to hear from us.
No, but you got to be careful. How many people are logged in? How many people are logged in and are sleeping right now?
Doesn't matter. Now we got Mr. Hype coming in. Will.
I like Will. Will, get on here. I'll put the link in the chat.
From Western Colorado's Black Hole chapter. He's coming out here for the game this weekend. So I know he's going to want to hype up stuff.
Yep, I'll be there in spirit. I'll be there in spirit, okay?
Oh, I know you will be. You'll be there through my eyes, through my phone. He's one of the ones that helped set up stuff, set up some of the attractions that we're going to be partaking in.
Well,
I'll be right back.
Come on in, Mike. That's the link in the chat. If you can do that. I gotta take a break. I gotta talk to the ball and chain right quick. So, Mike, this is now the Sacktown Mike and Jason Down show right now. Be right back, guys.
All right, now that we're in charge, we're going to run this mother hard.
All
right, man. Oh shit!
I'm still here.
we had power for like 2 seconds.
Hey, what's this button up here in the right-hand corner that's kind of...
But shit.
But anyways, let's get to the chat. Screw it. Let's see here.
Oh, cool.
Omnicron is pounding away on the keyboard, huh?
Oh shit! That was I'll never be able to read that one.
2024, we earned a 61 3 grade rank 75th out of 120 cornerbacks. Darian Porter, high upside prospect. We need the size of that's just it with Porter. There's going to be growing pains with him. There is no doubt about it. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of growing pains with him, but there's going to see upside too. We're going to see the upside. Omicron, I'm pretty sure you're old enough to remember Nnamdi Asomugha. The first year Nnamdi Asomugha played at that. Good Lord, man. He was our first round pick. Oh my God. After that, he was a shutdown corner. He did very well for us. Jeremy Chin. I'm not. Go ahead.
I was going to say, throw something in real quick. Nnamdi Asomugha is the first jersey I bought for my daughter because she went to a lot of Ray games with me. She wanted Nnamdi.
Yeah. My daughter, I bought her first jersey. I bought her was a Warren Sapp 99 jersey.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Anyways, safeties, Jeremy Chin versus ability to play multiple positions on the field, strong tackling, and ability to make plays near the line. That's just it. He's an in the box kind of safety. How much of a liability is he going to be in the pass coverage? You know what I mean? So that's a big issue, especially if we're playing, a particular zone or a cloud type defense where that cornerback has to hand that guy off to a safety to come back underneath and catch the crossing routes. Can I trust you to take him up the field? So we'll see. I myself am optimistic about the secondary. I'm not too, but at the same time, we just don't know. A lot of us are saying, "Oh, we're trash, we're trash, we're trash, we're trash," and I go, maybe, but we just don't know. We're going to start the first game of the season. We're going to have 7 new faces on the starting defense from last year. So that's a big turnover. And one of the key ingredients to successful defense is how well they gel, So
communication.
Right. And so the first, let's say the Patriots come out, they win the coin toss, they take the ball, they come out, they go right down the field and kick a field goal or score a touchdown. We've been doing that for the last 3 or 4 years. So let's not panic. Let those guys get back on the sideline, let their coaches get in their ear, make the adjustments, and get these guys back into the game. My biggest concern of this Raiders team is whether or not we can overcome our third quarter inefficiency.
Love.
Because if you go back to last year and even the year before, some of the biggest hangups is when we come out at halftime, it's just like we didn't even show up. Even the Baltimore game that we won, when we came out at halftime, it just so happened Baltimore was playing just as bad that third quarter. And allowed us to get back into the game.
Yeah. That's a good point, man. The adjustments that are going to be made at halftime this year, it's not like we're going to come out, and start over again,
right.
with this coaching staff. So the adjustments, but third quarter last year.
That's one of the big key issues. And I know it's going to be the first game of the season. We have 17 games to play. And the first one is usually that will tell us what the rest of the season is going to be like.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say we go up there and we lose 32-30. We had a really solid offensive performance against a defense that I think New England's defense is going to be halfway decent. I don't think they're scrubs. I think they're going to be halfway decent. They got really good cornerback in Gonzalez. They got Spillane at middle linebacker. Their defensive line is going to be a little suspect, but that's where we execute and bring more of Genty and White and Mozart in. Beat the line up. That's the key. I mean, make those rushes count. Make that 3-yard rush. That 3-yard rush in the first quarter needs to be 6 or 7 in the third quarter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's all about controlling the game, and the best way to control the game is through the running game.
Yeah.
And then that'll.
Go ahead. I'll let you finish.
I was going to say I'm more of a run to to open up the pass person than I'm a pass to open up the run. I mean, you do have to throw in every once in a while on first down. Just fucking come out when you get the ball and throw a pass. See what happens.
What's up, Will?
Keep them honest.
What's up, Emily?
Good. We got a couple.
Will.
Yeah, Will.
Hey, Will. Nice to meet
What's
you.
up, Emily?
Sacktown Raider Mike.
Nice to meet you, my brother. Hold on here, fellas. I'm actually adding to the stream here.
You're adding your channel?
Yeah. Customize.
So the old guys had to go drain the bladder, so they'll be back here shortly. Well, actually, Jeff had to go smoke a cigarette.
No, that's all bullshit. On the ball and chain. I'm here. That's why you got in the channel and I moved them up. So chill out.
Oh, I can move that.
Hold on, fellas.
You got it, Will? Can you hear us?
Yep, I'm actually hold on. I'll try to save all these because it asked me to do a title and I'll do all this other junk now. All right.
Oh, you're fine.
What's up, family? What's going on, guys? How's your guys' Friday night?
Well, it was good until we got a picture of Jeff.
What the fuck is?
What's up, Will? How you doing, man?
Good, my brother. How are you?
I'm all right.
Hey, did you get that number work for you?
What's up?
Yeah, I called him.
Hey, Frederator.
He's not back yet, though, but I'm waiting for it. I just called him yesterday, so.
Okay.
Frederator, salute, brother. Salute, brother.
Appreciate that.
Oh, our boy Predator's out there. What's up, brother?
What's up? Where's the flag? I'm right here. What's up?
Tonight,
WTF?
What do we got on the table?
Well,
I got Cheerios. What else?
I got a calendar, a keyboard, a mic, a mouse, some Sharpie pens.
You missed James. James was in here. He was on.
James came in. His thong was so tight, man. Good Lord.
Oh my God.
If he'd have been any tighter, if he had been over, he would have made Taylor Swift scream.
Yeah, you want to get rid of Jacoby Meyers, man, because I don't like him because he's gonna be
okay, so here's the big misconception, right? And I'm gonna ask you guys this on this panel right here. Man, here's the thing. People are going, he wants Scary Terry money. I don't think he's looking to get Scary Terry money, okay?
No.
In my opinion, I'm like, he's being paid $10 million this year,
right.
And he sees the value of the wide receiver. I mean, he's not asking for 30 mil. I think he's asking maybe for $15 to $20 million a year.
He's in that 21 to 23. Last I heard, it's kind of in that 21 to 23, where they would probably give him an $11 million signing bonus this year, make the next 2 years fully guaranteed. But I think that he's pushing the 23 hard, and that third year being fully guaranteed.
He's
the third.
And
that's where that's the third year.
If we're looking at 21 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd be like, I can't question that. I mean, like right now, whether we're looking at him as a number 2, these are legitimate only number 1. I'd be like, I don't see anybody else better than him. I'd be like, can you name a guy on the roster that's better than him?
Nah.
So
he is a clutch receiver. He does make clutch receivers. One thing about Jacoby Meyers is he's not a down the field receiver.
No,
so he's a clutch receiver.
He's
one
not.
of those guys. Like, he was third down and 8. You can depend on him to get that 9 yards.
Yes,
that's what he is. He's dependable. He's a clutch receiver. Plus, the way Chip Kelly runs offense.
Yeah.
You talking about gadget plays? He can throw the ball too.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I feel like also. Go ahead.
That's the thing in this scheme. I think you. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Will.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, in this scheme, I think Jacoby Meyers is going to play a bigger role because I mean, no, he's not the downfield runner, but with the scheme, I think they're going to be doing a lot of not digging and dunking, but 10, 12-yard routes, and then just air it out, and then you got Jenny pounding down the middle, just to keep everybody honest.
I got one question to the chat and to the panel. Isn't Will more calmer than the other guy was? That's what I like Will. But but Jacoby Meyers will be a key part of his offense because the one thing, you got your Brock Bowers, and you know that the defense are scheming plans right now as we speak when they say Raiders on their schedule to keep Brock Bowers out the game to get him out.
Yes.
That's important to have a clutch receiver. Because like I said, Juice Smith can spin that ball down the field. You got Thornton out there. He can spin the ball. He can open the offense up. Then you got Jacoby Meyers run those in routes, those corner routes, those curls to get those 8, 6, 8, 9 yards. So he's a very valuable part of this game. So Pete Carroll and Spicer said, they already said, we're not trading Jacoby Meyers. We're not in thought process of trading him. And when they say that, I believe them. He's want to get paid. He's want to get paid. He's want to get paid because last year he had the best year of his year, the best year of his career. So he gets first 1,000 yards. Who you get 1,000 yards with? The Raiders. Why would you leave? You got 1,000 yards with the worst quarterback grouping ever in the NFL history, and you still got 1,000 yards. Now you got a quarterback who can spin that ball to you. No telling. The sky's the limit.
He wouldn't have got 1,000 yards if he would have kept Devontae.
Hey, just real quick, one quick second. Anybody in the chat want to come in? I'll send you the link separately right now. So Chewy, Israel, if you guys want to come in, let me know. I'll send you guys the link.
We can get a whole gaggle of Raider fans in here now.
Yeah. So let me ask you guys this. All right. So we were talking about, Jacoby Meyers not being a burner, not being a guy that's going to take the top off the defense.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's something that is an old school football, right? That we need the guys that can take the top off, guys that can do that. He's a guy that's going to work in between. He's a possession receiver. Mm-hmm. He's a guy that runs routes. He's a guy that uses his body to make big time catches, to make separation catches like that. And that's where I think Jacoby Meyers is going to be way better than a lot of other receivers at that number 2 spot. We're in that possession spot. We have burners. I'd be like, if we want speed, we have guys running in the 4-3s. I'd be like, but the problem
and think about it. We got Thornton. We know how fast Thornton is. You know how fast Tucker is. We kept Cedric Jackson. You talking about the speed. We got receivers that can get out of the field quick. So we don't need Jacoby Meyers to get out of the field. No, we need you for the possession receiver, the clutch receiver.
Exactly.
To give us that 9 yards, the 8 yards that we need this.
What's up, Brandon?
What's up, you keep 5 receivers. You don't want them all to be burners. You want guys that can do the short in the field. You want guys, mix everything together. And Jacorian also, I always call him Jacorian. Jacoby that dude blocks. I mean,
Yep.
for like Trey Tucker, same thing. They block. Trey Tucker's not a big guy. That son of a bitch,
But so is Thornton. So is Thornton. I watched him against
Thornton blocks. He put that dude down on his ass.
I saw Thornton block a linebacker. Like, damn, dude, going for against a linebacker.
What's up, John?
Tucker went on his ass, man.
Salute to France. We got a gentleman in here from France.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
So we're talking about the burners on the team, right? So let me ask you guys something about this, though. Does it seem like every single burner on our team has hands of stone? I'd be like, every single burner we have on our team, I feel like is questionable when it comes to catching the ball. They're inconsistent.
Yeah. Even Trey, but I think Trey's getting a lot better at that part.
Yeah,
I agree, but
I'm just saying Dante's just learning.
You remember Thor's a rookie. The football spins differently from college to pros, so he's going to adapt to catch those balls. I think that they're going to use him to get downfield to open up the offense. He's a threat. He can go downfield at any given moment. What that does is open up the threat for the running game, over there for Brock Bowers, over there for Mike Ayers, over there for all those other guys. So
we got a question.
They had a defense coordinator sitting there eating a bucket of Tums, like, oh shit, we got to worry about this guy.
We got a question in the chat.
Go ahead.
Okay.
On 6, serious question for the panel. Who's one player that made a team that you were mad about and you will cut immediately right now? That made the team. Right now, no questions asked. Who would you cut?
They already did already.
Yeah, but he wasn't here when you said it.
I know, but they already did. Mumford.
Yeah, they cut Mumford.
They cut him.
The Mumford's gone, though.
Yeah,
that's talk about this Mumford.
Why do you make the team?
That surprised me that he made the 53-man roster, but he's still like.
Sorry, on 6.
You guys just cut him last week.
In a blender and shit it right out. They didn't even answer the question.
I did.
No, I'm trying to think of somebody that
sounds like the answer fits the question.
Yeah, I said that they already did yesterday. Why do you make the team?
Yeah, you're not answering this question.
Right now.
All right. I'll say it again. Who is one player that made the team that you were mad about and you will cut immediately right now? No questions.
Okay, right now. Mumford's already been cut.
Yeah, so you can't say Mumford.
Yeah. All right.
Mine's Parham. Or Kappa. I'm going with Kappa.
I wouldn't cut this bro.
You know what? I'm going to give James his due. I know, as crazy as James is, and Mr. predicts everything, he predicted that Alex Kappa was going to be a bust coming over. He said, hey, I have questions. We all said that he had questions about Alex Kappa, and I'm really disappointed not seeing him in the preseason, not seeing him now, and to put him on the roster and say that he's better than any other guy on the team that got cut. I have questions. Yeah. I'd be like, how are you better when you haven't even hit the field?
Yeah.
No, I see that.
As far as the offensive line, that's the only reason I'm going to keep Kappa, because our offensive line has no depth. And as far as who I'd want to, I'm not unhappy about anybody that got in the roster now. There's nobody I want to see cut. I know we're going to get cuts because we're going to pick up more players, but there's nobody that stands out to me anyway that I want cut.
Yeah, at this point, there's nobody that really sticks out.
Like I said, Jeff, the question you asked, if you asked that yesterday, it'd be the same thing today. It was Mumford. I can't see how you made that roster.
No, that'd have been easy.
I looked at what? But then they had no other O-line guy to take his place. They picked up somebody yesterday. So
I go back to it, and I'm saying I go back to it. Alex Kappa hasn't done shit in the silver and black uniform. He hasn't dressed out. He didn't even play a preseason game. and he's on the 53. Guys, how do we evaluate that?
Well, because of our offensive line is weak in depth. So
I agree with you guys. We're weak in depth, but this guy...
You're going to put Laki Tassi out there right now? I mean, I love the guy, but, I mean, he is not ready to start.
You don't let him go.
No.
What has Alex Kappa done to show you that he's ready to play?
Nothing.
He put his helmet on.
Well, sometimes you got to turn your helmet around, man.
Hey, Mike,
I can't see.
Mike Ardell's in the chat. He said hi.
Hi, Ardell. How you doing, by Army brother?
Yeah,
I know you can't see it. That's why I said it.
Good.
Thank you.
They picked up an old line from Seattle that Pete Girls familiar with.
Welcome to the show.
Mumford had to go because he looked like shit out there. He got beat on so many plays. He had to go. Now, I don't know. It's hard to say. I like everybody they kept.
Frederator said he showed he needs
to get the fuck out of here.
Well, yeah,
that's what Alex Kappa showed.
But we'll say Kappa. Yeah, you're right. He haven't done a damn thing besides put on a Raider uniform and put a helmet on. That's all he does.
I agree.
Can't see.
100%. Right now, he's collecting checks. That's the only thing he's done from the Raiders is collect checks. Like a lot of other players that have come that we've signed. And let's be real, a lot of those guys came over here just to sign and collect checks.
Yeah, we did deal with that in the past. But one thing about Kappa is a veteran, so is Colton Miller. So, that's the reason why they kept him. I don't know, or maybe Brady owes him a favor for the Super Bowl. I don't know.
The other player on the offensive line we picked up by the name is Stone Forsythe.
Yeah, Forsythe from Seattle.
Stoney.
Yeah, 6'8".
He looked terrible. I mean, I saw some clips of him. He looked terrible. Yeah, I can't evaluate him. I haven't watched him.
He's not going to be no star. He's not going to start. He's going to be a definite backup.
Yeah.
Like Stinger. So I got a Stinger. I come up for a play. Okay, go in there and just do something. Be a body.
Oh, come on, Chewy. You're making me yawn. Damn it.
Well, Jason, there's bedtime for Jason anyway. That's the bedtime.
I'm waiting to end the stream.
Yeah, I know you are.
The hell you will.
You got that button. You got your finger on that button, don't you?
We've jumped back up to 3 hours and 5 in here. We ain't going nowhere. You
ain't going nowhere.
3 hours and 5 minutes past due, guys.
Nobody's detaining you here. You're not being held for questioning.
You can leave.
You may go.
Yeah, well, you got to worry about them no more. So,
give them time and a half. Time and a half, nothing is still nothing.
Have you ever worked for Chris?
You know.
You have to work for Chris as your shift manager. Shit's fucking getting real.
Yeah, it is.
I
don't play them games. Either work or you don't. If you don't want to work, go home.
Hey, Chewy said he'll super chat you enough for a Red Bull. I ain't giving him the fucking money. Fuck him.
He's not monetized.
Really?
The person, is he hiring? Yeah. Steve, the application.
I'm gonna be short on my rent this month. Can you loan me a couple bucks?
Pre-rater, the application opened this month.
What's up, Alec?
Alec, what's up?
So's your mother. Your mother sucks too, and she's not good at it.
Oh, Huntley? Joe Gas franchise.
Elvis is in the building.
Hey.
I like. Okay, wait. Question: who's your team? I like other people say our franchise suck. Well, who's your team? Hardly Guitars.
He says Jake ass franchise. Jake. At least insult the team or insult people correctly.
It's a joke.
It says joke.
Oh, joke aspirations. Oh,
Yeah.
Who was your team?
Damn! Come on, Will. Put your specs back on.
I got you.
There you go.
My daddy's a pile of ashes, so good luck with that one. So enjoy. You're gonna have a dusty dick.
If your sister's like a fucking donkey, then yeah, sure.
Put your glasses on, Brady.
Nice job.
Hey, so I saw a comment earlier that said something about Kenny Pickett being good. His hands are just small. I'm like, can we be realistic with this man? I'm like, Kenny Pickett is not. He is not a dude that we can qualify as a guy that can take over this team and really look at it like we're winning. I mean, like,
why not?
He's a guy that we thought were the best well, we had to get somebody.
Keep is a Band-Aid. He's there to back up G because he has the same qualities and same thing as Geno Smith. He's not going to be a third quarterback in this league again. He's going to be one of those forever backups. He's going to move from team to team. He's Band-Aid because of Aiden O'Connell. They saw Kenny Pickett that, you know what, your same type of style of quarterback that Geno Smith is to run a Chip Kelce offense.
Wake up, bro.
So what I'm saying is that this
Frank Weber
with a backup. He's going to back up Geno Smith in case Geno Smith had to go out for a quarter or a half. That's all he is for. If that's the case, then why would Raiders trade a 5th-round pick for him? Although we got 2 4th-round picks. They traded for him because he has the same qualities as Geno Smith.
Hi, Rafa.
Hey, salute to y'all.
Good morning, Rafa.
That's all his will. He's not going to take over the Raiders in a couple of years. Like one person in the chat, our that Super Bowl quarterback is coming up. He's probably still in college.
So my thing with this was when we got Kenny Pickett, we traded a 5th-round draft pick. In my opinion, he was going to get released by the Browns. He wasn't going to make the 53 there. Why trade a 5th-round draft pick that you can pick up off like free agency or off waivers?
Actually,
had he not,
he was slated to be a starter. They moved number 2.
He was number 2 for Cleveland.
Yeah,
he was the number 2 quarterback for Cleveland.
Yeah, he was number 2. Flacco was slated to go start.
It was going to be a righteous competition between him and Flacco had he not hurt his hamstring at the beginning of it.
Yeah, he hurt his hamstring, so that's what he got. He said, "No what?"
Wait, who said that was going to be a righteous competition?
No, he was. He was actually slated to be the.
That's exactly what they're saying.
No. I'd be like, but are we being realistic? I'd be like if you saw Pickett and Flacco, just the difference in the way that they operate and move their team, Joe Flacco is head and shoulders above.
We talk about that Cleveland Browns. So
now, Pickett just left Philadelphia, right?
Yeah.
So he left Philadelphia to go to Cleveland. What happened in Philadelphia last year for him?
Won a Super Bowl.
Okay, no, but besides that,
no, I mean like he didn't win a Super Bowl. Like he just, I don't know. He kind of
he's got a Super Bowl. He's got a Super Bowl ring. Whether David Carr's got a Super Bowl ring too. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'd be like, you didn't win it.
But there's one thing that he got was Sirianni. He got good coaching.
But the issue.
It makes a difference. It makes a difference.
The Raiders saw him. He's mobile. He can run. He can throw. They basically the same height, the same weight. He can move around the pocket. He's not there to take over the Raiders in the next couple of years. He's there to back up Geno Smith but they saw Aiden O'Connell. It wasn't working in Chip Kelce offense. Kenny Pickett fits the way Chip Kelce runs offense. He got there. Okay, you can back
up. That's exactly what Spytek said the
other
day.
Wait. We can't go in a season with 2 quarterbacks, Cam Miller, and PK already said it. We can't go in a season with a rookie quarterback in a season. We need a veteran. Kenny Pickett's the veteran. He started for Pittsburgh. He played for Philadelphia. He was on Cleveland Browns. He was slated to be number 2. But he got hamstring things. That's what they crazy. Cleveland had like 8 quarterbacks, seemed like they had. So the Raiders said, you know what? You guys got 4 quarterbacks. Even Spytek said that on press conference. You got 4 quarterbacks out there. We'll take Kenny Pickett. We'll give you 5th round. And Cleveland's Cleveland. They say, okay, we'll take it. It's so good. We'll take it.
Can you guys hear me?
Can we just, I can hear you, Rafa. Can we just
remember that we got 2 4th-round picks next year. We got a top pick for Morek. So we got 2 4th-round picks. So using the 5th round, hey, whatever. We got 2 4th-round picks.
Can we just agree on one thing, that the Cleveland Browns will forever pick in the first 3 picks every year from now until eternity? Because that's what
you know what? Remember you did right after the draft. We did a draft. Remember we watched the draft party. We watched the draft, and you did the draft. Who was number 1 pick?
Cleveland.
That's pretty obvious. And
hey, that's not Rafa. Hey, Rafa.
Yeah, we were number 10. We moved up to 10.
Yeah.
Hey, Rafa, nice to
how
see
you doing, man?
Rafa's been here for like a half hour.
I don't want to be in the top 10 pick. I'll be in about bottom 20.
Yeah. And of course, speaking about like the case of Kenny Pickett, I know he's a backup. And I think that any team is really fucked, because if they gonna lean on their backup to win a game, why not have the best when we get at the moment? I mean, 5th-round pick also means there's definitely some betting going for him, and the Cleveland Browns took advantage of us being needy. But at the contrary, Meyer has been solid and deserves like a raise that's been like a sentiment amongst the Raider Nation, which is all considered to really want to pay anyone because our money been spent.
So wait a minute, you saying that Raiders were desperate to get a backup quarterback?
Yep. Kenny Pickett as a pickup. As a pickup backup.
After Aiden went down, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Definitely
I don't think they were desperate. I don't think they were desperate. They saw like Cleveland had quarterback issues. They go ahead. They decided to, like, we got 5 quarterbacks on your staff. How many do you need to start the season? We'll take one of them because they don't count. Broke his wrist. They need a backup quarterback.
Yeah, but also there's one thing.
And you know what? To your point. Oh, Rob, I'm gonna argue with you right now. There were like 8.
You're arguing with yourself.
There were 9 quarterbacks that were cut. There were 9 or 10 quarterbacks that were cut from their teams. 9 to 10 that were cut. It's easy to pick one of those guys without trading anything. Why did they get Kenny Pickett? There were a lot of quarterbacks cut, but why did they get Kenny Pickett?
I think mainly because a lot of it is the style he plays at fits in Chip Kelly's scheme.
Thank you, Zach. That's what I was saying. Yeah, like Richard said, they had 5 quarterbacks on their roster. They didn't need 5 quarterbacks on their season. That's stupid. But they had quarterbacks that were cut, but they didn't get those guys. That would have been free. Well, no trade picks, nothing. They got these guys. But they went and traded a first-round pick for Kenny Pickett.
You think Geno Smith had any input on going out and getting Kenny Pickett?
Hey, real quick. He's sitting there saying the Browns had 5 Qs.
No,
that's not a good thing if a team is have 5 quarterbacks on their team going into preseason,
right?
Or going into training camp.
0.
That means you just don't know how to draft and pick quarterbacks. Granted, we have issues too, but we didn't have 5 fucking quarterbacks in our training camp. 5 quarterbacks.
So, we had 3 because we got rid of Carl Bradley right before it started. So
yeah, I think me and Will just touched a button here. So what you're saying is you don't think Geno had any input in Kenny Pickett coming to the Raiders?
No, I don't.
No, you don't.
None whatsoever?
No. So
well, maybe it was the coaching staff maybe to the coaching staff thinking that he played similar to Geno.
You know what input on that? Input on that? It wasn't Geno. It wasn't Pete Carroll. It wasn't Spytek. It was Chip Kelly. Chip Kelly saw Pickett. He said, you know what? This guy couldn't run my offense because the quarterback he had at Ohio State last year, Howard, was a trash quarterback. Wasn't trash, he was average. But then Howard came to Ohio State and Chip Kelly's offense. Now Howard was a superstar. You know,
but Howard wasn't a superstar.
No,
did you see those nuts he was throwing out there
in the office? I say he was like the Heisman Trophy winner. I'm saying like he looked good in the office.
I got you, Chris. I got you.
So, anyways, the reason why I asked that question is if you go back and watch the interview in Fox News 5 that they had with Kenny Pickett a couple days ago, that'll probably answer the question they gave you.
Fox News 5.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Las Vegas.
Yeah, I'm like you gotta like so fill us in.
You want me to expand on it?
Well, you brought it up.
Geno Smith and Kenny Pickett spent 4 weeks of off-season training together.
Yeah,
I think it's true.
I'd be like a lot of quarterbacks do
that. Okay, but how many of them do it as just two people? I mean, a lot of times they get together as a group. They go here, they go there, and they come there. There's a fellowship among quarterbacks. I get that, but if you watch the interview, that they knew at some point they were going to be together. That's exactly what he said in that interview. He knew at some point me and Gino were going to be together.
So the reason I don't feel like Gino would have a say, it's completely different, right? I mean, like,
input. I'm saying input, not a say. Input.
Well, input, like, you know, he could say, "Hey, I really like this guy."
Yeah. So So Spytek says, "Gino, see me in my office." Gino goes up to his office after practice. Yeah, what's up? He says, "Hey, you were training with Pickett this offseason. Tell me a little bit about him. What do you got?"
I could see that. But then it's like, here's the thing. When you're saying, "Hey, did Gino go in there and be like, hey, we need to sign Kenny Pickett as my backup?"
I think you misconstrued what I said. I think you misconstrued what I said. You're going James route on this with me here. I'm going to say when they do their due diligence,
Gino Smith probably went to the front office, and they knew that they need a backup quarterback. Gino Smith probably went there and said, "I know a guy that plays. You know, I trained together. We played similar plays. We do the same thing." Talk to Chip Kelly, talk to Pete Carroll, talk to Spycheck. I said, "This guy right here is a Cleveland. Although his stint with Pittsburgh didn't look that good on paper, but you remember
he's
one
15-10 as a starting quarterback.
Yeah, exactly. He's a winning quarterback. He's not a losing quarterback. But the thing is that if you want a backup quarterback, get a quarterback that plays the same out with you. You know how easy it is for an offensive coordinator to have two quarterbacks that has a similar style. That means he had to redesign the offense. Because if, for instance, Geno Smith started quarterback, okay, got that. AOC's the backup. Chip Kelly had to redesign the offense to fit AOC's style of quarterbacking. Because AOC, I forgot what Bueno, somebody said, feet of concrete. So he had to design the offense a little different. But now, if Pickett goes in the game, right, I don't have to change anything, really. Same thing. Run the same offense. I don't have to change nothing. The play call will be exactly the same as Geno Smith in there with Kenny Pickett.
I agree 100%. And like I was saying, I was like, I think what he said before where he said, hey, did they get their due diligence? Yeah. Now, did I feel like, hey, did he go in there and say, sign this guy? No. But I think if Spytek got a phone call and said, hey, you know what, Gino, come up here. I want to pick your brain about this guy. I could see that happening. And I could see that him being like that.
Exactly. But again, that's what I'm trying to relate. And now if you're saying that Geno Smith went and said, I demand you go get Kenny Pickett as my backup. Nah, that's not. I'm just saying at some point they knew they were going to have to go out and address the backup quarterback position because even Spytek said we can't go into the season with an unproven rookie as our number 2 quarterback. And I truly think before AOC got hurt, they were already contemplating that because in the interview, in Spytek's interview, remember I always say listen for the nuggets. In his interview, he was specific that it's very difficult for us to have a backup quarterback to where if he has to come into the game, that Chip has to change. This is what Crick has been saying, that he has to change his offensive scheme and the plays that he calls to accommodate that quarterback. So I wholeheartedly, in my opinion, and it's my fucking opinion, and I own it, but in my opinion, I think we were already addressing the backup quarterback position a couple weeks ago.
I agree. I can totally agree with you because wondering why AOC was playing majority of the snaps in preseason. He's already been starting in the NFL. He already did that. Why is he in there most of the first preseason game, most of the second preseason game, and not most, but he got hurt in the third preseason game? A reason why is just shopping him, or Steve can he develop like, dude, run this offense, and he couldn't do it. And I think they were looking already in the waiver wire who can come out. The waiver wire came out. These quarterbacks, nope. Wait a minute, because we got 5 quarterbacks. Kenny Pickett, this is just like Geno Smith, the way he plays. Small hands. So what? Derek Carr had small hands.
Jelly can add Plunkett to that, too, because when he got to the Raiders, he wasn't the starter. He was the backup.
Who?
Tim Plunkett.
Predator asked how many backups come out and outshine their starter and made it some made won a Super Bowl.
Stabler.
So Ardell said Tom Brady, Jeff Hostetler, Kurt Warner off the top of my head. Plunkett was that too. Plunkett did come in as a starter.
So Stabler
in San Francisco, in New England, he was.
Stabler came out.
Oh, here he didn't start here as a starter. We brought him in, and he ended up. He was the backup to start. He wasn't the starter right away.
Oh, I thought he was the golden child when he hit New England.
So,
Tom Brady?
Well, when New England drafted him, they drafted him with the first pick in the first round. He was the Heisman Trophy winner.
Yeah,
he just never developed like New England, and they just shit canned him, sent him away. San Fran grabbed him, and then San Fran
the hill beat out in San Francisco.
He ended up with him.
So, Jay,
I think was the starter. He came out for years. He was a backup for like 4 years before he came a starter on Super Bowl.
I got a super chat here from Chewy. Win, lose, or tie Raiders till we die. Raiders. Absolutely, Chewy. Thank you, brother, for the $1.
Absolutely, man.
I agree with you guys.
Raiders.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
That's stuff.
So I agree with you guys that the Raiders were evaluating the backup position, and I think AOC starting and showing that he couldn't run the offense and he wasn't as good as we thought he would be in this offense. Regardless whether we can say that he's been under different coordinators and all this other thing, he didn't excel in the preseason. And I think we were trying to address it with Cam Miller, as in saying that Cam Miller has the athletic traits to run an RPO system and extend the plays with his feet. I think when we saw that Cam Miller couldn't handle it, I think you guys are correct. That's where the evaluation came in, and they said, hey, we need to find an athletic guy that can extend the plays outside the pocket with his feet and use that RPO style.
That's a guess.
We got Coach Gravy.
Hey, Gravy. Yeah, but
what's up, brother?
Pete Carroll said he didn't want a rookie as a backup. He wanted a veteran as a backup. He already said that. So
there you go, Chewy. You got
What's up, Gravy?
What's up, Gravy?
How we doing, guys? What's up?
What's up,
Coach?
Coach?
How you doing?
Doing good. I Mr. Downs, Will, Chris, and Jeff, and my boy Mike, Sacktown Mike, and my special. The reason why I'm here, Rafa.
Have you ever met Will before? The gentleman up between Chris and myself.
Hey, Will, what's up, man? How you guys say?
He brings all the boys to the yard.
Yeah, I've seen Will. I've seen Will. Like his takes, man. You do a real good job on shows and stuff. Do like that.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Hey, first of all, Jeff and Chris,
Yeah.
I heard the show where you talked about my father-in-law and myself. I want to thank you for that. You didn't have to do it, but thank you very much, man. My wife heard it, bro, when we were coming home, and it was cool, bro. Thank you very much for that.
Really,
You're part of our family, brother. You're part of our family.
It's happened.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you, bro. What we talking about, man? What's up, man? I was wanted to smoke a cigar, and I see who's on, and Jeff's
right
on.
now.
It's
Been the hot topic about Kenny Pickett if he was the legit one to bring in, or should we have done something different, basically? And people have different opinions up here.
What's the main one? What's the main opinion? What?
I'm fine with it, to be honest with you. We had to do something. So
considering the circumstances and what we needed, that's the best option we got.
The way I look at it is we had to do something, first of all. And second of all, people are pissed. They're like, "Oh, it cost us a 5th-round pick." All right, really? You're talking about a 5th-round pick?
We just cut 2 6th-round picks. I mean,
we're getting commensurate.
That is true. That is true.
Hold on, we're already getting a 4th rounder, so we're going to have an extra 4th rounder. We're going to get another 5th rounder as a compensatory, also. And obviously, the coaches saw something in him, or see something in him that they can build upon and secure that number 2 spot right now, because O'Connell's out for at least 6 weeks. At least 6. Could be longer. You never know how he recovers. So that's how I looked at it, is the coaches obviously saw something in him where they can work with him and make it work if he goes down. So
that's true. That is true. But all I'm saying is, if Kenny Pickett can last this long on that league, he's got something about him. I mean, sometimes players just need the right environment. Some people like Geno Smith, Sam Darnold, even Rich Gannon are a perfect example of that. Because I'm not giving like the Hyatt with Kenny Pickett, or I'm not going to count on him either, because we're going to have the cross fingers if we don't have to put like a situation where we need to rely on him. But if it comes down to it, I mean, they got the support, but a backup is a backup. If they were good enough to start, they will be started, because the only hope that you make it for a short time, if they can hold it together, but the number one goes down for a long-term injury, this isn't as good regardless for any team. So I will say it, because this is going to be like an opportunity to make it or break it. And even John Spitek, he was saying about Kenny Pickett, there was a lot of things that he needs to improve and adapt the system. Because I understand that before that, Aiden O'Connor had surgery on this fractured wrist, and he will miss it at least the first 4 games of the season. But if they need something to help, they're going to be relying on him. Because there's some side where they have to see all the time. Because can we look at about like Kenny Pickett's career? Because I understand he could be smart, but he's one of those backup quarterbacks that he doesn't feel that he wants to be like really improved, and he wants to adapt something. I know he's gonna adapt and learn something about the Chip Kelly system. And to be honest,
Rafa, Kenny Pickett came in the league. He wasn't a backup. He started right away for Pittsburgh. He came straight out of college, straight to Pittsburgh, and was a starter. He didn't perform well. I don't know why he didn't perform well. I don't know. The offensive coordinator didn't work with him. But to your point, you make a great point. Sometimes they need to change the scenery. They need to change the offensive coordinator. They need to change the system. I'm not saying he's going to work well here. He wasn't brought here to be a starter or take over Geno's spot. He was brought here to back up Geno because they had the same play. They had the same similar play style. It's easy for offensive coordinator to okay, Geno Smith will be out for a quarter. Shit, we got to put in Pickett. Okay, we can run the same offense. Now, if they had to bring Aiden O'Connell, they had to change the whole offensive scheme because Aiden O'Connell's a different player from Geno Smith.
Right.
So, with that said, that's why they probably went after him, but looked at him like, yeah, this guy fits our system better as a backup than O'Connell will be. So
I get it.
He's not going to come in here and when it started with Geno, he's not coming here and be our future quarterback. Maybe he can, maybe not. But he's here to do backup Geno Smith. That's all.
Okay.
You got to learn. You got to learn all the system. You got to learn everything. And since he's a second string, you got all the time to work to learn that.
I understand about that, Chris. I forgot that Kenny Pickett was a starter with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yes.
But people never forget that Matt Canada was his offensive coordinator when he was in Pittsburgh, and he was like absolutely horrible coach. But maybe Pete Carroll and Chip Kelly get something out of him. Maybe a slight overpay for like a fifth, but not too much to avoid.
I'm a Grady. No.
Say that offensive coordinator's name again, Ruffalo.
Matt Canada.
You're calling Matt Canada a shitty offensive coordinator?
No.
When he was in Pittsburgh.
The last maybe year of Pittsburgh, but where was Pittsburgh going? Playoffs, winning their division. When has Mike Tomlin not been in the playoffs and took them far? Kenny Pickett, I agree with it, and I understand what you're reading, Rafa, but you can't implant people saying Matt Canada's a terrible offensive coordinator. I had to interrupt that, man. I'm sorry, bro, but you can't. It wasn't because of Matt Canada that Kenny Pickett didn't. Kenny Pickett was in an impossible situation when he got drafted first round from college. He had to back up Ben Roethlisberger. He had to take over that what Ben Roethlisberger did, which was Super Bowls. That was an impossible thing, bro. Impossible. So he didn't really
stacked against him
get to do that, bro.
Yeah. High expectations, like you think of Roethlisberger, so you be that guy again. You put so much pressure on him so much, like he couldn't do it.
Impossible pressure because you're going to Pittsburgh, you're winning Super Bowls, you're going to the playoffs every year, and when you were there, you still went to the playoffs, bro. You still went to the playoffs. Mm-hmm. So I don't see. I like this move. I thought that, I thought maybe it was a little bit too fast than what I thought. I thought there was more. Maybe you could look out there a little bit and see. But Kenny Pickett's an athlete. He's way more athletic than Aiden O'Connell. I think the production that Aiden O'Connell did the production that Aiden O'Connell did in preseason, I think this was already looking to happen. I think that this was going to happen before Aiden O'Connell got hurt, because the preseason games that I watched from Geno Smith and Cam Miller, the in between, it took like a whole two quarters he played. It felt like a whole game. It was so slow. The tempo was so wet. He's just not that type of guy. And I said it, and I don't feel bad about it, is that I'm glad we don't have Aiden O'Connell for 8 weeks, because I don't want to see that shit again. I don't want to see it again.
Well, Big Girl said that. Aiden O'Connell coming again, we have to slow it down. And that's not the way Chip Kelly want to run the offense. He want to run for not necessarily up tempo, like, hurry up, but he wants up tempo offense. Get in the huddle, call a play, start the ball with 10 seconds on the clock. Aiden O'Connell starting the ball at 1 second on the clock.
I got one before anybody says it. I got something for this Broncos fan.
So, Chris, you hit on something earlier. We all hit on the fact that we said, hey, we don't want to change our type of offense that we're running. When you're running an RPO, you need an athletic guy that's going to extend the play. AOC showed this year that he's not that type of guy. He's a pocket passer. He's a guy that's going to, I don't know if he's been working on it. You can tell that he's climbing up in the pocket and working in the pocket.
He got his own thing. He ain't even a pocket passer. He has his own thing going on. I don't know what to do.
I'd be like, whatever he's trying to figure out there, but he's not a guy that's going to be moving, bootlegging out, running away from guys, using his feet to create that space. So at the end of the day, of like, when we're talking about a guy that probably shouldn't have been on the team from the beginning.
No, I'm gonna give you a brother for that. I'm gonna tell you why.
Why is that?
AOC was drafted by who?
By freaking McDummy.
Okay, who was McDummy offensive coordinator? Tom Brady. What was Tom Brady? A pocket quarterback. He thought he could bring that same magic by drafting AOC. And who is AOC's favorite quarterback? Tom Brady. So he thought he can bring that magic back. But today's NFL is not happening anymore. The days of pocket quarterbacks is dying out. It's like the days of fullbacks almost died out. So, the pocket quarterback now is working. You need a mobile quarterback because you got these defensive ends. Gravy can attest to it. You got defensive ends running 4.6. You got these defensive tackles running 4.8, 4.9s. And they come at you fast. You can't sit back. Although you might have a good offensive line, you still can't sit back, hold the ball for 4 seconds and hope somebody get open. No, you got to be quick. If you can't throw a ball, you better get out the pocket. Right, Gravy?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You're learning from me, Chris.
It is a happy day. Gravy, agree with me. It's a happy day.
Yeah, you learned it from me, bro. That's good. I just feel that. I'm sorry, Ralph, for interrupting you, man, but we're trying to make these people are trying to make the Kenny Pickett pickup and trying to make it like they're trying to bring up this AOC. Oh, he ain't like AOC. Hell no, he's not. He's not that bad. He's not that bad. He got a record. The days of AOC messing our offense up and slowing it down. If you like that type football, then like the team that AOC goes to next year because he ain't gonna be here next year. It's too slow, man. You could tell the difference on preseason. You could tell how things changed drastically. We weren't moving the ball. He wasn't getting.
Then why haven't we traded him? I'd be like, that's my question. Why didn't we trade him, knowing that we brought in Chip Kelly, the type of offense that he brings in, and we're trying to make this guy fit that offense? I'm like, why keep him on the roster?
Maybe sometimes coaches have these. Oh, I could do it. Will I can make this guy do it.
Oh, I know.
The dude has always been slow. Never ran we looked, Jeff, at the negative yardage he had in college, right? He had negative hundreds of yards in college, losing yards, and they weren't all just sacks because he didn't run. He just took a sack. That was it. Yeah. And we always thought as a Raider Nation that he would change. Like he would get better. Fuck, he was in school for 8 years? He didn't change in 8 years. He probably was the same way in high school when he was in to be that type guy, when they didn't have like Lamar Jacksons and the Kyler Murrays and all that stuff. But you have to realize it doesn't matter. You got to have guys stand in the pocket. Oh yeah, but like Chris elaborated very nicely. These defensive linemen, they don't run 4.8s and 4.9s. You got a little bit twisted, Chris. These defensive linemen are 320 pounds. They're running 4.6s.
Yep.
Some of them run 4.5s. These linebackers are running like receivers. These corners are even faster. We expect a guy that ran a 4.98 40 and at the combine, and he probably didn't get any faster because that's hard to do to make that type guy fast. Be running an outside zone concept that Chip Kelly wants to do. It'll be impossible. Impossible. Right. I don't know why they didn't try to trade him because I knew it wasn't going to work. I knew it wasn't going to work, Will. I knew it wasn't going to work.
I'd be like, you just said running an inside-outside zone scheme.
But see, Will, the question, he don't trade value because nobody give access for a quarterback who can't move. Nobody. How many teams in this league right now? Name me one team that has a pocket quarterback. Come on, Will. You're on the clock.
Right. Right now, you put me on the. Hold on. I'm like,
I'll put you on the spot.
Go through my mind. I'm like, pocket quarterback. You got Stafford.
There's one.
You got Lions quarterback. I forget his name. Then we got, Jared Goff, the pocket guy. You got.
Golf can't actually move. Golf can't actually move. He doesn't run, but he can move.
But I'd be like, we're talking about pocket guys. He's more of a pocket guy. I'm like, Stafford's more of a pocket guy.
Okay, I'll give you that. That's two. Team, there's two.
Joe Flacco.
Well, he won't be the starter. But I'm saying.
But I mean, like he's the starter. Hey, Joe Flacco is a starter in Cleveland, and he's legit.
Big ups to the
sorry,
40
man. I'm sorry. That comment was classic.
You want to see my Speedo?
Man, see all the quarterbacks that you mentioned. Chris, what you're saying, all these quarterbacks you mentioned, their decision making is way better than what we see, bro.
Absolutely, and I mean,
Stafford's decision making makes up for that. He doesn't hang on. You never see Stafford hang on to the ball. He gets rid of the football because he knows I'm about to get hit. AOC loves hanging onto the football and probably likes to get drug around by 300-pound man. That's what he likes doing.
Grady, like if you look at it, he doesn't anticipate throws. He waits till the guy is actually open. He doesn't throw the guy open. He doesn't throw it into open zones. He throws it when the guy is actually open, and then he hesitates when it's a deep ball. He'll double clutch it because he doesn't think he has the arm capability of just getting it down the field.
He don't have a clock in his head to like.
Well, that's 100%. He doesn't have pocket presence. I mean, like, just look at the
brain. That never was installed in his brain at all. The clock management, everything just walking around. And I don't see him motivated. Let's go. I never seen him do that. Didn't like the dude from the get, bro. Yeah, didn't like him. We fell in love with AOC, thinking he could take over this freaking team. And what are you talking about, bro? This is not the football now. You want to go back, Jeff, back to the 80s and all that bullshit? Go ahead, Andrew Walter. Andrew Walter was better than AOC.
Oh, I agree 100%.
Yeah, me too.
I am not going to argue.
No, he lives he came to college and lived in this I live in his hometown, Andrew Walters.
Really?
He actually came from the high school here.
I wasn't even excited about that because I wasn't like a slow motion type. How does that work? What teams win? You win like that.
And there's teams that can win like that, right? But you need the right type of guy.
AOC been a great quarterback in the 70s and probably the 80s because there was no quarterback.
Still not a good quarterback in the 70s because he still can't anticipate throws. He doesn't anticipate throws.
Probably he was a better quarterback in the 80s.
Chris and Will, if you could, when you were watching AOC and I don't even know why we're even talking about this guy. I've got 8 weeks not to talk about him, and look what we're doing. But anyway,
we're comparing. But
look what we're doing. The 2 plays where he got the 3 plays he got his interceptions. He eyeballed that receiver. One of them was triple covered, and he threw it. He eyeballed that receiver. The safety was with them. The corner was right underneath him. And here comes the other corner ready to smack his ass. He threw a rag, thinking he could dart it right there. No. The other guy, he's like this, looking right at him like that. When you open, dude, all right. And then pick. I wasn't like shocked that it happened because it took forever. Those offensive, and then what happens when you got bad quarterback play? We blame the offensive line, and that's why we were saying that Parham sucks, and even Mumford, he sucks not right now, but he's off. But give those dudes that were there last year for him, or in a little bit of the preseason, a credit because he made those guys look bad because he hangs on. You can't block for 4 seconds, man. It's impossible to do in the NFL. You can't block for that long. It's impossible. Unless you got a $200 million offensive line like Brady used to do. Brady wasn't the highest paid quarterback in his offensive line were the highest paid players that were in Tampa Bay and New England. Look at it. He wouldn't get no $40-30 million receivers. He didn't have all that shit. He was making the big money, the tackles and the center and the guards, the guys protecting them. That's who made. That's who did it. And it's just impossible to protect a guy like that.
Great.
He also had Victoria's Secret money too.
Hey, give me 1 second. I got to make sure this guy's awake. Mike, you awake? You still with us?
Yeah. No, I don't have regular glasses, so I thought I thought I'd throw my sunglasses on so I could
he
fit
wears
in.
his sunglasses at night.
What's up, Beta 420?
I can't see with them, but yeah, everybody else had glasses. I just had to put some glasses on, but I can't see.
I'm still laughing at the image of Jason with his.
Hey, so I'm gonna throw one out there. Gravy, we done talking about this?
Yeah,
I think all the points are hit. The only thing I didn't get to chime in a little bit, but AOC
say what you gotta say.
He sucks at reading his progressions. He sucks at reading his progressions.
He don't read progressions because
he's a high side, play side quarterback, and if anything, I mean, he could have a crosser wide open opposite the play. And fucking, why ain't you throwing to him the fucking ball?
Okay,
because he's getting hit. He's getting slammed from the backside. Jason, you just said it. He's getting slammed from the backside because he don't care who's there. We just blame the tackle. Poor tackle, man. Got to get this fast, big, muscle defensive end that try to hang on to his ass for 5 seconds. That's impossible. You can't expect the guy to do that.
But Grady, can we be real too? There was some times, man, where he had like no seconds. I'd be like, let's be real. And you know what though? That is also on him because the quarterback is the one that adjusts the offensive line, lets them know what he sees, so that way the center makes the adjustment.
Yeah.
You know, so I'd be like, when you're talking about all those little things, it all goes back to one guy. And that's Farva. And Farva, I think we loved him because he wore 4 and looked like a young DC, but that's the biggest problem, right? People see something and they fall in love with something that isn't there.
Grave made a point. AOC stares his quarterbacks, stares his wide receivers down. He stares them down. He kept looking.
Yeah, no eye discipline.
You remember that play that June Smith threw a touchdown to Thornton? He looked 4 different ways before he threw that touchdown to Thornton. He looked to the left, looked to the center, looked back to the left, then looked to the right, threw a touchdown pass. Did you see we threw that first down to Mike? I forget what it was. Got a flag on it. Thornton again. What he did, he looked, nobody was open. What did he do? He spun around, got out the pocket, and threw it for a first down. That's what the AOC does not do. He don't look off. He does not look off the safety. He just look at the receiver, see if he's open. I think I can get in there and throw it. Like he threw that interception. I said, why are you throwing triple coverage? Quarterback NFL, you're not supposed to throw in triple coverage. Never. But that's what he did.
Hey, there was one time where he threw it, and Jeff and I were watching the game live. He throws it, and the only guy I saw was the safety. The only, and like you guys are right, his eye discipline is terrible. He can't manipulate the safeties. He can't manipulate coverage because his eye discipline sucks. End of story. You know, no pocket presence. Can't read the field, can't read a defense, can't make anticipatory throws, all equals into bad quarterback play.
In my opinion, I think the wait till you get off IR, I think they'll probably trade him.
To who? Who's going to take him? Now.
Who's going to want that shit? Who wants that? But us.
Cleveland Brown.
Trade him to the Patriots. Trade him to the Patriots. McDummy saw something.
Get rid of him. If you don't owe him a lot of money, we're cheap anyways. We ain't going to pay him, so get rid of him.
Yeah, well, I'm saying somebody might take him. McDermott might pick him up because he drafted him. Cleveland Browns probably did because the quarterbacks they got there, like, they got Flacco starting, so who knows?
Not exaggerated 5 seconds, Rebel, but he holds on to the football. Just admit that. He holds on to football.
I agree with Grady. I second that with Grady. He holds on to the football. He doesn't anticipate throws. He doesn't read defenses well. He waits for the guys to get open instead of throwing them open. Again, just bad.
One thing he does piss me off. He calls the play in the huddle. They get the plays in time. His line of scrimmage. He takes too long to call the snap. That gives the defense the time to adjust to what they look like. You know, instead of going to line of scrimmage and they call it a snap. Look, defense is going to adjust to your lineup. Go there and call the play.
And let me mention this, Chris. We talk shit on this guy, but I'm going to make him a bright note. because I really didn't have any problem with it. He physically wasn't able to do his job. But when Aiden O'Connell played good and Aiden O'Connell played well, we knew he couldn't do this offense or even the EP offense that he was doing when McDaniels was here. Okay, even though the offense when AP was there, but who did that for him when he was there? It was Andre James. Andre James knew that shit, and Andre James did all that for him, but he got all the credit. And then Andre James is gone, and put this together. Look how Andrew look how he's playing now. Look how AOC is playing now. We don't have a center mentally like Andre James. Because Andre James knew everything. He got blown up. I understand he wasn't good, but I understand that. But what I heard and what I inherit from people that know offensive line play, and these guys are deep in the game, that Andre James is a very, very smart center. He knows calls, he knows protections, he calls things, and that helps your quarterback out.
100%.
But now he's not there anymore. Meredith probably don't know how to do it better. JPJ probably don't know how to do it better. And then AOC had to sacrifice what he really does is, hey, to make decisions, and then he couldn't do it.
Well, give him granted that he didn't play with the first team offensive line when he got in the game. He played the second string, but still.
But Chris, if you're good, bro, that'll come out of you.
I agree.
Okay, that'll come out of you a little bit, Chris. That'll come out of you a little bit.
I agree with that. I was trying.
He's not a rookie
because there's one guy that said ALC 24 over here, way on the other side. So I agree with you.
Jason Downs like ALC?
No.
Who, me?
The other guy. The other ball.
I appreciate what he did for us the first year and a half.
Been there going on 4 years? 3 years?
No, this is his third year.
I thought Jason Downs mentioned that. We done talking about this guy already?
Yeah, I know.
I'm done. We have an opportunity to not talk about this dude for 8 weeks, maybe not, maybe something. And then,
oh my goodness!
I had a show about him, and I didn't even mention him. I don't think once. I mentioned Cody Pickett, but I think during that time I thought we overreacted a little bit. But I understand the move. He can get out of there. He won games. You can say he's a Super Bowl guy, but he was in a good. And we got to give it. Pittsburgh is a good. He jacked up going to Cleveland, but they're not really a quarterback type friendly environment over there. They've never been, but
they had 7 fucking quarterbacks.
Yeah, I like it. I wouldn't
literally if you count Tyler Huntley and Deshaun Watson as well.
That's right. I forgot about those two. Yeah,
good Lord.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like, how can you even run a practice with that kind of, but.
And that's what I was saying anyways. That's what I was saying earlier. Why they keep being Pickett when they release all these other quarterbacks? Tyler Huntley was one of them. There are a few other quarterbacks out. I look at the list, but I'm not going to do that now.
Huntley's not better than Pickett.
Why did they pick these guys for nothing? They could have got these guys off the waiver wire for nothing. But they try to.
Yeah, but they're not better. They're not better, Chris.
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
They're more athletic, whatever. But what if they were so good? Kenny Pickett just lost his chance because he didn't play well in Pittsburgh. But he has a winning record and in the pros. He started 25 games. Now the AOC lovers are going to compare these games, 17 games to 25, right? And then they're going to match up stats. Go ahead and do that now. Do that.
At the same time that we're saying that this guy has that many wins, let's be real, that defense won them more games than he did.
Defense in the running game. RJ was dope then.
That's what it did for him. Like, we're not saying that Kenny Pickett put this team on his back and won those 15 games or 25 games, whatever.
But he did enough not to lose those games. You got to remember that.
Okay. I can hand off the football.
Defense, the running back. But you still have to throw a ball now and then. He didn't throw any bad passes to lose the game. He didn't fumble the ball in the backfield to lose those games. He did enough to win the game. He matched the game the best way he could. They had a good running game, a good defense.
Impossible to go off what impossible to do what Ben Roethlisberger did, man. As impossible. It's like Drake May after Tom. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna happen like that, bro. It ain't. But in Pittsburgh, you know, that's a stress event for that guy. I bet you he had so much freaking pressure. I'm not feeling sorry for the dude. You better man up playing for the Raiders because we don't take that shit. We're probably worse than Pittsburgh. But
you're talking about pressure and everything, right? But look at the team that he had around him in Pittsburgh. The teams that he had around him in Pittsburgh were legit.
We're good, dude. They made the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. So when you talk about that with his poor quarterback play, they still went to the playoffs. So they were still missing that one key player to get them over the hump. And he was supposed to be the key player. He couldn't get that team over the hump. So that's why they gave him the boot.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Jeff, I sent you.
I blame Matt Canada.
There you go, Ralph. Someone agrees with you, Ralph. Somebody agrees with you, Matt Canada. He got a bad rap. He got a bad rap for Kenny Pickett. That's basically what he got a bad rap for that.
Oh.
They just had, you know what? When you have offensive flutters, right? It's automatically the offensive coordinator. It's never other pieces. It's always the coach. And that's why the buck stops there.
I don't think so, Cool Kev. I don't think so. Cam Miller is a development quarterback. He got to develop. He's not ready. Even do with the first team. I don't think he's not ready.
No, Cam Miller cannot play with the first team. I'd be like, did we not watch preseason? He got rattled.
Didn't look good.
Hey, we got him back, right? He's on our practice squad, right?
Yeah.
Cam Miller? Yeah. He's a developmental guy. I see him as a developmental guy.
It's going to take time.
I think really what happened is in that last preseason game where not the one, this previous one, but the one with the 49ers where he went in and he struggled in the fourth quarter. I think that got in his head. Because like the game before he was playing pretty well. He moved the ball. Of course, he was going against the 4s from the Seahawks or the 5s or the 6s, whoever it was that was on the field at that time. But I'd be like, when you saw him go out against San Francisco and take that beating in the 4th, man, after that, it's just been – it wasn't so hot the next preseason game. Let's just
say. You know what? I'm not mad for what Cameron did. Everybody down on him because do an interception. Look, Pete Carroll put him in there. They all put him in there. He was trying to win the damn game. He was trying to prove himself. He made a mistake. He learned from that. He should learn from that mistake. He was trying to force the ball where he should have forced that ball. He wasn't like he gets down the clock and ran the ball and they call over and that's it, game over. No, he went out there and tried to win that damn game. He tried to get the ball down the field. So I'm not mad at him for what he did. It's a preseason game. You know, I don't say preseason pieces don't count against your regular, but it does count against the player itself. So what he was doing was trying to get the ball down the field. Bad mistake. He will learn from that. Good thing he learned from that in the preseason game. So he's still developing quarterback. They kept him. They're going to develop him. They're going to work with him. They're going to do what they can. But if it doesn't work out, get rid of him. He's a 5th-round pick. It won't cost no money.
I mean, I agree with that. And I understand that Gravy just tell me to say, I apologize to interrupt you, but the reason was because I was listening to you guys because I know my brain is like feeding with a lot of information coming up there, which is very important. And one of those reasons that I just stay like shutting my mouth because I was listening first and then telling those words later because I just wanted to.
You're muted.
Shit.
Wasn't me. I didn't do it.
You're muted.
Mine is right here. You muted yourself, Rafa. I know you were spitting great.
He was trying to get into it. He took off the glasses.
He had moving his head around.
He's folding right now.
That's the best take you've ever
Rafa,
had.
it wasn't bad what you said, bro. It's just, you know, I know you don't know what Matt Canada came from and what he's been through, what he's been in the NFL, but you just can't say that about like. That's like nobody knowing what Pete Carroll ever did. Saying Pete Carroll's fucking washed up. He sucked. What was he done? It's like saying something like that.
Hey, bro, you're talking about half Raider Nation when we hired him. He's too old. He's going to have cardiac arrest.
Now, if Pete Carroll had a jersey, everybody would have that shit.
Exactly.
People wanted Harbaugh now.
Right. And this is where I laugh because us as Raider Nation, we are so sometimes impractical, right? And just it's like any little thing that we can complain about, we're going to complain. Like we got a guy that I'm telling you, if we sign a superstar, happy as hell. It's always talking. Superstar gets hurt. He's made of glass. Why did we sign him? He's trash. I'm like, these are the things that I can't understand. I'd be like, I've coached football. I've played football. I've done this a long time. You can't have it both ways, man. You can't ask guys to sign all these superstars and then complain when these guys get hurt.
Well, Rafa, you got to understand one thing. As me, Jeff, Jason, and Gravy, we've been Raider fans for quite some time. We're tired of losing. We're tired of getting our butts kicked. We expect a lot from the organization, okay? We expect more. We were dominant back in the 70s, the 60s, the 80s. We were dominant. We in a little bit of the 90s and somewhat in the 2000s, early 2000s. We expect more from the Raiders.
It's been a while, bro. It's been a while since I felt.
Yeah, we expect more.
Like
we
tired
22 years.
We tired of okie doke bullshit. We tired of signing these players to these lucrative contracts. They come in and do nothing, and then they leave. Or the players we do sign, they do something, and then they leave for another team for more money. We're tired of bullshit. We're tired of getting our ass kicked. We're tired of being a laughing stock at the NFL.
So see,
100%. 100%.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Back when we used to win all the time, then the night would end like this. And now when we go to, it's more like
your microphone messing up too, Jeff. Your microphone's off a little bit.
I don't know what the heck is going to happen with the microphone.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Griff, you guys a question?
You're not doing it. Well, I just want to tell Ruff, you ain't doing nothing bad, bro. Your game is tight. Your Raider game is tight, bro. Don't say I don't know. Nah, I know you know football. I know you know. I've been around with you for a while, more than any of these guys. I never seen these four guys on shows that we were on back in the day. So your game was tight, man. You're saying the right things. But anyway, I wanted to ask you questions. I had a show the other day that I was really contradicted with it. Jason Downs was in it. I remember seeing Jason Downs in it. I don't dig this roster. I don't at all.
No.
I have problems with it. I have problems with, I'll let you guys say your spit, but I have problems with several things that we think is all right. And then I like to get your guys' take because I haven't been on a lot of shows. We haven't had a lot of shows, but tell me what's up. Tell me. I don't matter who goes first. Just tell me what's up. Because Jason knew that show he was on there, and I understood everything Jason was saying, and we weren't kind of in a way agreeing. But nobody ever likes what I say because what I do, if I may, is I look at the good things. I understand the good things about Raiders, but I coach football, so what we're trained to do or embedded in us. And Will knows, he said he coached. It sounds like he knows football with the coaching way, is that you look at the things, the problems. I look at what's wrong. Then I don't see a lot of people on other shows say that and point that out and this is what's wrong and talk about it because people don't like hearing. I don't say suck. I don't say we're bitches. I don't say, this and that. This is something that we need to take care of to win football games. And we keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. Different coaches, we still do the same shit. I don't know. What y'all think? If you like this roster or not? What do you think about it?
Go ahead, Will.
Go, you guys. So
yeah, you're on spot again.
Brady, you're right. So looking at it as a coach, right? JT the Brick sent out a Twitter today. And hold on, I'm going to read it to you. Where is my phone? Or Jeff, do you have it right there? Did I put it in our thread?
Yep. Hold on.
I'm like, he starts out by saying, "Hey, this is our starting off," and he tries to keep it motivational, right? You look at it, it says Geno Smith, right? You got Bowers at tight end, Mayer at the other tight end.
You got it. You good.
But Jacoby Meyers, you got Dante Horton, Trey Tucker. Who else?
I'll read it. So Gino with Bowers, Myers, Cooper, Michael Mayer, Tucker, Thornton, Betch, with Genty, White, and Moser.
You just right there. All right. Let's just. I'm just gonna that right there.
I just came back. I had to fix the camera and the microphone because it's something happened with the microphone.
You got it, bro.
All
right.
Yeah. So what were you saying? Well, you're
like I was saying. I mean, like when you just hear those names, all right. And this is just, and I'm gonna say it. That's the cream of the crop of the roster on offense. That's our cream of the crop, bro. That don't scare nobody. I mean, like, and let's be real. Those guys are all Geno Smith is not a top 10 guy, a top 8 guy. He can move. He's a top 15.
Yeah.
You know, he's top 15 player. Then we got Genty, who's an unproven rookie, who's going to try to come in and make his name made, but then he needs the offensive line to work. And if you look at our offensive line has not been gelling correctly. I like the way that we're running the power game with Zeus. I love the way that the offense has moved the ball to RPO and reading different types of systems and reading different level guys. But the fact of the matter is that our roster isn't as good as we would like it to be. Our offense isn't as good as we want it to be. Jeff is driving me crazy with a.
Get me dizzy, bro. Get me dizzy.
I'm getting
I like the way I looked on the one like 3 times ago. I like the way I look on the one 3 times ago. Put like some makeup or something on. You know what I mean? I like the way everybody looks.
Yeah, leave it like that. Just don't touch it. Leave it like that.
So we're saying, right? We go back to it and we say, look at those guys. That's the guys that are supposed to put the fear in God in you. That you line up and you're going to make, like, how are we going to line up and defend those guys? I'm a defensive coordinator, man. I see this and I know how to line up against this. I can see how we can stop this. I can see the positions that we can move guys around in order to put us in bad positions, and I can see a whole lot of it. And I'm not a pro coach. I'd be like, I'm not a pro coach. If I'm not a pro coach and I can see that, then I guarantee you other teams can see that, and they can see all our offensive weaknesses. Now, defensively, look at it. We're looking at our defensive backs, right? Weakest room in the whole defense, in my opinion, DB room, right? Safeties are great. Jeremy Chin, you got Isaiah Palomar coming up. Heck, we might get Jabril Peppers. I hope we make that move. I think that will bring us some versatility at the safety position. But then you look at the corner room, devastated. Linebacker room, we still got to see what we have there. So, Grady, I'm with you. I'll be like, if you look at the way the roster is constructed, I have more questions than I have answers.
I agree. And I just wanted to tell you last thing, because I was fixing the camera and the microphone. I mean, every time we need to do something, I mean, this here could be it. Because I understand that we had to do really something about for like the defense. The main proof is we had to do a lot of more tackling, because we have an issue with the tackle system. We have an issue that we had to improve. I mean, we're the nation. I mean, there's nothing we can run about it. I mean, this is going to be really important. And between for like Kenny Pickett, Geno Smith, and of course, because we got the speed, we got everything. But the only thing is we had to improve a lot more on defense. And this is what happens because we are tired of the same bullshit. Because if you guys remember what happened when Antonio Pierce was letting this team down, along with AOC, and of course another quarterbacks, which is like Gardner Minshew. But we want to forget all those bad things and let the focus on the positive things, because I'm truly positive that team, the Raider Nation motherfuckers, staying underground.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Thank you, Rob Melvin.
There's only one nation.
You said something that was impressive. You said tackling system. Okay, now
tackling system.
Rafa,
yes,
I think you're. I know what you meant, but that system is it working? You know, it's the tackling from Pee-wees to the pros to the NFL has never changed.
It's the same thing. Wrap them up.
Has never changed the way to
Grady. That's not true. Remember when we first started, it was cross-body tackling. Now it's hawk tackling.
It changed. It did change. So you don't have to do the cross-body tackling anymore. But they've been tackling like that for about 90 years now, or whatever it is.
Hey! Don't be giving my age away, bro. Don't be giving my age away.
I know I'm older than you. I know that. But let me say this: it hasn't changed, and we all know that. The only thing that's changed nowadays in football is the angles of it, the way they angles. And what offenses do is they create those bad angles for defenses. Okay. Now, when you have to adjust that as a player that we have starting on our secondary, known guys, Jeremy Chin is one of them. Pratt is another one. You know, the only one that it takes good angles because they could run side to side and was impressive to me in preseason was Devin White. Devin White, I think Devin White is back where maybe 80% back what he used to be. Remember, Devin White was 19 years old when he went into the NFL, bro. He is young right now. Bro. He's a young dude. And Devin White was flying around that damn field when he was in there. And Landon Roberts is doing the same thing. Jamal Adams. We're lucky to get that dude. He wouldn't be here if Pete Carroll wasn't here.
He wouldn't have came if Pete Carroll wasn't here. He wouldn't have came over here. If Pete Carroll wasn't here, he wouldn't have came.
That dude was a baller. We talk about Buda Baker and all these other guys. The next guy the next guy that was a DB. Yeah. That was a DB that played like Legion of Doom was Jamal Adams. Jamal Adams. Badass.
Oh, there you go.
With the Jets, it was
people were scared of that dude. They didn't want nothing to do but injuries, age. You know, we're fortunate to have that guy. He was our best tackler. His first game, the Seattle game, he was the only one making tackles. First game as that linebacker. First game as a linebacker.
He was there for 2 weeks and make all kind of plays.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we don't want to hear you.
Yeah, but you know what? Though, I will say this, Rafa, too, and to your point. Okay, we're in preseason. We don't tackle as much in the offseason anymore. There's not that much contact. I think Gravy, you've been going through it. I mean, I know in high school here, I know in college, we have to now reduce the contact, reduce the amount of times that we're out there on the field, hitting, tackling, taking guys down. So as the season progresses, I definitely expect our guys to be tackling a lot better because of the fact that, hey, they just do it more often. It's something that needs to be practiced and repeated and repeated and repeated.
That's what I was saying earlier.
The thing I want to say,
they were playing football. They were playing like a regular season.
They all know how to tackle.
They whiffed tackles. They whiffed tackles. They didn't wrap up. A lot of things they did. Like Gravy, I agree with you on that. The angles were like excuse me. The angles.
That's
what
I was going to say.
The angles were
that was created. Those angles were created to mess up defenses, and the offense does that. Now you got to play what you've never done. You just went over there and smack a dude, whatever, to try to get your fat. You go there like the big linebacker. These dudes are way faster now. When you got to angle, they condense formations to make those angles so small you can't get the guy when you miss tackles. You know what I mean? And these running backs nowadays are so quick on their feet. They're not high kneeing. They're everywhere. They can do anything to shake you. You got to wrap up, drag. Old school tackling will get any of these guys down. And where you're at,
my coach told me today, when you hit a guy, make sure your arms are wrapped around him like you love him.
And Chris, when does that change? How old are we? When we played football, Jeff, we were getting taught that when we were 8 years old. Wrap up, drive your feet, put your crown right in his sternum, and bust that shit up.
Get your hips in there. Get your hips in there.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, now it's a penalty. If you do shit like that, it's a penalty.
You couldn't even put your hands on the person in front, like the defensive play. You had to do this. Remember when you used to
we had a block like that.
You use forearms. You use open palms.
No, you getting over your palms. You keep your hands shut. You have to block like this.
You try to do anything with a bruised sternum, bro. You can't even take a shit with a bruised sternum. You can't even do nothing, bro. You're just stuck. You're stuck.
I miss the wishbone.
Why are we talking about a bruised sternum?
That's the way you hit somebody. If you never bruised the sternum or got your sternum bruised when you were playing football, then I wish it don't happen.
Or busted chin.
It hurts.
I hope it busted chin.
That never had that. Never had that. Thank God.
You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. You ever bruised your tailbone?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we all have.
Same feeling. You can't do nothing. You can't walk. Can't talk. Can't breathe.
You can't breathe. That's the worst thing you get.
You can't sit down.
You can't do that. You don't want to sit down. You don't want to sit down because you got to. Everything's complete.
You're trying to grab air. You're trying to grab air.
Get that pain away. Like I can't breathe.
You know what felt good when you did that is pull-up bars. Put your hands up on the pull-up bars and just sit there like this.
Oh, you won't be able to do that.
You won't do that with Bruce Stern, man. You get right there.
They don't have those on the football field anymore, Jay. I like those were only back in your days that they had the pull-up bar next to the football field.
my day too. That was my day too.
Like, I'm telling you, nowadays the whole football field like by itself.
I played for the Series High Bulldogs. We ran a wishbone.
Oh, great. Tell me that those are not nostalgic offenses that you see them. I mean, like I saw my buddies coaching a little league team. Busting out the wishbone. I was like,
I will see you run wishbone again. That looks so fun.
Back. It's back big time in college. UNLV. I call it the Apache, but they run that. They run that.
That go offense shit. That's funny.
Those three running backs in the back right next to them, and the quarterback's just in shotgun. That's it. They just move the quarterback back.
Yeah. I've been in Nebraska right there. I've been in Nebraska right there. So tight with Frazier. Man, that was unstoppable.
And then they did the option on it. What made Nebraska and
Cool,
Oklahoma
Kev, not just
and
bruises in the back, but ass bruises.
Since we talk about UNLV, he ain't there no more. But my guy Jacob De Jesus kid that when I worked at Manteca High School, he's at Cal Berkeley now. You guys keep your eyes open for him. He was a second team All-American as a punt returner with UNLV. Now he's at Cal Berkeley.
The Rebels got a good. They got beat. I think, but that's the guy, the go offense guy. He
left,
and I was in the process of studying that offense and installing it in my mind and things like that. He doesn't let it out. He invented that.
Yeah,
he's at I believe Sacramento State now. He's at Sacramento State, head coach at Sacramento State. I don't know how they're doing, but that go. At about maybe 5 years, that'll be in the NFL.
Absolutely. Everything trends up. I'd be like everything in football trends up.
Of course.
Back in the day, college offenses didn't translate into the NFL like it does now. That go offense, I'm going to tell you right now, Gravy's got a good point. The concepts of that go offense, man, it's right up there with a Lamar Jackson type quarterback You know, you
Oh,
get
if
a
he did
quarterback
that,
like that.
if he did that when
Oh,
he was
fuck.
at
It's
college, he'd be over.
shit. He'd be 6,000 yards
Rushing
and rushing for
6,000
1,200.
yards rushing. I love the way the quarterback.
I live in Sacramento, but
what's up, Mike? Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Mike.
I live in Sacramento. I was raised in Sacramento, so Stingers up. The Hornets look good, man. They're moving
Did
up.
they win? Did
Dude,
they win
dropped
Saturday?
50 million.
Huh?
I don't know. Did they?
Did they win Saturday?
Well,
I don't know if they did or whatever.
I
know
didn't pay attention.
Shaquille O'Neal's a GM for fucking Sacramento State.
Yep, that's who's the GM now.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
And they had, they dropped
playing basketball over there.
They dropped $50 million in NIL money
They're
this
in
year.
D1 right now, right? They should be in D1, right?
Sacktown is it's FCS. It's not. Is it the Division I legit, or are they Division I FCS?
Yeah, they're in the Big Sky Conference.
FCS.
They're in the Big Sky. Yeah, they were going to go back in. They were going to go back in the Mountain West, but I guess they're holding back from getting all these guys. One of the
what's happening now? The Pac-12 trying to redo their thing structure. So they're trying to get UNLV, Wyoming, a few other teams to get them Pac-12 again.
Yeah,
so
Fresno State's in the Pac-12 now. Fresno State's in the Pac-12 now.
They moved. Okay. Yeah, I know they're trying to get more teams in the Pac-12 again. So all kinds of divisions changing.
Well, the Mountain West is going to fit into the Pac-12. There's still a lot of good TV money there.
Go ahead, Jeff. What you guys say?
I need to interject here real quick. First of all, Chris, what was it we said before we started tonight that we only wanted to do 2 to 3 hours? Dude, we've been on for over 4.5 hours. Okay.
Well, on 5.
So I want to give a shout out. We're pushing 5 in a few minutes. I want to give a shout out to everybody that's been in the chat because this chat has not stopped since we started tonight. We've been hovering in the 50s to 60s all night long. This is one of the few times that it's dropped below 50. I don't know where everybody's coming from, but I appreciate everybody that's been checking it. We're not stopping yet because we got a good thing going here. I just wanted to do a little PSA and shout out to everybody that was in the channels watching us. Everybody that's been on the panel throughout the night. Appreciate everybody that's been in here with us. And just make sure you hop around YouTube world here and you hit all the different channels. Hit the sub, the thumbs up, the notifications. I'm 401 Raider Jeff. Gentleman next to me is Chris 4 Raiders. Below me is Jason Downs. Then we've got Raider Will. He is on the Silver and Black podcast. Gravy has his channel, which is Gravy's. What show's called, Gravy?
Coach Gravy. I'm on Raider Nation Live, though. It's me, Gabe.
Raider Nation Live.
Yeah, Raider Nation Live.
That's a
all. I just wanted to
legit show.
Yeah, it's a good show.
We're coming back, guys. We're starting Sunday. We got homegirl Myra with us that day. It's a real fun day. Talk about the team and stuff. Check it out if you got it.
She was on
Myra's awesome. Hey, I want to tell you a quick story. At Bakersfield, Coach Gravy is actually the one that introduced Myra to let her know because she was asking him, if you've seen Sacktown here. And Gravy goes, he's right there. And so, Gravy, you want to hook up me with our Myra. She was just awesome.
I'm going to tell you another story that I got to Bakersfield. I was definitely stalking Gravy because I had to see him.
I was
right there. See a guy walking.
I just stalk Gravy. I was like, "Where's Gravy at? I don't care about anybody else."
Did you see a guy walking around in a Jim Otto shirt? Do you have a story about that?
I'm right here. Come on, please.
Being on screen with Gravy is like being on screen with Brad Pitt, man. It's an honor.
Come on, man. Don't give me too much credit. You're making Brad Pitt look bad, bro.
Brad Pitt. I was saying more like Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah, that's cool. About the same age.
Leslie Nielsen.
You're up there. I was say John Travolta or something.
Yeah.
Those are my guys. John
What's
Travolta,
up, Mario?
Marlon Brando. What's wrong with that? You guys don't even know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you do.
Mario,
you guys do.
I do.
Especially with the cigar.
But it turned to this, so we're not leaving.
This is when you know it's been a long show, when people that were on at the very beginning hop off for a few hours and then go and turn on YouTube and we're still on and they chime in the chat going, "You guys are still up?" Yeah. I think
I was listening
Jason
to it when I was eating.
But
I know Jason's done it before. When we start at 9:00 at night and he's on with us and then he bails to go to bed. And then I think that one morning, Chris, you and I were on till like 7 a.m. my time.
Yeah.
Jason gets on and he goes, "You guys are still up?" Yeah, we haven't stopped. We've been on for 7-8 hours. We did a 9-hour show.
That was that marathon.
When the season starts, you've been through it already, Jeff, for a season. You know, it just gets worse, bro, when the season starts, especially now when there's what I'm seeing. I don't know if you guys see it, but there's a big divide between we think we're good and then a lot of people are saying respectable people that have shows that know football and know how it's supposed to be. You know, not just one guy and the guy's a rookie and then he's supposed to be the best and he's this and that and whatever. People are understanding that. All right, we're not good here. You know what I mean? There's a reason why we got Amari Cooper. There's a reason why we're doing the things we're doing now. And now Amari Cooper, I'm not satisfied with it, but I'm very, very.
I understand the reason for signing him.
I'm okay with him. He's not going to be the receiver. He's not going to be the guy that's
people talking at once.
All the time. He says, "I'm here to help the young guys learn the game." I'm okay with that.
No,
I'm okay. I'm not depending on Amari Cooper to be that guy. I mean, does have great stats and have bad stats.
I don't think he's here to teach. I think he's here to actually play.
I'm saying that.
See, Chris, that's what I was talking about right here, bro. That's what I was talking about.
I'm not looking for him to be that guy. I mean, if I look for him to be that guy, then I get disappointed. I'm saying though, I want him to be the guy that we had before. I want him to do things. I want him to get out there and make plays.
He's gonna be. That's the whole point of why I brought him.
That's not gonna be.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I expect him to make plays. I expect him to get those yards. I expect him to get those catches. I expect him to do all that stuff. I want to see that. But my saying is like that. I don't want to give my whole supply like Mark Cooper come and change the whole program around, and we are a number one team. I want him. He even says, "I'm here to help the young guys out." Okay, good. Do that. But also, I want you to go out there and make the catches, catch some balls, get touchdowns. Mm-hmm. That's what I want to see you do.
Okay. Okay.
I think it'd be a good year if he got 500 yards for the season. I think that'd still be good.
He'll get more than that.
Well, he can, but I mean, we got so many receivers.
He get 500 yards in 3 games.
You can't.
3 games, you get 500 yards.
Hey, fella, so I'll just say this right real quick. What is Amari Cooper going to do that he didn't do with Josh Allen? With Josh Allen being a far superior quarterback than we have on this team, the Buffalo Bills being a far superior team than we are currently, what is Amari Cooper going to come here and do and prove? I'll be like that he could not prove over there.
Look at the play calling. Let's see what do the play calling. Let's see how they run the offense. Because remember that Josh Allen run different offense than we're going to do.
Absolutely. I agree with that. But at the same time, I'm like, Amari Cooper's also been in Cleveland. He's also been around the league that they let him go.
That's where he had his best year. He had his best year in Cleveland.
That's all he had.
He played his good ball.
That's all he had. Exactly.
And they let him go.
Dallas
let him go.
And he was with Dallas. We traded him. That was a good thing, but when he was with Dallas, bro. Watch it. Watch it. What we're saying is that you're comfortable, Chris, pertaining to you, you're comfortable with Dante Thornton starting on the outside.
No, I didn't say that.
It sounds like all of us are. It sounds like all of us are.
Darto will be in the game. He'll be in them games. Only I'm saying is I said, I'm not expecting Mark Cooper to be a day one starter because he just got here. I'm expecting Mark Cooper, when you get in them games, make the plays. I'm not saying Darto going to light the world on fire. If he does, great. I'm not saying Trey Turner's going to light the world on fire. Great.
Cooper's going to
start, I'm saying Mark Cooper's going to start. Let me finish. You asked me something. I expect Mark Cooper to go out there and make the plays, get them catches, and make the plays. I'm not expecting a whole lot. I don't have a high ceiling for Amari Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
I have a medium ceiling for Amari Cooper. 100 yards is nothing. He'll get that in 3 games if he gets in there in 3 games. But I'm saying is, I want to see him make plays, make catches. I saw Amari Cooper was at Buffalo. I saw that he dropped a lot of catches. He didn't make anything in the playoffs. I saw Amari Cooper when he was at Cleveland. He caught an 80-yard touchdown pass, so he was a call back. It was a penalty. That's what Amari Cooper I want to see. Make those catches. I want to say. I'm not going to hold up high like we got Amari Cooper. So now we're a top level offense. No.
I wasn't saying that.
I just want to see him make plays.
I wasn't saying that, Chris. But who are you more comfortable with starting out right now on a formation? Boom, right there. Are you comfortable?
Maybe. So I'll answer. Hold on.
I'm saying Cooper right off the bat. I'll start my receivers going to be Cooper, Tucker, and Myers.
So I'm going to go a different route.
For that, I would take Cooper. Obviously he's a veteran. He know how to get open. He know how to do all that stuff.
Thanks, Dan.
I'm going to go on the opposite side here. I'm going to play a little devil's advocate.
Dante Thornton might look good in the preseason, make a couple of catches, and a lot of catches he did make.
He looked good in the preseason.
No, I said a couple of plays he made.
Hey, Davey, don't start with that.
Yeah, he asked me. He looked good in the preseason, a couple of catches, and a couple of catches he did look good. Did not look good. He's not ready. But if you're going to ask your question, who will be number one starter with Cooper and Thornton? Hell yeah, I'll take Cooper. Because he's a wide vet. He knows how to make plays.
So why do you think we did that?
This point.
Gravy. Hold on.
My expectations not that high. I'm expecting Cooper to get 110 catches for 1,200 yards. I'm expecting that.
No, it's not going to happen. All of us know that, Chris. Just saying. I'm just selling this. It wasn't because of Myers having contract problems. It's because that Dante is not what we or everybody else think he is. That's
but see, Gravy, I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Immediate impact. Immediate.
You want to go back? You go back and look at me and Jeff show in the early season. We and Jeff talked about Amari Cooper signing. We said we agreed to that before all this, the draft, before the finishing mark. We said Amari Cooper's out there. They should sign him. We said that they should sign him.
I said
already. I agree with it. I agree with the signing. I'm not mad at it. I'm not upset at all.
Got argued with because we got Dante Thornton. Look, hold on, Will. I know you got something to say, but look, okay, 3 catches, right? One of them was a great touchdown. That was his best catch out there. A ball that was nobody could get it. He got it. He put it in. That's Dante Thornton right now. A straight line wide receiver. Okay, we do not need that. We do not need that. We need what Amari Cooper can do.
Right.
Did you look at the 50 or I think I counted 18, 19 plays or maybe 20 something plays that Dante Thornton ran? Every play that he was in going down the middle, doing a pose, a short skinny waggle, something, anything that was inside the numbers, he was covered. He was covered.
Right.
Not by 2 guys, by the corner. And that's the problem.
He's running right out the corner. And he's locking himself up on the corner.
I'm not arguing with that.
Really watch
it. You asked this question. If I'm going to take Dante Thornton over Amari Cooper, no, I'm taking Amari Cooper right now. To this day, Dante Thornton is not ready yet. He's still rookie. He's still got to learn a few things. I agree with that. I have no doubt about that. Like I said, I talked with me and Jeff, he even said it before, way before everything happened, before he drafted Dante Thornton. One day sign Amari Cooper. He's out there free agent. Why did they take so long to sign him?
My question to you is, this dude is on the roster, number 1 at Plain Z.
Yeah.
And you just told me what you thought about Dante Thornton right now. He's not ready. So why do you think we got Amari Cooper? Because he proved during the preseason
he's not ready.
He wasn't ready.
He's not ready.
It wasn't for Jacoby Myers, because what are we going to do after that? Start
again? He's not in the question. Jacoby Myers is not number 1 receiver. He's not that. He's the number 2. But that wasn't the question. That wasn't the question I was trying to ask you. Of course. Yeah, he was that. Shit changed, Greg. You know this. The roster changes day to day, week by week. You know,
Not there.
number one now. He might be number one now on the roster on the thing that they give us. But then again, come game one, he might not be number one.
He better not.
He might not start. But I don't care who starts. But Gravy, I don't care who starts. I care who finishes. Who finishes the game. So what? They're the starter. He had 2 catches. He had 2 catches, right? 2 catches for 70 yards, for 45 yards. Great. Mark Cooper coming towards the end game. Has 5 catches, but he has that touchdown that wins the game. That's what I care about. That's what I want to see.
What's up, Ron?
Okay?
Pena?
You know, who starts, who finish. I care who finishes. Who finished the game.
This whole thing happened was about the roster. Look at our roster, Chris.
Right.
Amari Cooper needs to be at that starting Z spot. He doesn't.
Okay.
Dante Thornton needs to be a backup. And
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
He does it. Straight line bombs happens once a game or it works, you know what I mean? But that's not an asset that I want. I would rather have what people are saying, washed up Amari Cooper getting balls that are 10 yards from the quarterback, 15 yards from the quarterback in the middle of the field. Dante Thornton cannot do that.
Gravy, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm fine with that.
Totally different kind of receiver.
I'm fine with that. Thornton's a speedster, a big ass speedster. Going straight line, get the ball. He's tall. He can out battle the cornerbacks for the ball. That's what we got. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with Amari Cooper starting, getting those balls. You know, doing the pattern. He's one of the best route runners in the NFL.
You weren't saying that earlier.
You didn't say that earlier. I told you I do. I said I'm fine with Amari Cooper starting over Dante.
I said
yeah. Let's rewind the tape.
My son does that. My son does that when I say, you know, you fucked up.
Hold up.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
His level's not that high. Like I said, I'm not gonna yay, we got the guy. I've been saying though, yeah, make the plays on the field.
I'm gonna be like this guy.
I already said it earlier. That I was saying, why Mark Cooper not being signed? He can come to the Raiders. Well, I said that earlier. Long time ago, before we drafted, before we did all this stuff.
I'm gonna go a total opposite of you guys. Okay, I'm gonna play a little devil's advocate. I feel like Amari Cooper is an older version of what we got in Thornton. Okay, Dante Thornton is a younger version of Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper drops too many balls. Plain and simple.
Yes.
You can run routes all you want. You can be open all you want. But if you don't catch the football when you need to catch the football, then it doesn't matter. I would rather have Horton out there getting reps, learning the position, understanding how to get open. This is some stuff that you have to do in a game. This is stuff that you have to learn while getting reps. And I feel like Amari Cooper, okay, is just, hey, you're right. He does run great routes. He can get separation that way. But when you don't catch the football and you don't complete the play, it doesn't matter. And plain and simple, he's just known for dropping the football in key situations and dropping the football when he's open.
Okay, I will say this. I will reiterate Gravy's question so everybody fully understands it. Do you trust Amari Cooper as a starter over Thornton? Or no, hold on, I'm not done. Or do you trust Thornton as the starter and Amari the backup?
And that's why I said I would play devil's advocate.
Nope, just give an answer.
Yeah, no, because I'd be like, if I'm saying, hey, I would take Horton over Amari Cooper, the reasons being because I could see, okay, that he's a younger version of him, and I could see the potential in that player, right? And I can say, hey, can you coach route running? That's on your wide receivers coach. That's on, yes, we can coach that up.
So I'm not understanding. What's your answer then?
I would take Horton. I would take Horton over Amari Cooper right now. I feel like there's a higher ceiling with him.
It's not Horton, it's a who. It's Thornton.
Or Thornton, sorry.
All right.
I would take Thornton.
I would
Chris.
Just out of overall.
That was somebody in the chat. That was in the chat. It's Horton.
I was thinking the same thing.
Just out of overall experience, I would start with Cooper and let Thornton sit and learn before, because he's not ready. I don't think he's ready.
He's not
I don't
ready.
think he's ready to come out as the starter
Not the
at this
starter.
moment. Not
No.
even close yet. Bet sure as hell isn't. I haven't seen enough from him in the preseason at all. And I'm
Right.
starting to seriously
Mayday.
second guess why we drafted him in the second round when we could have done something completely different.
And the
fact
progression
that
of these guys.
well, hold on. Let me.
Sorry,
I've been sitting here.
go
I haven't
ahead.
said much of
You
anything
got
for a
it.
while.
You got it, bro. I know. I'm sorry.
My other thing is with Betch is the fact that we grabbed him in the second round, a guy that we drafted in the fourth round with Thornton, right?
Mhm.
Is until we brought Cooper in, was already going to be the starter on offense, and Betch
Right.
is still buried, and he was our number 2 second round pick. Okay, when we could have done something completely different. This draft could have gone different, big time. We could have had a player that had an immediate impact, whether it be on defense or offense, instead of what we got. And I know the story's sweet and everything about his brother, and that's part of the reason. And it's this whole, he's going to have some extra oomph. Well, I haven't seen the oomph yet on him. I don't get what the hype was on this kid. I'm not seeing that.
We're thinking that way, Jeff. I'm sorry. We're thinking
No,
that
you're good.
way. Oh, I feel sorry for what happened to you in your life. Then that's why we're in a fucked up organization, bro. That's why.
Right.
Let's get. You think like
the backstory would kill.
Really say, oh, I want to pick this guy number 2 just to do him a favor because his brother's name was Raider and he died.
Yeah, the backstory.
We're making decisions. I'm sorry to say this, but
all on
not,
their
I'm so
backstories.
sorry for you, man. I'm gonna pick you high. We need to get immediate, in my book, production from you as a second round pick. Immediate.
Mm-hmm.
You should be playing in the game, a third series or next first down. You should be in there in rotation with those wide receivers, no matter what formation you're in. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect
they drafted him second. So the philosophy is, we'll draft him second because that good backstory, and he'll play behind Jacoby Meyers will learn. Well, why you pick him in the second round? You can pick him a little later.
Why would you pick a guy in the second round of a Jacoby Meyers has to teach him shit?
Exactly. Yeah, I was saying that makes no sense.
We're doing it backwards. Best should be with the ones getting those reps. But if I got to give a fourth round guy that wasn't even the best receiver on his team, and we highlight what Thornton did with 600 yards and 26 catches, that's great. That's great. But what I mean is that we put this guy above our second round pick when Besh, technique wise, fundamentally wise, is a better receiver than Thornton. He's just not fast and he's not tall.
He's just ready to run better routes. Yeah,
but I'd be like, we're saying this, but is he proving that in practice? That's my question, because he's not on the field. And he's not proving it in the preseason games.
I think what Besh is getting, working with his offense, I think it's kind of difficult for him right now. That's what I think. That's the only thing that'll.
He's overwhelmed. He's overwhelmed.
He's overwhelmed with a lot of things. He was expected to do things. Well, he was expected to do things as a second round pick, and they threw his ass in there. He probably couldn't grasp it, or he.
But again, when you're drafted in that spot, if it's too complicated, go ahead.
I just want to address Predator's attention to me. He says, all right, Jeff, but what impact do you think we need more on offense or defense? I'll tell you right now, if they would have done what I was thinking for the draft, we wouldn't have Ashton Genty. We wouldn't have had the 6th pick overall. I would have traded that. I would have moved back in the first round. I would have gained a second round pick. I would have gone for the best offensive lineman available with the pick we had, because that was our glaring weakness, was our offensive line.
Or
we could have done. No, I would have gone an offensive lineman, and then in the second round, I would have gotten my running back then. And at that point, we could have had like a Henderson, who's in New England. We could have gone Judkins. We could have gone. Who else was out there? Anyway, we could have gone with
your scenario. We probably would have got Will Johnson. We probably wouldn't have had our cornerback problem that we have now.
And that's the other thing. We could have done that. We could have gone for T-Mac. We could have done so many different things at that point with this team where we could have set ourselves up with better class of players than what we really fully ended up with. Yeah, it's great. We got the running back, but here's the problem. We're still not positive on our offensive line. We are not built offensively for a player of his caliber. That's the problem. And I'll give you a perfect example of what I mean. And I've said this, I don't know how many times, and I feel like I'm beating a dead horse with it, but people still don't get it. The New York Giants, when they drafted Saquon Barkley, they were not ready for a player of his caliber at the running game. Okay.
Exactly.
So there's that. All right. So what happened to Saquon? He wasted 5 years of his life as a player in this league. Yeah, he had great stats and all. What did the team accomplish? Nothing. He got his ass beat.
He was everything for him. He was everything for him.
Yep. Couldn't get a steady quarterback to stay back there with him in that secondary. Okay. So what happens? The Eagles take their time. They build their team. They built their defense. They built their offense. They go and get this guy in the offseason as a free agent. They bring him in. They're ready for him. What's he do? 2,000-yard rushing, a Super Bowl champion, and could have possibly been, could have even run for even more than that. He had such a tremendous year. That team was ready for him, but he wasted too many years already. That's what we're going to do to Genty right now. He's going to waste too many years playing behind a shitty offensive line until we get our shit together. It's going to take time. It will come. But in 4 years, we got a shot at him not being here. He may want to be gone in 5 years. He is gone. And then what? Now we're back to square one again. That's what we did with Josh Jacobs. Same exact thing. We weren't ready for him at some point. And then we beat the piss out of him when McDaniels was here because all he did was run the ball. I mean, we ran the wheels off of that guy that season.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, though, Jeff. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
No, it's also because we didn't have a passing game was the problem, too. That's the
you sign up to play running back in the NFL, you just got to expect that.
True.
I don't.
But you want to go to a team that's set up and ready for you. You don't want to go to a team that's building because you've
if you're a good player, Jeff. If you're a good player like Saquon, got picked high in the draft, bro, you're gonna go to a bad team.
No, I get that. Exactly, I understand that, but you got to understand
he deserves what he's getting.
These guys have limited time in the NFL, so the second they get a chance to get away from that shitty team and move to a better team, like Saquon did, they do it. So what's the average lifespan on a running back? 3.5 years.
3 less. It's got less. Almost about 3. Close to 3 years.
3 or 4.
So in that category or that mindset, Saquon's not going to be here for another 4 or 5 years, possibly. If he plays with the Eagles, he could, but he's not going to have a long term. He's lost too much time playing with the shitty ass team with the Giants, and he was injured when he was with the Giants. He took some beatings.
There you go.
And to add to your point is that we've seen a resurgence of Zamir White, right?
Yeah, I'm impressed with what I saw from him.
Yeah, me too.
Me as well, Jeff. To that point, me as well.
Yeah,
we've seen, and let me tell you my philosophy with this, because I coach running backs, and I have to really know what I'm good with offensive linemen and things like that. I'm not technique wise. I know a little bit, but I know what needs to happen, especially with Chip Kelly, because I run that type shit. But us moving JPJ, have you seen plays as Amir White was running? And JPJ gonna be an all-pro guard. I'll tell you that right now.
I believe that too.
Gravy, I agree 100%.
It was
clearing the way like a bulldozer.
4 plays, they were the same freaking play. It was an outside zone play right up the middle. This dude, JPJ, got around that corner so fast and blasted that linebacker. So Mill Wright got 9 yards. And I said, what the? He probably didn't know where he was at. He's never gained anything that far before. It happened 4 times, basically in a row. JPJ is a monster, all-pro guard.
I agree. Gravy, that's one thing.
Get out there.
He made you. But JPJ,
he got Zamir White to be on this team, bro. I think because of him and the play that it's contagious. I know Jeff is not going to agree with me. I know Jeff is not going to agree with me at all. But Parham, even in there, was pulling, getting rid of people. And I know Jeff, you've seen that. You could think what you want about Parham, but he was getting around there on the corner. And I know he has his flaws. I understand that. You could correct me, but
nope. I'm actually going to agree with you.
All right.
You know what? Even
I'm gonna hold on, Chris. I want to agree with him.
Even Butler said in the OTAs that JBJ is going to be an all-star guard, not center, but guard.
So Jeff,
I'm gonna agree with
right
you.
now. I'd
Grady,
rather have him at guard, dude, because he's an all-pro guard right now where he's at.
Because
doing what he did, that
but,
monster. God, I would hate to hit that coming out.
So what I've always been on Parham's case last season. One of the very few times that I actually gave him credit because I watched him on a play and I went, "Holy shit, that was impressive." Was on a pulling play last season. He pulled out of his stance so fast on the backside of that center and hit that block head on. I was like, God damn, that was impressive. So when he pulls, he can do it because he's quick. He's quick.
So,
he has a shitty stance when he's on the line and he's going to do pass protection.
JPJ, bro.
So,
perfect guard right there.
When Gravy was
those two pulling, just it's a different run. It's a different play.
Different animal, bro. Different animal. So, with a different type back, like Aston Genti, that's why they did what they did. I think it wasn't because
Jason,
Meredith is a better center. Meredith wasn't a good guard. So all right guard, but he's not better than Parham. And the monster we got. You're gonna hear about this dude playing guard for a long, long time. He doesn't give a shit who's in front of him. And that's what you want in a pulling guard. Zone, Will, you know this outside zone. That dude has to get around that corner and hit the first thing he sees.
So I'll explain it like this, right? The way that I'm looking at it is like Gravy said, when you're going into the power game, when you're pulling, that's when Zamir White is at his prime. He's an absolute hammer. He is not a zone running back that looks for the hole, that looks for the little crease, and then hits it up the field. He's not built that way. When you're looking at the hammer, the way that we're using him now is correctly. When you pull guys, when you got guys in front of them and you tell them, hey, I want you to hit that 24 blast. I want you to hit a 26, a 22, a 23, a counter, something with the pulling guard in front of you. Read your blocks, hit the hole, get out there in front of it, and get it done. Zamir White excels at that. I think the reason that we got Genti is because now that gives us the 1-2 punch in the backfield. You got Genti who can run the zone scheme, who's going to stretch us with the outside zone, inside zone. Then you got the hammer that's going to get us to short yardage and then allow us to use the power game and give Genti rest. Those are the two components that we're looking at. So that way it alleviates a lot of stress on Geno Smith.
Well, see, Zamir White, when he was running, it's like he ran with confidence. It's like he knew the block was going to be there. He saw that, and he hit the hole fast instead of guessing where those going to be. Because I know most of his runs were behind JPJ. That's where he got most of his runs from.
Chris, and Grady will tell you this. When you're running power game, you're not telling them, hey, I want you to lollygag it back there and like look for a hole. No, you're telling them, hey, you're going to run to this hole. This hole's going to happen. Follow your blockers. You're going to get to open grass. Right. And that is the difference with him. With Zeus, when he has to wait and look for that hole, he's not good at that. He needs to just be told, hey, man, I need you to go 100 miles an hour, attack this hole, attack this gap, bam, get there, get north-south, get to the and run over the secondary.
And
that's the type of guy he is.
You guys understand that when you do zone, you go run power game running zone, but it's called the zone read. There's zone read, which is under center, and shotgun is outside zone. But the running back is next to you. That's the difference. Now you could do what we were doing with Zamir White is that Zamir White doesn't take a step to step, doesn't take any bullshit. They say go get that, go to the hole and look at JPJ's ass cheeks and follow that dude. That's what it looked like, because it wasn't really a schemed concept, but now we know that what we have there worked, and against quality defensive linemen that are probably still on teams. He was playing against those guys, but just the fact that Zamir White did what everybody thought he could do made me feel good about him, and made me the reason why he made this team was he had those two guys, and Parham did it also. That worked. Those tackles blocked down that he pulled and went back. It was over. Zamir White getting first downs, man. I love to see that.
Well, he looked like a run back he was from Georgia when he ran those gaps and they took off.
Yeah.
That's what he looked like. That's what he reminded us. That's the Zamir White we drafted. We wanted that guy. But the offensive line and concepts wasn't right for him at the time.
Exactly.
But like I said, with JPJ's there, and you say Parham, I know, because I said Jeff Parham looked pretty decent. You know, he still got a hatred for Parham. But he put on weight. He's not getting pushed back as much. He's not getting pushed back as much. And one thing Parham has is that he can pull. Like I said, you imagine JBJ pulling, and then Zamir White or Genty's behind him. Who gonna want to try to stop that? Because they're gonna mow people over.
Well, he just might as well the old school buck sweep. He just might as well run the buck sweep.
Exactly.
Buck sweep out of zone too. You can run buck sweep out of zone. Put a guy in motion. Boom, there it is. You got basically 5 guys out there blocking 4 DBs, basically, and they don't want that.
They don't have no business with that.
No safety want to hit a pulling guard, dude, going fast.
Then you get the running backs as big as hell, man. They're like, I got to tackle him.
Dude, I would hate to hit that, bro. Jeff, when he was doing that, you can move like that, Jeff. And he was a guard pulling on a trap or something on a backside, and you the backside guy got to pull all the ways over there around that corner, and you see that DB just standing there. He don't want none. Nah, all right, he trying to shake.
Yeah, they're gonna make a business decision. Like,
that's a good
couple of years. No, I don't want to do that.
I'll tell you like this,
you're gonna be on the IR, bro. You're gonna be on the IR for one.
I will confirm this. All right, I played corner and safety, guys. When you see a pulling guard, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm 6'2". I was playing at 6'2", 225 when I played in high school, in college. So you come down into the box, you see a pulling guard. There is no way in hell you're gonna freaking go up body to body. You're gonna submarine it. You're gonna go down low. You're gonna aim for those thighs and pray to Jesus. Turn them back inside. I remember what the coach told me. Hey, if you're a corner and you got a guy come in like that, you go low and you turn those guys back inside to your help.
Yeah, you can't go head up.
No way. It's just physically impossible.
And that's what we got. And that's what we got. You know, I kind of get upset with the nation because they're saying our offensive line sucks and our offensive line ain't playing. But you know what else pisses me off? I think the offensive line is with this set right here. Game 1, I'm confident that we'll have a pretty good running game. I'm confident in that. But what I don't like hearing is, you know, he can't play this and he can't play that, or they're pissed off about the switch. But we got to watch JPJ, what he was doing. Don't get pissed off because he's not playing center. Get pissed off because he don't do things right pulling as a guard. You know, we got to make this guy a big time asset for our offense. And if he works and if he does stuff right, him and Parham, because they're going to be moving. Him and Parham are going to be moving all over the place. You know, the big guys, Glaze and Miller, they just don't let nobody get to my quarterback. If you have that, shit, man, I could just Zamir White will get 800 yards rush. Man,
so,
I would love to see that.
Let me ask you guys
this. Because, you know, we had a show the other day, me and the guy Jason, and we said, you know what? Now we watched that game. We said, okay, now we can call him Zeus again. Because he ran like
I'm not
he would.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Yeah.
No, so now we can call him Zeus again. But say the way he ran that night, you know, hopefully we'll see it in the rest of the season. Because he ran like he ran like he ran in Georgia.
Chris, you're gonna see it.
That's what I
guarantee it. You know what, Chris? I'm going to tell you like this. I'm going to guarantee you're going to see it because you see that Chip Kelly understands how to use his players, what they excel in, what they can do. I'd be like, this is a totally different offense. Getsy, trash. I'm sorry to say it. You know, I'm not a professional coach. Never have I coached in the NFL.
They didn't execute. They didn't execute none of his stuff.
Yeah, so. And his screenplays, I don't understand the screenplays. I get, you know, using the width of the field and using all 52, everything like that. But at the same time, it wasn't suited for our guys. If you look at the way that Chip Kelly's running it right now, he's putting guys in position, just like in that Brock Bowers big play for the first play of the game where he comes out, runs an out and up because we isolate him one-on-one.
805
understands how to use his guys.
It'll
Well,
probably
Chip
welcome
Kelly
back,
gonna
brother.
put the
It's
right
hard
players
to
with
it's
their
hard to
skill
shut it
set.
down when we're it's hard to shut it down when we're like pushing 60 in the chat constantly.
Yeah, see, Chip gonna put the offensive players in the right position to exceed what their skill set is. Like I said, we're talking about Thornton. Okay, like Gravy said, Thornton's up and down the field guy. So you're gonna put him in that situation. Okay, you know what? You're gonna use Thornton to go downfield. Then open up something else. Then you put Mark Cooper in. Mark Cooper gonna do this and that. Chip Kelly's gonna put the players in the right position to their best skill.
Agreed. And I think this is the first year I really feel like that. You know, last year I felt like Getsy came in and he didn't know how to use our guys. Then we had McDummy who was doing his thing, and I don't know what the hell kind of offense he's trying to run. I feel like I couldn't decipher it. So after 2 years of watching football, of his offensive football and trying to break it down and see what he wanted to do, it was it's a lot of timing in his offense. A lot of things.
I'm sorry, Will, go ahead. You a good point, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So it's a lot of timing in his offense where it's like just by steps and like 1, 2, 3 at this step you have to look here, and if it's not happening, then there's just certain things that don't happen. So when I see that, I mean, like, I really have hope for Chip Kelly, and I think this year you're going to see a big change. You're going to see our guys get used in the right way.
We're very fortunate and we're lucky, and when we downplay this guy because he's been here before, that Chip Kelly is best friends and confident, and by saying this, with Greg Olsen. Greg Olsen and Chip Kelly are best of friends, and we had Greg Olsen already because he's a Chip Kelly guy. I mean,
who's OC back in days?
Yeah, he's been a quarterback coach, OC, offensive analyst, offensive help, whatever, for big time teams. He got Super Bowls with him. He got Super Bowl rings. So no matter what capacity he was doing, everywhere he goes, that offense or that quarterback or something gets better. And we're fortunate that they're best friends. And Chip Kelly's a whole different mind, bro. He came into the NFL in Philly and fucked every defensive coordinator's up.
Brains, he did. Yeah, he saw it.
Yeah, his first couple of years were really successful.
Yeah,
that tempo, man. People were saying that tempo was outrageous.
They said we're going to work. They said when he did in Oregon,
he changed the game by these thinner,
faster
defensive tackles and thinner defensive ends, because a big dude like that, you can't have like the guy Aaron Donald could probably handle a tempo game, but guys like Wolfork and Warren Sapp, those guys would be out in 2 plays. In 2 plays, they will be out.
Because they said Philadelphia, they hired Chip Kelly as head coach, and the first thing they said, Gravy, you was there, I was there, They said, oh, that college up tempo thing is not going to NFL. But he beat the brains out of teams with up-tempo offense. He beat the brains out the speed. He beat the brains out the quarterback moving around the pocket. That's when a pocket quarterback.
That was Andy Reid with Michael Vick. Oh,
yeah,
Michael Vick with that shit. Oh boy,
that's when the mobile quarterback started to change, Michael Vick and all that stuff. That's like no more pocket quarterback. It started to change slowly, shifting over to mobile quarterback.
Shady McCoy should be giving some big ups at Chip Kelly. He shouldn't be talking shit about him because he had his 2 best seasons ever with Chip
Kelly. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It was a locker room booster.
Shady's one of those guys that he's going to just talk shit anyways. So
it was some locker room booster that happened. It was the old locker room with Chip Kelly was like.
Yeah, he wasn't very personable with they had a lot of difficulties with interpersonal relationships with that team.
He's not a good dude. He's not friendly. He's not. He's a football coach. He's a hard football. He expects a lot.
Exactly. He's one of those guys like X and Y guy. Do this, do that, do this. He's not gonna sit there.
That's it. He knows how to communicate with players. He does. He knows how to. He knows what's up. He knows. It's his off. Go ahead.
So Gravy. So to your point there. While I hope he's learned how to communicate with with players better, especially at this level, right? While you command respect as a coach and you go out there and you're like, yo, I need my respect, you also have to realize that you're not in college and you're not in high school, you're in the pros. And these guys are at the top of their, profession. You're in the top 1%, right? Or what is it, 0.00 something? I forget, whatever it is. Yeah. So while you do that, he also had the reputation of rubbing players the wrong way. And that's why he left Philadelphia. So I hope that Chip Kelly has learned how to address his players in a lot better way, at least in the professional level, but that he's a hell of a great head coach. Gravy, you're absolutely correct. Yeah. He's a great head coach or a great coach.
Personally, there's two different things. There's a football guy, and then there's a regular person. Regular person wise, Chip Kelly is not. I've been to seminars with Chip Kelly when he was at UCLA, and he is not a good guy, man. He cusses. He'll cuss at you if you don't understand anything about. He's talking about football. He'll get on you. What the fuck you asking me that question for? It's obvious, but make you look like you don't know what the hell you're talking about, but you don't, because it's Chip Kelly, and his reputation speaks for itself, But we're gonna see different things, like seeing Parham move like that, and JPJ, young guy, doing things like that. It just made him better, and he knows how to teach. Agreed. And he gets people that teach our players. After that first game debacle that I see, I was so pissed about that game. And people were getting on me because it's only a preseason one game. I don't give a shit, bro. If you play like that, or if you play like that where nothing was good, then you got problems. And the next game that came out totally different, started running the football, started doing different things. But they adjusted, and then that's what made me. It wasn't Pete Carroll that did that. It was Chip Kelly that did that, and made his players, probably through practice or more room work or playbook work or scheme. He made them say, all right, this is going to work for you. Just execute it. He knows what to do. He knows who's going to be open. He knows what's going to work. If you get there and execute it, it works. And he makes plays and schemes to where the execution is almost 90%, almost 100%. So we're not iffy, and we do this, and we not do this.
To your point, we couldn't do nothing really in that first game. We looked kind of like, we was trying to get everything together. But then when they played against the Cardinals, what did they do? Drew right on field, got a touchdown. How many times do you see Raiders get the opening drive and score a touchdown last year? None. They never took the opening kickoff or got the ball back and scored the first drive and got a touchdown. What they do?
No, we did against Pittsburgh.
Once. Out of how many games? 17. But I'm saying though, he had offense ready. He had them going. He had JPJ. He had everybody doing their thing. This is what he's supposed to do. Because how he's gonna run his offense. So I'm confident in that. So you know what? We can open the drive. We're not going to go 3 and out and punt unless something stupid happen. But he has the guys playing. Some guys can't. And Gravy, you're a coach, as Will, you coach. Some players are different from other players. They take criticism differently than other players do. Kelly's not pretty good.
I don't care how you. I don't care how you do it right, bro. Do it right.
It takes a certain person to be a head coach. Yep. Everybody can't be a head 100%. Coach. It can be all the players. Kelly don't have that. Josh McDaniels didn't have that.
I'm not calling him that.
He might be a great offensive coordinator, but he don't have to communicate with these players.
So let Pete do that. Chip Kelly already say he does not want to be a head coach? He anymore. He wants to be an OC.
Well, he's getting the highest paid OC in the league, so shit, might as well.
I'll feel like this, Chris. If you go around as an offensive coordinator, even a running back coach or wide receiver coach, or even a quality control guy, or even a graduate assistant, if you're out here coaching guys that have feelings about what you're doing for them, they're not for you, bro. If you coach that way.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be there and say, well, since you didn't do that right, I'm going to adjust it. Do it the way it's supposed to be. You can't have guys, especially in the NFL. These dudes ain't playing peewees. That's what.
No, they get paid millions of dollars to play football. They get paid millions. Like I said,
why can't you do what I asked you to do?
Why do you have you can't hold each player by the hand like, oh, I'm sorry I said that to you. Let me say
exactly.
it.
I'm not going to waste my time making you feel better when I got other dudes over here got to take your job. And
I got plenty of people to worry about. I don't worry about you because your feelings hurt.
That's the way it is in the NFL. That's the way it is.
Exactly. It is now, and it shouldn't be that way.
Oh, Jason Downs don't like it.
Ooh,
nobody cares about how your fucking feelings are. But you know,
you agree with us then. I thought you were saying, well, the players
don't like it. Get the fuck out.
No. Get your ass out there.
Yeah, this is the expectations I think Chip Kelly has. It's my offense. I put those X's and O's there. Do it right.
Exactly.
Execute it. Execute it. It's not what you want to do or what you think you could do, or it's not your decision. I call it. Do it. That's it.
Yeah, no, and I agree with that. But Gravy, at the same time, that if you call it and you're a coach like that, your game plan better be on fucking point. Because your players are going to know. Because if you're sitting out there and you're calling all these plays and you're not moving the offense and you're running the right route and you're doing everything you're supposed to be doing, then it's on the play caller. Then it's on the guy that can't get it together, right?
That or the defense. They got a bomb.
Yeah, but see, one thing about that, I was never a coach and all that stuff. But one thing about that, if your players don't believe and trust in you,
absolutely, they won't play for you.
Like that play won't work. But he said, run this play. They don't believe trust you. You don't give it their all. No, probably not. I don't know, but I don't trust you
like that. I'll get rid of you like that because you're like that with me. You're going to be like that with somebody else. What's the difference?
So I will tell you like this, in my experience, because you try to get rid of guys, but when we started bringing on guys, we had when you coach in Europe in the pros, they bring on Division I guys, and you have major contract disputes. You have a lot of money flowing around, right? But it's very limited. So it gets difficult because you acquire guys that are not quality players, but have these monster contracts, and you're dealing with egos, you're dealing with all sorts of things, right? And with Gravy, like you say, oh yeah, we'll get rid of that guy. What happens when that guy is like Brock Bowers or a guy like that in that position that's that skilled, right? That you're like, hey man, you can't get rid of that guy. He's just a Darren Waller, prime example, right? Now he's rap god. I don't know where he's at now. Darren Waller.
That's the general manager. That's the general manager thing. That's what they got to do.
Look what coach he had.
That's general manager. That's the general managers who have to step in. Like, you know what? This is what's the bottom line.
And look who our general manager was at that time when Darren Waller was here, and the head coach.
Yeah, there you go. That's
egotistic guys. I want the clout. Bring it to me. Bring it to my team. That's what happens when you do it. These dudes don't take that shit. I know they don't. They're decorated at doing it. Having a coach like Chip Kelly there with the way he is going to benefit this team. You're going to get football players, dude. You're not going to get bullshit divas and all this stuff. You're not going to get all that because he ain't going to take it. He's not. You could be Brock Bowers, but what has Brock Bowers got to bitch about?
That's a big no for me. I'm good with Renfro not coming back. I don't want him back.
Nope.
Hey, Carolina, as bad as they are wide receiver, they get rid of him.
Exactly, bro. He improvises his routes. He's not. Chip Kelly ain't gonna take that.
Yeah, I agree with Gravy there. That's exactly what's going on.
Bob, your question about Amari Cooper is about 50-50 on this panel. Yeah. I think he's going to be fine. Gravy thinks he's going to be fine. Actually, I don't know about Jason.
I had no problem with that because I said bring him in earlier in the season.
Question for me? Hold on. Was there a question for me?
What's your take on Amari? Do you think he's going to fizzle, or do you think he's going to have an impact? Someone's asking in the chat.
It's yet to be seen. I wasn't happy with what he did in Buffalo, but if he can do what he did in
he didn't play
Cleveland
a full season,
Dallas,
which is the thing too.
What's that?
I said he didn't play a full full season there. Plus, I don't think they was the main guy there.
Yeah, I don't think they ever really featured him in the passing game like they.
Not there.
And they also have 2 tight ends too that they don't utilize as much as they should.
And they had Matt Collins last year up there, who's now in New England, who we got to face week 1. So,
and they beat Kansas. They beat Kansas City if they run the fucking ball. Quit that fucking push shit every fucking.
Yeah, but you're talking Mark Cooper though. We're talking about Cooper, but. Like I said, I'm not mad at him. Like I said, you know what? If he starts day 1, great. Because of one thing, Chip Kelly's probably working right now and give him his set things to do. If he takes over 3rd, fine. But I tell you one thing, Chip Kelly's gonna alternate players in there anyway. He's not gonna have the same guys in there the whole game.
That's what a good coordinator does.
You're gonna put Thornton in a certain set. You're gonna put Jetty in a certain set. You're gonna put Zimran in a certain set. So it depends on what he want to run. One thing Chip Kelly now, he has multiple options he can run, which is great. Because last year, how many options we had? 2.
I don't care if we line up Roseanne Barr as a fucking wide receiver when we got Brock Bowers. That's where the shit starts. We're going to fucking dominate with Brock Bowers. Chip Kelly loves Michael Myers and is going to feature him a little bit more in the passing game. Don't shake your head because I've already fucking watched the interviews. He loves Michael Myers.
I was watching the games and I haven't seen him out there doing a damn thing.
You didn't see a damn thing. You didn't see the fucking catch down at the end zone. That got a first down. Should have been a touchdown, but he went down. He got it where the ball was delivered.
One catch.
Perfect catch. It's fucking preseason. They ain't gonna get no 100 fucking reps in preseason. They're gonna go out there.
Second string.
They're gonna get a little dusty and then fucking hit. He ain't Michael Myers is not second string, bro.
To Bowers? Are you saying he's a better tight end than Bowers?
Are you going to put words in my mouth? Did I say
that?
I'm
just saying. I'm like, because that's the first string tight end.
I'm pretty sure everything goes through Brock Bowers. Everything
that's
goes
what I'm saying. So
that's not good, Jay Downs. That's not good.
But Michael Myers is not. Michael Myers starts on 31 other fucking football teams right now, and he's the number one. Probably. He's the number 1 tight end.
Probably.
I don't disagree with that. I can take that.
Yeah,
okay. Just because we have Brock Bowers and Michael Myers doesn't mean that Michael Myers is the second string. You can change the definition of first and second string. Okay, it comes down to is what formation are they going to be in? What play set are they going to run? What's the down and distance, and where is he going to be more effective?
Thank you, Jason. That's exactly
I'm telling you right now, Michael Myers is going to be the primary go-to in the red zone.
Okay. I don't know about that, but okay.
I agree with Jason about the certain sets.
The fucking play that they ran, that they threw him the ball at the end zone. That was a perfect example. Chip,
look, I'm not saying.
The guy's Chip Kelly said, "Hey, this Michael Myers kid is something special." That was one of his first interviews during the OTAs.
Correct you, Jason. It's Michael Myers. It's Michael Myers, not Myers.
Michael Myers.
Logically,
okay.
Well, Michael Myers.
Logically, you're right, Down.
It's not Halloween.
Logically, you're right.
It was bothering me too, Chris.
All right,
I wouldn't go
number 80
instead of Bowers.
I'm saying
the tight end, number 87.
I'm going to ask Greg a question.
Yeah.
Compared to last year to this year, do we have more options on offense than we ever had before in a while?
Yes.
Well, that's great, but yeah, anybody can ask the question.
Wait. Define a while, though. Define a while.
Well, last couple of years. How many options we had in all the people?
No, because we've had Devontae Adams. We've had, I think that team had, what else did they have? Didn't they have Darren Waller at the same time, too, that they had Devontae Adams?
No.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Nope.
I got an answer for that question.
Go ahead.
Hey, what's up?
Because of Geno Smith.
Well, what were you asking me, Chris? I'm sorry, bro. I thought you were.
No, I said Okay. Well, I asked the question. We have more options than last year. Do you think options are a lot better than we had in the past 3 years? Like on the offense, not the offense.
Offensively,
options. Yeah.
I think our running backs are better. I'm not the addition. I'm looking at it like this, Chris. The addition of Amari Cooper was something that we needed to do. We need to take care of Jacoby Meyers. We have to do that. If we don't, then I'm going to think different. I'm going to say no if we don't sign Jacoby Meyers. I'm confident in that because he's there. He's there practicing. He's there with his team. We can't be doing this contract shit and we play in 9 days. Yeah. We do shit like that. We do shit like that, and we lose Jacoby Meyers. No, we're not better than last year. Even though our bad quarterback play and our no running game, we're not. We're depending on people to do things that they cannot do.
Well, we won't lose him because he's on a contract, so we won't lose him. You might lose him mentally. You might lose him mentally because he's on a game because he's on a contract, but we will actually still be on the team. So he's on a contract.
Everybody, he doesn't have to play.
Yeah. Can we be real? Can we also say that I think the reason that Jacoby Meyers asked for the contract is because of the Scary Terry contract. He got paid.
Can we get rid of one of them, whether it's Michael Mayer or Jacoby Myers, so we don't have to goof up with the last names anymore?
Number 16. Number 16.
That's
number 16.
We've had issues with since they've both been here.
I know,
one's
right?
Mayer, one's Myers, and we do it all the
time.
I'm
going to throw Hort in a go route.
There, Mumford signed with the Pats. He's telling our secrets.
You don't even stupid to know. Fucking already forgot the playbook 5 minutes ago.
He's not the Pats, really?
Yeah, he don't.
Hey, the way he was blocking, did he even know the playbook? I mean, like, hey, we got the Olays down. Oh, hey, I want him to go teach the Patriots offensive line how to Olay with the best of them. I'll be like,
that was McDummy's guy. So yeah, whatever.
The bright spot about that, Chris, the bright spot about that, we're better offensive line wise right now. I'll tell you that.
I think so too, because I was watching offensive line, and the way he drew down the field on that first series, no effort. They just said, "Well, it's taking string. It was taking string. Doesn't matter. They're professional football players. They're the highest guys in football. They still have a job to do, but yet they drew down the field."
I hear people, it was an excuse in my view is, well, it was a vanilla offense. It was it wasn't that. Fuck that. It's an excuse for Raider fans to make themselves feel better. If it's so vanilla, then do it fucking right.
Yeah,
do it right.
Exactly.
It wasn't. I would say I said vanilla. It wasn't. They didn't open their whole playbook up because they got more plays than that.
They're not going to do that, Chris. I understand that. But if it's that basic, do it right. It should be easy for you.
They still went down the field and scored opening touchdown.
They worked on it. They fixed
that basic offense. They still ran down the field and got touchdown.
Even the second game was vanilla. The third game was vanilla, but they did it right. We ran the football. We pass protect. We did things to almost make me forget about that other first game.
That first game, you still happened, right? The first game was like crap. Like, me and just I didn't watch it. Like, what the hell's going on here? Are we really going to win 8 games? But then that second game, it totally adjusted and looked a lot better.
What I was hearing, Chris, is, it's just a preseason game. It's the first game of the preseason. They need a gel and all this bullshit. And if it's so easy, if you think it's so easy for these guys, do it right. What was the problem?
The gravy.
It ain't the first time they went out there. It ain't the first time they trotted out on a football field. They've been doing this since they were 8 years old, and it just more technique, more different.
It's different.
This is how you know Gravy's a coach. That's how you know he's a coach.
There's no fucking excuses. Even in a scrimmage, do it right. Do the things right.
I'll say the Raider fans. I said, stop crying about the wins and losses in preseason. Those wins and losses don't count against you. Look at the game itself. Look at the game
Just
itself.
just
Look at
look
what they're
good.
doing.
Look good.
Look at they doing from the first game to the second game. Look at them do the first game to the second game. Look at do the third game. That's the thing. Don't worry about we lost.
Clara, it's 2.5
deal.
Patriots.
Yeah.
Over and under is 42.5.
Big deal. We lost. Yeah. Don't worry about the wins and losses. Look at what we doing. Did we get pass protection? Yes. Did we get sacks? Yes. Did we get interceptions? Yes. Did the running backs look good? Yes. That's what we're looking at preseason. We don't the wins and losses counts nothing against the team. They don't even count the preseason in the wins and losses. Some teams go out there and win preseason games because they want to win preseason games because that's what they like. I was looking at what we do, who lose, looking bad, what we gotta do, what we need, what do we get better.
What's up, Rorschach?
Yeah.
And they got better the second one.
And
So, Chris,
what's good, Chris, is that those same 5 guys were there, bro. Those same 5 guys from game 1, game 3 in the beginning.
Yeah.
So that's
the
the together.
It pisses you off when Jimmy got 3 yards for 81. Always a bust. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, the old line wasn't ready, wasn't there yet. Then the second game, oh my God, look at what? How many 32 yards on not even half the quarter? Average that out, he had 150 yards rushing and probably about 3 touchdowns.
Bro, I don't know if Jeff, he's the offensive line, Will, you coach. I don't know if this is but people excusing is that by game 3 we should be gelling. Fuck all that,
here's
bro.
the thing.
Well,
so I'm going to say it like this. But Gravy, I'm going to tell you like this, right? We look at it from a coach's perspective. When you coach, I didn't even care when I win games. I'm looking at where we need to improve. It doesn't matter. Like you won the last game. You're looking at the X's and O's. You're breaking down film. You're looking at every little single mistake. When you're a fan, okay? And I'm stick there. You know that there's people that have never played this game that are fans, and that's cool. And that's what you do. And you watch the game, and I see them go like, "Oh, we didn't get a first down that play. This guy sucks." But then I go like, "Hey, did you not see that we missed a block here? This assignment was blocked." But it's because you're a coach, because you have these expectations, and you say, "Hey," it's just like you said, "Hey, we're gonna run a basic playbook." Well, then execute it. Do your job. Know your job. Know what you're supposed to be doing, right? We're going through this. Hold on, Chris. Hold on, Chris. Let me get my. Let me get my. I was waiting. You know, and I think we look at it and we say that way, that we go like, "Yo, we're always going to look to do better, and we're always going to say if it's basic and the things aren't being implemented, like we're playing a basic coverage. Well, you better execute it. You better do it well, right? And you better do your job. Well, if we're running basic coverages and we're doing basic blocks and basic everything, I think what really holds us back, the reason that people say gel and do this thing together, is the fact that guys are not allowed to hit each other in the preseason. Guys in OTAs and mini camps, it's not like high school football where you get freaking hell week and then you start padding up and you get 4 or 5 weeks of padded up full speed. You get limited reps. Guys are working together. Now, I think a lot of fans make up this bullshit that we go like, "Oh, they're gelling," like you said. No, it's your fucking job. These guys train all off season to come and play for the season. That's why they get paid millions of dollars. 100%. And that's why kids bust their ass from the age of 6 through the age of 18 to try to get scholarships and try to get that money.
Hey, Will.
Hold
on, Chris. Well, what's the matter with you? You can't be talking like that because you're making sense. People won't understand that.
Exactly.
But good job, man. You totally made sense on that. That was a good take.
Yeah, you know. Yeah,
give him a hand. Give him a
Well,
clap
you can't
there,
be as smart than me and Jeff's channel, man.
Yeah, well, I never got a compliment from Jeff. Yeah, bro.
We're just talking the basic truth here. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, and that's where it's tough.
Yes,
because you got
there's very few of us that agree with that. You go on your show and talk like that, or like what I'm the type guy because I look at football as different. We look at football different than we do as the fans do because we say, all right, well, this offensive lineman missed that block. We have the eye for that. We have that because we've been doing it for a while, and Parham didn't get that guy. Okay, well, this guy, they blame the wrong guy. Suck, you know what I mean? But usually, for bad execution, the offensive line and the quarterback get blamed for it. No,
absolutely.
You know, it's weird to me, but I look at those things and I talk about it, and a lot of people have problems with it because I'm talking. It's negative in a way, but I want it fixed. What can we do to fix that? You know, that's what I talk about, and the way and the ways to do it with other people like you guys, you know, that know the game and all that stuff. It's just different, and with the way I look at football. The way I look at football, and I love the Raiders. I want them to win. I'm excited that they're playing. I want to see this team, but I highlight what's wrong with our team, and
that's the way your mind works, brother. I get it.
That's what you will. I would say about y'all in preseason.
Up to 83 viewers.
Preseason is basically meant for the coaches, the coaching staff to evaluate players. Can they play in our system? If they can't play in our system on a basic fundamental runs we do, they're not fit for our team. That's what preseason is about. Like I said, a lot of people worry about we can't win. I had a guy in the chat the other day with me. I was on Tuesday night with my boy Chewy and Randy Jason. Oh, they can't win a preseason game. Who cares they win a preseason game? We're not here to play preseason to win games. We're here to preseason to evaluate players. Can they be in our system? Can they run with our system? Apparently, the guys they cut could. They're 1-for-1. So they evaluate. Can you handle our system? That's what preseason is about to me. I don't care if Reds go 0-3. Some teams went off when it was 4. Grave, you guys remember when it was 4 preseason games? Some teams stressed to go forward on preseason. Get the regular season only wins 5 games, 6 games.
Hey, you can go 4-0 in the preseason and execute your plays, execute your playbook on vanilla stuff, right? But when it gets to the nitty gritty, when you're getting game planned on, what's up, bro? This shit ain't working now. What happened?
Yes, sir.
What happened now?
I'm gonna tell you like this. So here's the biggest thing, right? It's just like Gravy said. Look, we look at it and we say, hey, we go vanilla. What happens when the other team is actually game planning for your stuff? Exactly. What happens when the guy is not where you think he's going to be at? How are you going to react? How are you going to do it? How are you going to execute? Right? That's the real key. Everybody can play vanilla defense. I can tell you how to play cover 3. Absolutely.
But you do it right.
Yep.
You do it right.
Yep. You execute it. You do it, and you run cover 3.
Yeah.
But at the same time, your players have to be able to adjust as things happen, as things they see, things that move. You as a coordinator are constantly changing your tactics. You're seeing what they're doing. You're trying to take away players. For me as a defensive coordinator, I'm trying to take away what they like to do. I love frustrating a coordinator by taking away what he does best.
Yeah.
And making them do what they do worst. And I have to figure that out. And it's the game of cat and mouse and the adjustments that you're making that are going to make it crucial at the end. And your players have to make those in-game adjustments and have the same thought process as the coach's staff, as everybody else on the field. That's what's going to make everything.
Damn it, Will. Making sense again. What the fuck's the matter?
Yeah, Will, man, no, you can't be a... No, Will, you can't come on our show no more. You're banned from our show. You can't be a smart one on our show.
Well, that's the end of this. That's the end of this podcast. Fucking
yeah, right. Yeah. Will goes down with Will final thoughts.
I agree with them, man. We're seeing we seen the improvement, but it's offensive line wise, you know. We could keep going with the discussion about what I feel about. I haven't even said about the wide receivers, but defensively, I don't know why this show is just, you know, where we win offense, but defensively, to me, We got lots of problems. We got lots of problems there, and I hear, I hear a lot of things, man. That the defense just needs to gel. The defense doesn't need to gel. The only gelling that I see in football is your offensive line. Your corner, your secondary. They don't have the option to make decisions.
Idiot.
They got to do. If you got your corner out there thinking, and what Will was saying, you stop them what they're good at. I'm gonna keep giving that to you. You keep stopping it, and you stop it. One time you're gonna break, and I'm gonna get something off that, and I'm gonna use it again, and I'm gonna use it again. Stop it twice. Stop it 3 times. And then the problem is that we never, ever, we're missing tackles. We're not covering in between the numbers. The last, I believe, since Patrick Graham's been here, and the DBs we got, I don't know how happy we are with those, but they're rookies, 2-year players, and backups that are on our corners. What are we going to do? I'm just bringing up the Dallas game because those are the receivers that I know. But we have Eric Stokes. You have Eric Stokes and Kai Blue Kelly out there covering Pickens and CeeDee Lamb. What are we going to do? How are we going to stop those guys?
So,
they're gonna have to do it. They're gonna have to put their fucking big boy jock straps on and just fucking do it. That's
and I'm gonna give you here and I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a thought process, right? We run a 4-2-5 defense. I'll be like, that's why we got Will with Adams. I hope that we pick up Jabril Peppers that will allow us to bring Jeremy Chin down into the nickel and give us some flexibility there. But what you can see with that is I really do think Patrick Graham is going to turn up the heat this year, bringing a lot of more exotic looks and blitzes as they did. I think it was his first or second year. I think that he was using a lot of exotic blitzes, a lot of different packages to really alleviate the fact that we have young corners and experienced corners. And honestly, I'm really questioning the other side D tackle. Butler's great. Now, I really question who's on the other side of D tackle and the other side at defensive end, opposite of Max. I saw a little bit of Kuntz turning it up, but that's what I do see Patrick Graham doing this year, is bringing a lot more exotic looks, trying to complicate things for the guys up front, so that way we give time for our guys on the backside to actually cover and stay with their guys. That's what I think, baby. I'll be like, that's what I see as the solution there.
5 years. 5 years. There's always been an exotic Patrick Graham. Exotic Patrick Graham. When is this going to happen that Patrick Graham? The Arizona game, dude, it was 3rd and 18. And this quarterback what was his name?
Him running it out of there, though, I'd be like, come on. That's just missed tackles and poor.
He's never done that, Will. If you looked at the Raiders the last 5 years, how many first downs did teams get on 3rd and 20?
Yeah.
3rd and 18. It hasn't stopped.
To your point, I think Patrick Graham got a little more freedom. How many 4th downs did we give up? With Pete Carroll. So the Pete was going to put input to Patrick Graham to make a certain defensive calls. So I think he had a little more freedom than he had before in the past. Because Patrick Graham was like, I can call it was a job and downs, I can call this. But I think he had a little more freedom calling certain exotic plays with Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll's going to either yeah or no. So I think he might get an opportunity to do that. That's why Pete Carroll brought him back. Because Patrick Graham was leaving. No, wait. Patrick Graham was leaving when they fired when they didn't fire AP yet. They asked Patrick Graham to sign an extension. He said no. Pete Carroll came back and convinced him to stay, so he got a 2-year extension. So I think Pete Carroll's giving him some certain plays to put in, some certain exotic defenses to play, and get a little more freedom to call those plays.
So you're telling me,
I don't know, Gravy. I'm just thinking.
Well, let me tell you how it's supposed to be. If you're a head coach in the NFL, you don't want to micromanage your offensive defensive coordinators. You shouldn't have to do that.
That's what Dummy did. That's what Dummy did.
But we all know a lot of coaches do that.
Yeah. A lot of coaches do that.
And then usually they're not successful. They're not successful. When you got to micromanage your offensive coach, you got to tell them what you do. Unless you're like a Bill Parcells, a Bruce Arians, a Tim McVay, things like that.
Bill Belichick.
I think Pete Carroll lets Patrick Graham. This is you. This is my scheme. The scheme's the same. The scheme, Patrick Graham, and you look at New England, look at the Seattle, look at the you played nickel most of the time. We had to play nickel most of the time all last year. That a nickel's not supposed to be an every down.
No, that's more like
and in my book, if you run nickel on me all day, I'm gonna run the football on you. Go ahead, do it. I don't care if you bring guys up. I don't care if you bring another little guy up. Go ahead and do that. Bring another little guy up so my offensive lineman can pull and fuck them up.
What's up, Raiders USC? What's up,
That's
brother?
exactly what happened to you. And what you sacrifice on that is the middle of the field. So we can expect that because we've seen it. I heard Chris saying he wants press man. You want Eric Stokes and
you don't want press man.
No, I said they probably run more press man than they did zone.
Why?
Zone.
With who?
Yeah.
He never does. He never does, bro. Pete Carroll never ran fucking man. I mean, he had a one dope ass corner that could do that. One side, on one side. And everybody gave Sherman slack because he only stayed on the left side. That's it. So he could do that. But we don't have nobody like that. Not even close. Not even close to that. So why would
you have Chancellor and Thomas too to fucking take the middle of the field away?
And why would you put those two guys that really don't do that? Why do they get zone corners? They're big, they're physical. What does it have to do with covering?
We're going to play a lot of zone coverage. He's going to play a lot of zone.
That's what I wanted to be in, but saying we should play more man press. What? What's going on here, bro?
I mean, like,
probably play more press man. That's what I'm going to do.
With who?
I don't. So the only way I see us playing press man is if we're going heavy blitz packages to prevent or like to just we're coming with the house. I'd be like, we're coming because we just don't have those type of guys, right?
You have to.
But,
you have to play man.
But let's be real, Gravy. We still have to play some. We still have to play something. You have to change it up. You can't just play zone. You can't just play, so you have to change it up. You have to be a little bit more complicated. But do I think I don't have any I don't think we could play man across the board. I'll tell you like that. I think we are really we're looking at the secondary as our biggest weakness.
We had Jack Jones, and we had a guy like Jack Jones. Yeah.
I don't see Jack. I'm going to tell you, last year, Jack Jones really disappointed me.
Yeah. But we don't have a Jack Jones on this team. We don't have somebody that's like that. He missed tackles. He
was out of position on plays. He left. He's exactly. He freelanced, left big holes in the defense. A gambler. You can't have that at that position unless you're Deion Sanders.
That's why Morgan got paid was because of Jack Jones. Look at it. We didn't get beat deep not a once in the league last year. And that was impressive about that defense. We didn't get beat deep not a once. Morgan got that money because Jack Jones was there, instinctive, ball hawking type guy that's aggressive, makes bad decisions, makes bad mistakes. We don't have a guy even like Jack Jones coverage on our team. Not even close.
No,
absolutely. Called 911 for Raider Sacktown there. I think he's down on the ground. Anybody know CPR?
If I did, I wouldn't do it. So I made that down first. I'm sorry.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
I don't know if you guys feel that.
There he is. No. I feel exactly like you do. We don't have any lockdown corners that we can call a number one.
That's one thing. That's one confidence I don't have is the secondary. That's one thing on this team that I don't have confidence in.
I like the safeties. I like the safeties. I just don't like the corners.
The cornerbacks. I don't have a high.
They're bad at coverage too. Well, you know this. Who's your safety blanket, man? I don't want my safeties leading my team in tackles.
And that's the thing. That's why you should have a linebacker, right? Yeah, that's where your linebacking crew comes in. I'd be like, literally, our Mike linebacker, whoever's going with the green dot, needs to be an absolute tackling machine like Spillane was. Yes, and you know what? Do I know that he made mistakes? Was he the best Mike linebacker? No, but he fit the mold of the team, and he was leading the team and trying to make things happen. And you can see the guy out there when he's almost leading the team in tackles every single fucking game. If we would have had two guys that played linebacker like him, I mean, like it would have been a totally different beast.
I'm sorry.
But no, we had him and Divine Diablo. Diablo's a shell of what Adams is.
So I'll be like, Diablo at all.
So did we upgrade at linebacker then?
I think so.
At one position, I think we absolutely did. I think Adams is a total upgrade over Divine Diablo, and I want to see a little bit more of our Mike linebacker to see what happens.
My 4-month-old grandson's an upgraded fucking Hoover Diablo.
Damn.
I did not like him. I'm sorry.
I like the way Devin White played. If you guys watch Devin White, I like it.
I saw Devin White, right? But it all depends on how they're going to use him because he's a will backer. And that's the same position that Adams is playing right now.
Yeah, that's linebacker wise. That's a tough decision right there. That would be a tough decision for me because Devin White is. I don't know how many years he's been in the league, but I told you before he got in the NFL.
He's only 27, I think, right? 27.
He's 27. He's been in the league 10 years.
When Devin was a free agent 2 years ago, we all talk about the radiation. All talk about we should get him. Didn't sign him because we had a crappy ass work. We had that time crappy coaching, crappy organization, crappy GM. I said we should sign Devin White. You know what? Devin White didn't want to come here at all. Although we was gonna give him the bag. He said, "Nah, I'm not going there. I want to be a winner." Went to Tampa Bay, won Super Bowl.
I don't care. We got him now, and he's our best linebacker. Besides, I thought Devin White had a resurgence of his old self during these games that he had the opportunity to play.
He did. Show a lot more. Yeah.
For being run stuffers, as many linebackers that we have are run stuffers. Why did just about every team run the ball against us?
I'm going to tell you that, man, that interior defensive line was getting blown back. I mean, like, we were getting gassed.
These nuts in his mouth are, he thinks Adams is washed. He goes, look up his health.
He didn't look washed up. He didn't look washed up in the 2 preseason games he played.
Yeah.
He stuck at him. He stood out like crazy in those 2 games.
He was the man.
I love how these guys are coming in and busting up balls. But yet they're all in our chat watching our show. Why don't you watch the shows with your own team?
Because they don't have a good quality show like we do. They don't have a quality show with me, you, Jason, Zach, Mike, Gravy, and Will. They'll have the quality content creators like we have.
What? Right linebacker is Jerome Pratt. Where did you see that at? Tell me where you seen that at, because I seen him at the game. We had 13 missed tackles. I counted at least 4 from Pratt.
Yeah, Pratt didn't.
He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
At all.
That's what you want. That's what you want at Mike. Look at Devin White's tape. Preseason.
Look at Pratt's tape from Cincinnati. Most of his tackles were from behind.
Yeah.
Who does that remind you of? That we just got rid of. That got paid. Good.
Diablo.
Same
thing. Chase tackles, chasing behind.
But I'm gonna tell you what.
I just want to give a shout out to all these. Hold on, I just want to give a shout out to all these trolls because I appreciate you guys coming in the channel because I'll take the views, I'll take the watch time, so I appreciate that. You know what? I'm fine with it. You know, my moderators that are in here, you don't kick them.
We got Bo Nix and the Broncos, and we got Bo Nix and that. Fuck you and your Bo Nix.
What's up, Boji?
I saw Bo Nix play the Jets last year. He threw for 65 fucking yards in a whole game. Who gives a fuck?
I worried about
Bo. You got 30 views.
I'm just worried about Drake May.
That's all that I care about right now, too.
It's week 1.
Is Drake May going to carve us up, or what's going to happen here? Ramondre Stevenson going to get 150 yards against us? What's going on here? Matt Holland's going to get 100-yard games. You know, he had a 200 something.
Well, it depends on if we put our big boy jock straps on and get to fucking work.
Matt Hollins is a good route runner, bro, and we got safeties that don't know how to cover, and we're gonna.
Hey,
I want to see that.
I'm gonna make this prediction because I saw this today, and I thought this was a pretty unique stat. We're gonna be a defense that is a bend don't break defense. We're gonna give up a ton of yards. Okay, I'm about to say this: we're gonna give up a ton of yards, but we're not gonna give up a lot of points. So I will say that we'll probably rank 21st in defense, like that allows yards or whatever. But we're gonna go top 10 defense that we hold the points the lowest. That's what I'm gonna say about our defense this year.
I hope you're right.
But when it all matters, how many games we win? Because if you're talking shit like that, you ain't gonna win a lot of games, bro. That bend don't break. Would you run that if when you were a defensive coordinator? Would you run a bend don't break defense?
Bro, that's a lot of guys do that. A lot of guys say, "Hey, we're gonna freaking bend but not break," and that's the way that some guys have that mentality. And some guys go like, "Oh, I don't want to give up an inch," and like
weekend talent. If you're weekend talent, you gotta do something. So I mean. Let's face it.
I understand that, Down. So you got to do something to win the football game. You got to do something to win the football game. But bend but don't break. What if one of those bends goes to the house?
And that's where you bend, but you don't break.
Where I don't like the bend don't break is when we get in the fourth quarter and they got 5 minutes on the clock. All they need is a fucking touchdown to win the game, and we're playing the bend don't break. We're playing prevent all fucking game. We could perfect prevent. I mean,
hey, you know what? I would like to be in those situations. I would like to be in those situations now because the way that it's been going.
Nah,
I would love to play against a team that had a bend don't break. I would love to play a team that
most of my fucking gray hair comes.
That's the goal slamming.
I would love to play a team that has bend don't break because I would break it.
Yeah,
breaking in a defense is not right, bro. Defend. That's what they call it. That it's not bend don't break defense. You don't put defense in.
But here's the thing: you're always going to give up. You're always going to give up yardage. It's like telling the offense. It's like telling the offense this: you have to get a yard every play. You want to get a yard every play, but you're not necessarily going to get a yard every play. It's just a fact of the game.
How about we just get some fucking turnovers?
Yeah, you're going to get that, and that's where a bend don't break defense can still do that. It's not that you're not trying to create turnovers. It's not that you're not trying to create. It's that you're saying, hey, you know what? It's all right for us to give up yardage, but it's not all right for us to give up points. And that's where the difference is, right? So that's where we got to look at it and say, hey, this defense, is it an elite defense? Are we going to shut down everybody and not give up an inch? Man, we already talked about that. We already have weakness at the corner position.
The problem
I thought you were done, Chris. That's why I moved. Sorry.
How do you figure we don't got secondary?
If they don't break, it's bad for the defense because you don't feel too long while the offense is driving for a yard here, 5 yards here, and get a first down. The problem with that is to wear defense out. So
correct.
That means that the offense don't get opportunities to get on field to score points unless you got one of the high power potent offense that can score a touchdown in 2 minutes or 35 seconds. The problem with bend and break is that you're wearing your defense down. The defense is not getting tired. The cornerbacks are chasing these guys all downfield, all for 5, 6, 7 minutes. Oh, yeah, they got a field goal. Yeah, but now the defense is tired. That's why I like the bend don't break. How about you do this?
Chris,
Chris,
let me hit you with this, okay? So that's where the difference comes with the coach, right? Because my job as a defensive coordinator is to stop them from scoring, and your job and the offense's job is to control the clock, move the football down the field, and score points. If we are constantly on defense, that we are out there all the time, there's something wrong on offense that we are not controlling the clock. We're not getting first downs. We're not moving the football down the field. First of all, my defense should be out there the least amount of time as possible because that means my offense is controlling the game, our run game is controlling the clock, and the football is moving down the field with our team. That's the way you alleviate that stuff because defenses are not meant to be out there the whole game.
You're saying bend don't break.
Doesn't it mean that you don't want to bend but don't?
That would chip. That would do like chip here. They're like, or like they was talking about that goddamn Bo Dix. He would throw the chip, here, chip there, chip here, chip there. So now the defense on the field for 9 fucking minutes. Oh, they didn't break, but they didn't bend, and they gotta get a field goal. But yeah, your defense on the field for like an 8-minute drive. That wears defense out. So when it comes to the later quarters, they're tired. So I don't like that bend don't break.
And when my offense is out there and they're take a drive, if they have a drive that's a long drive, that's a sustained drive, they're gonna take time away from them off, right? That gives me time to rest my guys.
If you had to do that.
Hold on a second here. Sparky Buff just posted something in the chat. He goes, he was at the Colorado game yesterday. They had a great tribute to Cliff Branch at halftime. That's pretty cool.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
Did Colorado win?
Sparky, did the Colorado win?
Oh, his name is Sparky? I ain't calling him that.
Sparky Buff.
Nah, I ain't calling him.
Hey, they got him a quarterback now in Colorado.
Yep.
Yeah. USC
man, that's right up the road for me.
There you go. Let's go USC.
Hey, but on that subject, you said, Will, I'm not a bend break guy. Play fucking defense and get there, get the guy. Get
Colorado
out of there.
lost. It said, unfortunately, they lost.
Get a turnover. Don't bend all the way to the end zone, bro. That's a problem for me right there. Get them. Get the fuck out of there. 3 downs. Boom. Get out of there.
And you're right. And that's the mentality, though, that you want to have. Like you say, hey, you know what? Like you attack them. I mean, like as a defensive coordinator, I'm going to attack you. But at the same time, I realize that when I make play calls, I'm going to make mistakes. My guys are going to make mistakes. There's going to be plays that they're going to make, that they're going to go down there and get a first down, that they're going to go down there and get a 3-yard gain, a 5-yard gain. It's just the whole dynamics behind the game. I mean, like I have very few games where I have not allowed a yard. I can't even remember a game like that.
If I was coordinating the game, and I made a mistake, I was borderline getting fired that night.
Was that second down?
You're not supposed
to.
Was that Mike? I was in junior college, but if I made a mistake and it fucked up something up, I was borderline. Come talk to me. Come here, like that. I would hope that we won the game.
Mike didn't say anything, Chris. He hearing things.
Yeah, I did, but
I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry, Mike.
Oh, I didn't hear
it.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I said all I was saying was bend but don't break defense reminds me too much of prevent defense. Don't like it.
Yeah.
That's what it
the
is.
Old Gruden defense. Prevent you from winning.
The problem is we lack so much in talent on the back end that do you really trust these guys being aggressive?
No. Aggressive.
But you could use a fire zone scheme. I'd be like, a fire zone scheme will be perfect for it. I'd be like, you just drop your guys back in coverage, drop 2. You can blitz 2, you can blitz 1. I'd be like, you bring guys from the secondary from different angles, different, sections of the field.
Get home.
And that's one thing for sure. You have to get home. That's the gamble.
I ain't with all this pressure shit, bro. I ain't with that. Get there. We paying a guy $190-something million.
That's what I say, Gravy. It's like,
hasn't done that.
QB pressures are great. You lead the league in that every year, but turn that shit into sacks, and then I'll be happy.
Yeah, you're right. You're paying a guy that much, but do we forget that the left tackle's the second highest paid position in football for a reason? To stop pass rushers just like that.
We're one of those other guys that make almost $200 million. They don't have that problem. They don't have that problem, bro. They're defensive player of the year candidates. They're getting defensive player of the years. They don't care. They don't give a shit if they got Trent Williams out there and he's gonna get them. Max Crosby has a problem with badass offensive tackles. We know that. We see that. If you're getting paid all that money now, dude, okay? I don't want to hear no bitching later. All this. You're getting paid like them. do it. I expect a lot from Max Crosby, or I'm going to talk shit.
I do too.
If I get 12 sacks out of Max Crosby again, then you're getting paid like the dudes that you talk about.
The top 3.
So
top
it's
4.
time. It's time now, bro. It's been long enough. It's time for you to be mentioned in Defensive Player of the Year.
I don't want to see Max Crosby. Oh, he led league in pressures. I don't give a shit. Why was Dax? Oh, like he only had 8.
It's good.
What the hell?
Good. Get there. Get there.
So Defensive Player of the Year too also constitutes that the Raiders have to win. We have to win. If we don't win, Max doesn't get Defensive Player of the Year. You don't get Defensive Player of the Year on a losing team.
That's why.
That's why Cleveland. He's on a shitty team, dude. He run it 2 years. The Defensive Player of the Year, 2 years.
Myles Garrett.
Yep,
Myles Garrett.
Might gonna win it again too.
You probably do. Probably will.
When's the last time you won?
I knew it wasn't going to happen. That Michael Parsons would get a message to the radio. Oh yeah. I wouldn't even bitch, Will, and all you guys. I wouldn't even bitch about the secondary. We had Michael Parsons and Max Crosby.
Right, and I've said that. That's exactly what I said.
Put Chris out there to cover CD Lamb. It don't fucking matter if you had those 2 guys on your fucking team. It wouldn't matter.
Oh shit! I'd score touchdown every time on Chris.
My problem with that was just like we'd have too much money wrapped up in 2 guys.
No, we got money. Don't worry about that. We got money.
No, but I'd be like too much. Those 2 contracts would not allow us to do very much things, man.
Yeah, but again, no quarterback would be able to do anything.
But yeah, look at our team. Our team was young. So, look, our team was young.
Yeah. So the way we're drafting, guys, we're gonna need that money in the future. We cut guys. I'd be like, we look at our drafts, guys. Tell me how many guys we've drafted that are quality players. You're going to tell me Tyree Wilson, drafted at 7, was quality? I don't care that he was hurt, and I don't care that we made a mistake. We drafted him at 7. Yeah, we got Batch now, who we drafted in the 2nd round, who we're sitting here saying, where is this guy? We got a 4th rounder starting over him.
I like Booker in that defensive line.
We've had some ridiculous viewers in here and numbers, so it just didn't feel right shut down. We're up.
I like Booker, that kid we got from Philly. Yeah, he stepped up.
Oh, I like him. I like him. I like him.
I wasn't with Lalu. He wasn't doing shit for me. Yeah, the Booker came in, boom, took his job. What's up?
Football case. What's your boyfriend?
What's up? That's what I like right there. Come in and say, fuck all these dudes. Come in and start mashing in preseason game. We're fresh off another team. What's up? That's the guys we're just waiting around, bro. I don't give a fuck when you were picked. We expect you. The nation expects you to do shit. How long we gonna wait for Tyree Wilson to do fucking something?
Couple more weeks.
Get out of there, bro. I'm just done with already. That experiment again is done with. What's up? Get somebody different. I don't care if he's getting paid $6 million and not doing shit.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you how we're gonna get that formula. And Howie Roseman at the Eagles has found the formula to get those types of guys. You draft guys from the SEC. You draft guys from Georgia, Alabama, the South, where football is king. That's what you do.
Georgia and Alabama.
What's that?
We keep getting the wrong motherfuckers from Georgia and Alabama.
I don't know what Roseman is doing, but he's drafting the right ones. And I'm like, man, it is insane. Because, and I'm going to say why, because it's the most competitive college football conference in the country.
Okay. They're more NFL rating when they come out.
Absolutely. I'd be like, if you guys have ever been to high school football down there, I mean, like I used to live in Rome, Georgia. It looks like college football. So it looks like those guys are just bred to do one thing: play ball. That's why.
I'll tell you where football's at, bro. Football's in fucking Cali, bro. You can tell me Texas, all that.
I'm from Cali. I live in Cali. I'm a SoCal guy.
Hey guys, hold on a minute. Gravy, Gravy, hold on a minute. Gravy, Saitan Mike, Will, Jason, Jeff. It's been a fucking awesome pleasure, man. This show is awesome. It's on fire. But I gotta get up early tomorrow morning. So I'm gonna bid out. Good night. please, guys, hit me up. Subscribe.
Wax them floors tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm talking, Jason. Quiet. Please hit my channel, like, subscribe, and hit notifications. Gravy, always a pleasure arguing with you. I love arguing with you. You're great. Will, stop being the smartest man in our room all the time. Damn it. Zach Town, I'll see you my Tuesday and Thursday. Jason, I'll see you Tuesday morning to 12:30. Jeff, always a pleasure.
Hey, do me a favor, Chris. Do me a favor. I'll keep you up for just a second. Quit saying we want to play press man. Please. Please stop saying that.
They probably play more press man. I say they probably play more press man. I didn't say they're going to play all the time, but they probably will.
I heard you on several. I listened to you, bro. Quit saying that, please.
They should be playing. Well, Beacon has the guys to play press man, but Gravy, I'll see you on your show. We'll talk about it later. I got to go because I got to get early.
You might as well just
have a good night, Chris.
Yeah, we can just start the last call podcast now at this rate.
We're just going to start the last call podcast here in 30 minutes.
I got about 5 more hours in me now.
We've been on for 6.5 hours.
See,
hey, Chris, we're only going to go on for about 2.5 to 3 hours, right? 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah. What I tell you? Bullshit. I ain't doing no more of these 6-hour podcasts.
They're coming to shut us now.
Bro. It's happening right now, bro. Cali's going to Texas and Florida and Connecticut and whooping that ass. That's what's happening.
Yep.
It's exactly
Here's the thing. That changes from year to year. I get it, man. The powerhouse school in high school is definitely California, Texas, Florida, Georgia. I know where the kids come from. I'm not saying that there's not good football, but what I'm talking about, SEC college football, it's the best in the country. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that talent isn't coming out of Florida, Texas, or California. It's coming from all over the country. And now that kids have more accessibility to training online, to all sorts of different things that you can get through the internet, it's incredible to see how kids are being produced in different parts of the country. But what I'm saying is SEC football, when it comes to college football, is the most football-ready conference in the nation.
It happened, Jay. It wasn't planned to be a long show. It just happened. We've just been rocking.
They got the best coaches. They got the best coaches. They pay.
Dude, they got the best facilities. They got the. I'll be like, when I was like one of those facilities, I saw one of my players and I said, son, if you don't come to school here, I'll come to school here.
But could I add to your SEC theory?
Yes, sir.
The motherfuckers, when they get into the NFL, they also feel a little fucking entitled too.
Absolutely.
They don't put the work in.
Some of them, yep.
Well, a lot of them. Look at all the ones that we drafted from the SEC.
But here, let's be real too. That also has to do with when you come to the coaching here in the NFL and the standards that your coach is holding you to, and the way that you run your program in the NFL. Just like you run your program anywhere else in the country, if you're a shitty coach, you're going to have a shitty program. I don't care where you're at. Coaching has a lot to do with what players do, how they react, if they're able to develop everything like that. That's on coaching.
So if you look at the Mr. 805, and he's got probably the most experience out of all of us when it comes to this. He's coached both in California and Texas, and by far California's got the better. Is still the power.
We talked about that. When I met 805. Real great dude. Man.
Yeah.
No football.
Yeah, you start talking about modern day and Folsom, and
you got Central East, Buchanan,
Central East,
De La Salle up north.
De La Salle, man. That's what I was talking about, man. De La Salle, man.
There's
and then all those Alabamas and Floridas and all this stuff. Check on their roster and see how many Calis you see on there.
Well, no, and that's what I'm saying. Nobody's saying that at the high school level they're not producing players. I'm talking about collegiately, SEC football. The players that go there, play there, are more ready for the NFL, no matter where they come from in the country. I'm not saying that.
What do you think about now?
Rhode Island's a powerhouse high school football.
Yeah, over there. What do you think about nowadays?
Oh yeah.
Nowadays, Will they have the 7 and
30
7
players
on
in the Empire
7.
State.
I'll take your word for it.
I see it in football now, even at the younger levels. This 7-on-7 atmosphere, all this stuff. Nobody in the pros or works in college works 7-on-7. And no one does that. So I don't do it. It's bad to teach kids this 7-on-7 mentality that all these players that are in college now. You know, it's ridiculous. You could tell that it's already going to college and it's going to go to the pros. This 7-on-7 stuff, and you see the way it is. It's not structured. It's coached bad. These kids
that's just bad coaching, Grave. That's just bad coaching. Let's be real.
I know it is, but see, all these kids are getting coached bad. You know, when they could go to a high school, a public school, and get coached well, the right way, and then do some 7-on-7 on the side.
I agree with that.
They're all that, and then they're just 7-on-7.
Well, that's where
getting Nike shit, getting Adidas shit, getting all this Powerade stuff, and then they go to college, and then they mess up. They're ballers in high school, and then they mess up, and they're 1-stars after that.
Gravy. So what I'll say about this?
A lot of your 4-star recruits in college are overhyped 7-on-7 players.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So I'll say it like this. When I look at 7-on-7, I see it as a great tool to use to develop young men in the passing game. And, you know, it's not a supplement for the actual practice in the game, right? It's just extra reps that you can get out there with your guys that if you have, you know, a certain playbook or a certain way you run routes and stuff like that, that you can develop that type of timing, that type of
you can also do that for 45 minutes before practice doing your warm-up drills.
Well, and that's what, and you know what? Absolutely. But at the same time, I'm like,
here's where 7-on-7 fucks kids up. Number one, the quarterback doesn't have any pass rush, so if you watch his biggest problem, he stands back there like he's playing 7-on-7. These fucking 300-pound guys are going to kill you. You better throw that fucking ball. Nah,
the pros,
And that's where the second is when you play 7-on-7, the kid that's running the crossing route, he ain't got to worry about getting his fucking head taken off.
No, absolutely.
Route, you know, so
and that's why we said it's a tool, right? We said it's a supplemental tool. We didn't say, hey, you're going to use this as your primary tool to develop these things. And
but
again,
they've overemphasized 7-on-7.
Correct. And that's where it's at.
And it's
got any of that in 7-on-7. I'm not downgrading it. It's fun to watch, but that's basically what it's in for. Those guys ain't doing precise route trees, you know.
Exactly, and that's where I have a problem with it.
Quarterback ain't moving his feet, you know. Just get open. That's what it is. Just get open.
I'd rather watch girls flag football.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you doing the right? Are you going through your right process to do that route? That's what the NFL teaches you. It's just different, man. It's different.
And I get what you're saying, because I'll tell you what, we went to a 7-on-7 tournament and I took a group of guys and I said, all right, you know what? We're going to work on our passing game because our quarterback needed to work on his timing. He needed to work on certain things. So we said, hey, we don't have all the guys. We don't, you know, we can't do certain things because as you know, when you're like in high school or anything like that, there's certain parameters that you have to work around that, you know, you can't do certain things with your guys in the off season or things like that. So it was a workaround. We used it as a tool, and then we saw guys out there in formations that I was like, I've never seen this before. You know, running routes that I was like, that's not a route. You don't have anything behind it. Which those are the coaches that are all hyped up about themselves, right? You see them over there overly celebrating that the kid got a touchdown, acting like they freaking won the Super Bowl. When our guys were out there, when we scored the touchdown, you handed it back to the ref. You just went back to the huddle and you handled your business. You know, so that's where I think Grady's right. Like, dude,
do that, celebrate a touchdown. One touchdown in a game, and go do that against Nick Saban. Go do that with Nick Saban, your head coach, Lane Kiffin, your head coach, or Pat Hill, or anybody, Jeff Tedford, anybody like that. Go try that.
They don't deal with that shit. They don't deal with that shit. And that's where you're right. And that's where it's bad coaching. But unfortunately, I'm going to tell it like this as well. There's not enough good coaches to coach these kids that are out there in these programs. And there's not a lot of people that will be willing to give up their time for free to these young men and don't have the ability to. And that's the hard thing about youth sports, right? Is that there's not a lot of people that are willing to get involved and be a part of it and be a positive impact in their community.
And that's why you see teams like Modern Day and Central East over here, number one in Cali, or 2 in Cali right now behind Modern Day. They're playing Folsom tonight. Folsom and Central East playing tonight. Big time. That's a school that I work at Central East. So that just the fact that they don't let them play 7-on-7. They don't let. I'm not coaching you. Modern Day doesn't have a 7-on-7 team. He doesn't even allow those kids to even be on 7-on-7 team. Because you got dudes like, what's the quarterback that has a podcast that got in a fight over there? Newton, Cam Newton.
Oh yeah,
you got that guy over there, head coaching the team. What the fuck does he know about football? He's a quarterback, Super Bowl quarterback, but he's a glamour guy, and his kids act the same way. You get in fights at a game with coaches. You don't see.
When we talk about Mater Dei and De La Salle and all these schools as well, you're talking about the biggest schools in the nation. I mean, like guys that they go out and recruit kids to go play there. I mean, like that's how like those schools are built. Their best players are recruited there. They're not, hey, we're building each of these kids that they come from the community. No, they recruit kids and they bring kids and they spend a lot of money.
And they're gonna waste their time with some glamour kid that's playing 7-on-7, getting hurt, doing all kinds of bullshit. I ain't coaching you. You get bad habits and shit. Like you get bad habits.
If you got a kid like that, they don't have to they don't really have to do the extra work to get that shine. They're already 3-4 star recruits going to Mater Dei. I mean, like you look at their roster is being recruited by Division I up and down.
Holy shit! Oh my god!
Well.
Manteca beat Cardinal Newman 40-7. That's the Buffaloes right there, baby.
Hey, you got the.
I want to ask this
game there, Jay Downs. You got Central East Folsom.
Let me go back here.
I thought some like big breaking news just broke.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought we just picked up Micah Parsons from the Packers.
Let's go. You won't hear me bitch about that secondary not at once if we do that.
Hey, that's the biggest thing that alleviates bad pass or bad coverage, right? Is good pass rush.
That's where it starts.
Can I ask something? What? Yeah, there's two coaches, a couple coaches on the panel here. I want to ask. Okay, 7-on-7s don't tell you everything, but on 7-on-7s, don't the coaches evaluate the footwork, the timing, and stuff like that? Is it not valuable for that?
I'm sure they have leagues I'm sure they have 7-on-7s like that, Mike. But the ones that we see, the ones that we see on TV with these glamorous, high school players that are coming into the 7-on-7 atmosphere, it's just we teach a play. And that's what it looks like. There's fundamentally, those guys could be, if they're 4 or 5 star athletes, fundamentally it doesn't work for you because it looks like they do what they want. They're bad. They could beat anybody in high school, but the learning curve from being in an organized event and then doing 7-on-7, and in most cases, you're not learning anything. You're just doing what you want. There's structure to it. Believe you me, there is, but it's just not. It's just not football.
I understand that. I was just I thought you were talking about running 7-on-7 drills and practices, and they don't mean anything.
We do shell. We do shell on shell and stuff like that because we do individual work. So sometimes our practices are broken up in that way, right? Like our offensive line will go against our defensive line, and we'll do in the box drills where we have a quarterback and a running back, and then you have your offensive line and defensive line with linebackers. Then you have your receivers and defensive backs running coverage against pass plays and stuff like that. So I'll be like, we use it. And I mean, like for us, 7-on-7 is a tool, a developmental tool, not a NIL. Again, it's timing though for us. And yes, sometimes like he said, it all depends on the way you run the program, right? If you're out there and you're just saying, hey, man, just do what you do, use your arm talent, get open, That's one thing. We don't. We go out there and you're like, hey, man, it's going to be a 3-step drop or 1-step drop. This is what you're looking for. If this coverage is this is the way we adjust. Hey, we're literally teaching the kid the whole play, just the passing game, for him to be able to learn that. And then when we go like, hey, on the 3-step, on a 5, on a 7, this is what you're looking for. Your head is moving this. You're manipulating the safety this way. You got this back open on the backside. All those things, Mike, are being evaluated for us. But then again, there are 100 other coaches that are just out there saying, use your athletic ability, throw the ball deep, go catch it, and I'm going to win championships.
Make me look good. Good.
Yeah, and we're not about that. So for us, I mean, like, it's a real developmental tool. And it's not something that we use like all the time. It's something that we use in the off season when we don't have all our guys. And it's like, hey, you know what? We use it sporadically in practice when we go shell on shell, basically. You got.
So you're talking about Central East, Gravy?
Yes, sir.
They lost to Grant, 42-26.
Oh, they played Grant in Sacramento. My bad.
Yeah.
Would they lose?
And then they played 42-26.
Damn.
Yeah.
Grant
and then
just got
you guys play Turlock next week. You should fucking crush Turlock.
I agree with that. Real Talk Nation, I agree with you. I'll be like, the recruiting, everything like that has definitely changed the landscape of high school football and college football. Of like NIL money being sent out. I'll be like, but it's been around forever, and especially in high school. Modern day has been recruiting since I was in high school.
I just feel like that whole NIL thing has just ruined college ball.
Oh, don't let me talk about that. That's why
I hate every minute of it.
Those parochial schools in California, the parochial schools, they can recruit kids out of 8th grade, and it's perfectly legal because they don't have boundaries. They're a private school.
Yep.
So they can go to the Pop Warner games on Saturday and find that Samoan
I've
kid
seen it.
210 pounds and go.
I've seen it.
Give you that's how Central Catholic in Modesto. That's exactly what they do.
So
they go in,
Jeff,
Most of them are Catholic schools or some type of religious school.
Yeah, the parochial schools
have boundaries.
Private schools.
It's
crazy.
So I'm going to tell you guys like this. I went to a tournament one time when I was coaching a young team. There was a kid in 8th grade that was 6'8", 300 and something pounds already.
Jesus Christ.
Being recruited by every single high school I've ever seen in the country, because you don't find kids like that. Just like laying. I'm like, I remember walking up to this kid and I looked at him and I said, "Hey son, what grade are you at?" He's like, "I'm in 8th grade, coach." I said, "Hey, it's gonna be a long day for us."
That happened to me. I was in the 7th grade, and the JV coach for the high school team goes, "Hey, why aren't you playing?" I said, "I'm only in the 7th grade." He goes, "Oh." Yeah.
I had a kid that was a freshman. I was the running back at Central East, and the kid walked up. His dad was 7 foot. His dad was 7 feet tall, and he was in a submarine. I go, how in the fuck did that work? I go, what?
Was he stationed in the missile silo?
I don't know what he did. I just did. And he goes, "I'm gonna put my boy out here. He's a freshman." He enrolled in school. The dude was 6'9", 360 already, a freshman. He's playing right now against Grant at the left tackle. He's probably 7 feet. I don't know. But he ended up messing up as a freshman. He ended up getting a girl pregnant. So I figure, I don't know how his life is now, but
wow.
I know he's there at the school. He was 6'9", 360.
Damn, we're back up to 75 fucking people. Good Lord.
Do you? That's a good show there. That's a good show.
We're up to 80 now.
That's because we brought Gravy, aka Brad Pitt.
What's up?
Yeah.
But I'll tell you this: when Jeff brought up the NIL, what I like doing is I like coaching in JUCO, and it's eliminating any kind of JUCO. JUCO football is so important for the kids or the young men that ain't there yet in high school. There are many I just named one. Cam Newton, JUCO guy. Aaron Rodgers, JUCO guy. You know what I mean?
Yep.
There's Hall of Famers that went through JUCO, and I just want to do it because I got friends of mine that coach all over the JC ranks, and the talent is getting eliminated. You know, because they don't want little guys. You know, they don't want these guys that haven't blossomed yet and know the game. They can have a growth spurt in between high school and being in JUCO, 7 inches. You know, a guy that was 5'8" could bump up to be 6'3", 6'4", coming right out of high school, and you just ain't seen it happen yet. And they get manipulated, and then now everybody wants to get paid. So that eliminates what JUCO is. Talent in JUCO is embarrassing. High school teams could be JUCO teams now.
Yeah.
It's just bad. I don't like seeing it.
But and I'm going to say it right now. I love the fact that you brought up JUCO. JUCO is a great program for kids that when they get out of high school that they're Division I ready, but they're just not ready for school. I'd be like, and that's where JUCO is key. We've had a lot of guys here at the Division II program here where we bring them in from JUCO, and then we've sent them to JUCO to go to Division I, right? Before they had to, because before, I don't know if you guys know, but before you couldn't just transfer from D2 to D1 and play. You had to go back down to JUCO. You had to do a year in JUCO. Then you transfer back over to wherever you're going. And that's what JUCO is used for, man. JUCO is used for those kids that just, you know, they're trying to figure out school. They're trying to figure out how to get their stuff together. And that's the greatest thing that they can do is go to JUCO. So if you guys are out there and you have a kid that's thinking about going to JUCO, don't sit there and hate on it. Really look at him and, you know, encourage it and let him know that he's doing the right thing for his education and being a man, because JUCO is a great way to launch yourself into playing college football.
Bunch of good coaches in JUCO ranks everywhere. Give them a chance. They're everywhere, bro. And I know 805 could contest to this, that guys like that, they come out smarter if they really do it. And most of the time with these kids, they're little guys probably, but
805, you want the link? Let me know.
They don't get the schoolwork in. They have problems with the school, and those coaches have to get these guys ready to take it to another level. If they want to have a career in football, they get them ready. So they teach. The teaching is gone from football, and I see it. I see it everywhere. I don't know if anybody else does, but I love the game, and I don't like to see it messed up. You know, it changes. I understand that, but it's just, you could tell the quality. We got our ballers out there. Those guys are rare, but we got our dudes that we all pick in fantasy, and all those guys are special dudes. There's a lot of them out there that get the opportunity through JUCO. You know, not the NIL. They get it through JUCO, and those other small colleges or whatever, they get picked too. But they just get that chance and they blossom, and I like seeing that, man. I like seeing that.
Absolutely, I agree.
And some kids could use the extra year or two of growing up too at the JUCO level.
That's exactly what it's for, man. It gives them a year or two of maturity, so that way they can go in. And I mean, like, some of them athletically need to be developed. That helps them. Some of them, it's a mental game. It's the school part that they don't get. And that's where JUCO helps out so much, and people don't realize that, and they talk bad about JUCO. And yeah, don't get me wrong, JUCO's all, like, you're gonna get good ones and bad ones, just like any programs in the nation. But you just have to go to the right one, and some of those programs are really, really good.
Yeah.
805, I sent it to you on Instagram if you wanted to.
I think the real coaching nowadays is, you know, obviously the good schools in college and JUCO. Those, they don't want that NIL. You know, you're losing coaches that could coach these teams, but they don't want that. You know, I understand why. I understand why Nick Saban left Alabama. He didn't want to, but I bet you Nick Saban didn't want to, and it's eating him alive seeing his team not be disciplined, missing tackles, turning over the football, not winning national championships. You know what I mean? I bet you it irks the shit out of him because he's a damn good football coach, the best. And people need to learn from that. His dream,
I think that's why he stepped away, was the NIL. He, you know, I mean, like, honestly, and that changes the whole college landscape. I mean, like, offering players money, giving them money to come and play. I mean, like, obviously that's going to change the landscape. Now it's about who has the most donor money. That's what they want to see.
Sacramento State threw $50 million of NIL money out this year.
How much?
Fucking crazy.
Shaq. Hey, when you got Shaq as your AD, you got that type of money.
But you got donors
General
coming
manager.
too because they want to be on that train.
He's a general manager. That's what happened.
Yeah.
You can have all the money in the world, but you ain't going to the national championship with fucking Sacramento State. I'll tell you that. That ain't never gonna work.
No.
Hey, but it's so. Hey, and we've seen it. It's not about winning a national championship. It's just about putting seats in those tickets or asses in those seats. Look at Deion Sanders. Has he won a national championship? Nope. But hey, everybody loves him. Highest paid college football coach.
Yeah,
but he hasn't won anything.
The one thing about Deion Sanders though is he's strict with his kids about when you're on campus. I don't want to see you wearing flip flops. You better have your shoes, your drawers pulled up. You better be in class and he goes around campus and he makes sure that those kids are in class. You know, and don't be wearing no tank top while you're doing your Zoom classes and shit like that. He's pretty strict.
I hope so. And I mean, like, if he runs his program like that, that's fantastic. But tell me like this. How many other coaches run the same type of program and then get shit canned? Because they just got the same amount of wins as he did.
Yeah.
Well, they don't have the name that he has. That's the thing.
Yeah,
it's the name recognition where he gets... Yeah. It's just like the Kennedys years ago, you know. Just because you were a Kennedy, you got looked at a different way, you know. You were never looked at in a negative light because you were a Kennedy. You know, it's the same thing. You're a Deion Sanders. It's like people just aren't going to come out and say that Shedeur is not that good.
Look at how he pumped up his children. I would do the same thing. He pumped up his children so much, which what a father should do. I don't blame Deion Sanders for loving his children. I do blame Deion Sanders for overexposing his children and saying that they were what they weren't. You know, both of his sons, one of them's out of the league, and the other one, I don't know if he got picked up, but the other one is barely going to play. So, and that's what I thought he was. You know?
I think what is it? The same Canadian Football League that grabbed the rights of Shedeur also grabbed Shiloh's right, so he's going to go and play in the Canadian League. At least he'll play.
Good for him. Take advantage of that, bro. Take advantage of that.
Should the Raiders pick up Shiloh Sanders?
No.
We already got Dad over there. We don't need more.
Yeah,
we got a guy that's a run stuffer. We have a bunch of safety. Why are we looking at safeties? Well, why are we?
He's playing corner. He was playing corner for Tampa.
No, he's playing safety.
Oh, was he playing safety? I thought he was playing corner when I saw him.
I don't want no Shiloh Sanders, man. He ain't.
Trey Taylor's twice as good as what he is.
And what happened to Trey Taylor?
Yeah, I'm like, I haven't seen him either.
Fuck Trey Taylor too, bro.
He's on the practice squad now.
Is he?
Yeah, we put him on the practice squad.
You know, I'm glad that McCormick's gone. We held on to this.
We brought him back on the practice squad, I believe.
No, since McCormick, I didn't see Simmons. We better not have brought Simmons to McCormick back.
No, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
Good. I'm done with him. Right? I'm done with this getting hurt, and that's it.
Yeah, now that he's gone, he should be gone.
Is he even eligible to be on the practice squad anymore?
Okay, the practice squad. Here's who's on the practice squad. So for wide receiver, we got Bachman, Shedrick Jackson, and Justin Shorter. Offensive tackle is Dalton Wagner. Guard is Antonio Maffei and Laki Tassi. Tight end is AO, that Albert Ogwabonum.
Yeah, that guy's name.
Common spelling.
I call him AOK.
Yeah. Carter Runyon. Those are our two tight ends. Cam Miller's the lone QB. Running back, we've got Chris Collier.
All right.
Defensive end, Jafari Harvey. Defensive interior, Trevor Maillet. Linebacker is Matt Jones. Corners is Greedy Vance and JT Woods. Safety, Trey Taylor and Terrell Edmonds. That's our practice squad.
But Christopher Smith made the team.
No,
He's not on here.
Who made the team?
Oh, made the team. Christopher Smith.
Yeah, he's on the roster.
No, he's gone. He's not on here.
Did we
never brought him. Oh no, he did. I'm sorry. He's the lone strong safety. He's the only safety we have. Strong safety.
Wait. He's the lone strong safety. We don't have another strong safety.
Nope, it's him, and then there's no backup. So we have free safety Palomar, and his backup is Tristan McCollum, who we just got.
Yeah.
Where's Jeremy Chin?
Jeremy Chin is Jeremy. Yeah, Jeremy Chin is listed as the nickel, with Darnay Holmes behind him.
Moved him to nickel.
So he's in the nickel.
Yep.
Who's the strong safety? Who's the strong safety? SS.
It's Chris Smith.
Starting?
That don't make no sense.
We're gonna have some problems, dude. This makes me
no.
worse,
Hey,
dude.
so
I'm going on a 2-hour rant saying how fucking sorry this defense is gonna be now.
Gravy, this don't make no sense to me, right? So you bring in Jeremy Chin, who's like perennial Pro Bowler or whatever, a strong guy at his position.
Hold on. I got something to say about that. Go ahead, finish.
Right? You bring him in, but you put him at nickel, and then you start, I don't know, Chris Smith at strong safety. And I'd be like, why would you strong?
Hold on. I stand corrected. I actually went to the Raiders this time and looked.
Oh.
I was on our lads. So they moved. It wasn't updated. They moved some guys around. So they have Jeremy Chin listed as our starter at strong safety.
Okay, there we go. That makes sense.
Okay. Our free safety is Palomar. Backup is Chris Smith.
Okay.
That's good.
That makes more sense now.
Yep. Our corners are Eric Stokes, Darian Porter, and Darnay Holmes. Linebackers are Devin White, Orlando Roberts, Jermaine Pratt.
In that order? Is that order?
All right. Middle linebacker is Orlando Roberts. Outside is Devin White and Jermaine Pratt. Behind him is Tommy Eichenberg and Jamal Adams. Tommy at the middle, Jamal Adams at the outside.
So they're probably
Cody Lindenberg's on that list also. As the
they'll
middle.
probably bring Jamal Adams in for nickel. They'll bring Jamal Adams in for nickel or something. But you can't. Jamal Adams can not be on the field.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He has to be on the field at all times.
Not all times.
Yep.
We need him. We need that. And I'm like I said, I'm cool with Devin White, but Pratt I wasn't with Pratt when we got him, but I like Orlando Roberts. He proved to me that he got it. He proved to me that he got it. But if I'm going to look at this, secondary,
he's the mic. Landon's the mic, so he's getting the green dot, right? Isn't that what usually gets the green dot?
That's the green dot.
Deservingly so. I think so. He was everywhere. He did everything to the T on what linebackers are supposed to do. He was going heads up with tackles. He was going heads up with guards that were doing their things. And he's stuffing shit. He's there. He's getting tackles before they hit the line of scrimmage or a little bit after. I'm cool with that. But these dudes breaking tackles off you. You're bouncing off the running backs. Nah, I don't need that. That's Divine Diablo shit. We got to get rid of that. Right there. Him and Masterson type shit got to go. And I'm glad we did that.
Check this out. It's on special teams. Our kick returner and punt returners Trey Tucker. So the backup for kick return is Lobby. Our backup for the punt return, Ashton Genty. I'm not a fan of that.
What's up?
I don't think they'll use them that way. I hope not.
But if Trey Tuck is hurt or whatever, it's going to be Genty.
I don't think so. I don't think they'll put Genty.
I don't like that.
You think you'll put Genty back there? I think they'll put Lobby back there instead.
Lobby's not even on the punt return.
I know, but I'll be like, if that happens, you're going to make an emergency move, and you're not going to put your number one running back to return punts.
They got Bachman as the number 3.
Emergency guy, maybe, yeah, but it won't happen. I think we'll rarely see that, but I'll be excited.
Hey, as long as he goes back there and fair catches every fucking ball, I'm okay.
What's up? Go. Let's go. Let's get that shit. Take it to the house. When's the last time we had a kickoff return back? Genty do it on the first game. What's up? No wrong with that.
During kick returns, don't we have 2 returners back there?
Kickoff, yeah, it'll probably be Luby. Oh, I seen Zamir White over there. Zamir White and
I don't see Zamir White. I think Labe is the guy that's going to return that.
No, they're both of them will be there. The way the kickoff rules are now, you want 2 people back there because you don't want that son of a bitch to hit inside the 5-yard line going in the end zone. Then you only get it at the 20 instead of the 25.
Now our lads has Trey Tucker as the punt, Zamir White is the kick, and Lobby Bill backing up both of them. So I'm seeing 2 different things here, and this is as of the 28th.
I wouldn't trust the Raiders. I wouldn't trust the Raiders one.
But tell you like this:
the Raiders one is as of August 19th.
Jeff, as a coach, I'm going to tell you like this: that list is changing consistently.
Oh, of course,
every day. So whatever that list says right now, just give it 5 minutes, man. Coach woke up and he's like, "Oh shit, this guy fucked up today. He's number 2."
Now what Jeff said about the secondary guys? How you feel about that, man?
I don't feel good about him. We already talked about those guys, man. Come on,
did your predictions of wins for this game? You got to stop people, and we're not good at stopping people on third down. It's been evident for the past Patrick Graham era. And when you play zone, and Will knows this, you go to an area and cover that area. What's our problem of our area covering the middle of the field? What's the problem with that? You guys can tell me for 5 years, we haven't been able. How many 100-yard games does Kelce have on us? Multiple. How many 100-yard games? We lost.
Every game he plays against us, he gets 100 yards.
We lost the Miami game because of that. We lost the Miami game because we couldn't cover the middle field, and that Janu guy got busted a 60-yard run, a tight end, a slow-ass tight end, middle of the field, no one got him. And you're playing zone. You're playing nickel. You got 5 DBs back there. What the fuck?
Everybody's supposed to be in front of you.
What the? And then we did it. We did it again. That's why I was upset that Morrig got paid a lot of money. Okay. You see Morrig playing in Carolina right now?
No.
Have you seen him? Oh my god.
No, I haven't.
I wish I had that, bro.
They're liking him.
I wish I had that. I wish he's another dude. And then that's what we could have got. So we get Jeremy Chin and think we replaced Morrig. Think about that, bro. Think about that. And we'll see in the season. And I like Chin. I like his game. He's aggressive. He's a hitter and do all that. But like I said, if you really realize football, if your safety is getting all your tackles, you got problems, man. To me, you got problems. Unless you bring them up. There's situations where you do that. And if you're getting ran on, then you bring up a guy. Then you do stuff like that. But they stop the run. We better stop the freaking run when we have games because we didn't do it in preseason.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe for a quarter.
But I really think AJ Cole's going to play really good this year. He's going to do a good job for us this year.
I hope not, bro. He had a good preseason. I pay attention to special teams. You win football games on that. You win football games on field position.
You can. Hey, a punter is a weapon. A good punter can be a weapon.
Yeah, we got one. We got one of the best. And field position is a drastic, almost number one asset that offenses have. If you give me the ball,
shit, Detroit at hour 40. Good Lord.
Hey, Gravy.
R40.
Money Truck asked. I'll leave this for you guys. Do you guys see us running a cover 3 defense with our current secondary?
Hell yeah, we better.
We're running cover. We're running zone coverages. I'd be like, let's be realistic. We don't have a cover 0 team. We don't have guys that go up and 1-on-1 and cover guys 1-on-1. We have to be realistic, guys. You're going to see a lot of heavy zone. I mean, like I said, for us to go play man-on-man is unrealistic. Let's just get off that train. We're going to play a lot of zone. Enjoy the zone. We don't have guys to play man-on-man.
Yeah,
that's it. That's all I can say. Yeah. What else can I say?
And you can't, I assume that, Will. I assume that already. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying, bro. We can say, well, Eric Stokes could play man. I've never done it. He's a backup, bro. He's a backup, and
it's a different type of dude. It's a different type of dude that plays man to man. It's a different type of corner. You got to be a dude. It's a different type of swagger.
That's why I hit up Chris. I heard Chris saying that, and I go, Chris, I don't want you saying that, bro, because it can't happen with the Raiders right now. It can't. Quit saying they're just showing, cover 3. I go, well, that's what I expect them to cover. I'm comfortable in cover 3, even though I don't like who we have out there, but they got to do it right, because I'm tired of middle of the field first downs happening. We're talking about that the offense gets the defense tired. They got to go out there real quick. Well, fucking stop them on third down. You know what I mean? You'll take a rest too if you do that. You throw your punt team out there after punt return team after 3 plays. That's great. Your defense did their job. So don't come with me and tell me that the defense gets tired and all this. Stop them on third down then.
I agree, but then again, then it comes back when the defense comes back to the offense. It says get a first down.
Yes, it applies the same way. Well, I agree with you. Yes, it's my job as a coordinator to 3 and outs are bad. 3 and outs are, but see, the 3 and out and to give the defense a rest is so acknowledged so much that the defense needs to take credit for stopping them on third ground. It's both ways. It works both ways. Well, you know that when
absolutely.
If you coordinated, you don't expect that. Okay, we're gonna just let them get a first down. Fuck that, bro. Nah,
you're fighting for every inch. Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
You game plan to get them out of the fucking field at third down and 3 downs. That's what you got to do. You prepare yourself for that. Now, can you guys execute it and do it right? We don't do that.
No, agreed.
So that's my problem with this. Even if it's a cover 3, even it's bad. It's bad. Even if it, they as much as we say it worked, and much as say that this guy's doing good and this guy had an all right game and this guy, no, they did not, bro, because what's his name from Denver, the guy that we played the first game tore us up in the middle of the field. I didn't see any covering going on. They were around the guy, but he was needling us, bro. Drew Lock was shredding our cornerbacks. And then this 100%. Dude from Arizona comes out and does the same thing. And Purdy had his freaking way with us when he was out there. And Eric Stokes and Porter was out there. Our starting 2, just imagine, dude, if they had fucking McCaffrey or Purcell or even Ayuk. I heard Ayuk will probably burn our fucking corners, man. God dang, Jawan Jennings, all those guys, all those.
They did have Purcell.
Purcell was out there.
Yeah, and what did he do? And what did he do, bro? What did he do? He tore us up.
He did exactly what I thought he was going to do.
That's our weakness, right?
Cornerbacks, huh?
And that's our weakness. I mean, like, honestly, like you said, man, I mean, like this is the 3rd time we've hit on it tonight or 4th time where we look at our corners and the corners are the biggest weakness.
Here's another problem we're going to have. If you don't think when we have to play against Kansas City that they're going to be, they know this, and the type of player Mahomes is, he's going to pick us apart in our secondary. That's the other problem. And it's not going to matter who's up front rushing him, because Mahomes always somehow that little shit gets out of the problem.
He can extend the play.
He always does. And that's one thing that we've always lacked in, is stopping him from doing that. We can't contain him. And that's another fucking problem. Gravy
just came back to that, right? Gravy said, when we looked at it in Phoenix, we made that guy look like Michael Vick. He got an 18-yard first down on 3rd and 18. Got a first down running the football, and that guy looks like he's a retarded ostrich running.
And he's not even there anymore. He
was looking around to get tackled, bro. He was looking around. Is someone going to tackle me?
It's like nobody's near me. What? I'm still running. I'm like,
that was Loon. He's gone. They cut him too. That's how bad that is. A guy that got cut from an NFL team.
Worse, bro. That should make you think more worse about.
No, I know. That's
what happens with Patrick Mahomes is back there, and you got that gunslinger running around like that, just doing whatever he wants, extending plays. Our secondary can't hold that. Our secondary cannot be in coverage that long with those types of receivers trying to hold Patrick Mahomes and those quality receivers. We're going to get shredded.
Not even
if that happens.
Let's look at the Chargers, for instance. Chargers. Him alone with Sherbert throwing the ball to him. Him alone could end up shredding us with our secondary. It's so bad. Then we go.
That's the white boy from Chargers.
Yeah.
Oh, he tore us up last year, bro. He tore us up. He tore us up both games out there. And then we
had decent coverage guys back then. We ain't got that now.
No,
nope.
Herbert is
Monday
a beast.
night game is not going to be fun unless we fix that fast.
Well, just imagine what he'll do. Damn, bro. I don't even want to think about it.
Greg, so we talked about it, right? Where AOC can't anticipate a throw. Okay. AOC can't do certain things. These guys are totally opposite. These guys are mobile and anticipate throws, read defenses, and are able to do all these other things. That is going to be a major.
I got to call an audible.
All right, piss off.
Well, dude, our last call podcast starts in 30 minutes.
I know, right? That's what
I got to go take a shower and get ready for their next podcast.
If we sit here and say, we're all right there. We're all right. You're lying to yourself, bro, because we got a guy, and I hear this too. I don't know if you guys do that. Eric Stokes needs to develop. Eric Stokes has already been in the NFL. He started for an NFL team and he didn't do shit. You can't tell me that Eric Stokes stopped anybody with Green Bay. Green Bay has a good defense.
Nope.
But you cannot tell me that.
They do now.
Darian Porter didn't play a lot of DB, a cornerback when he was in college, bro. He was a box freaking. He stopped the run. He's learning cornerback, and he is on I guess on both sites. He's starting for us. He's at a prime position. A prime position. You need a cornerback that could do with a little bit of a resume. Eric Stokes has that. He's been here before, so don't tell me that he needs to develop. Fuck that. He's been in the league 4 years or whatever. He has one pick. So how is his coverage?
That's the problem.
How many pass breakups does he have? How many pass breakups does he have in his career? I think he's been 4 years. He got 13 or 12. He's not the type of guy where you don't throw his way. You know what I mean?
If you don't have, that's the thing. You just hit the nail on the head. You can't tell me that there's guys that we need to develop that are going to start and going to be playing that position and locking down number one guys from the other team. We literally had that position of need at the draft. We didn't address it. We've had that position of need in free agency. We didn't address it. We still have that deficiency. We're not addressing it.
Deficiency, bro. It's a problem. It's not a deficiency. It's a problem.
Correct.
Ty Blue Kelly had a wonderful preseason. He was good. He ain't that. Bro.
No, I mean, let's look at it. When you first saw these DBs come out, when I saw the roster, I said, "Who are these guys?" I literally had to do more research to find out who these guys were because their names were just not popping off to me. So I said, let me look at this. Oh, sorry, guys. I got 5-0 out here, freaking everything. We didn't have any guys, and now we still have this deficiency, and we still haven't addressed it, and we don't see a solution. Because defensive line-wise, I don't know about you guys, but all preseason, I've been waiting to see pressure. I've been waiting for us to bring something and do something on defense that is going to give me a little bit of hope that we're going to get some stops. It's like Gravy said, we get gashed up the middle. We're being taken advantage of at every turn by every backup quarterback in the league. Backup quarterback, I said. Not starter, backups.
And what's the thing that's always been the same? The problems that you mentioned right now, Will, it's Patrick Graham. Who's the mainstay of all this? What we talk about, middle of the field, and not be able to seal the middle of the field on the run game, always getting cut up inside the numbers. You could call it in between the hashes, especially. That's bad for us, man. Constantly third down conversions on that area. But
hey, Jeff, I'm gonna check out.
The person that's for this is Patrick Graham.
Soon.
and I wasn't with Patrick Graham being back over here, but
so let me ask you that. So let me ask you, like, who do you see as a better solution as defensive coordinator if you don't like Graham?
Right up the head, I got a lot of people, but the defenses that I like are not.
Anthony, thanks, brother.
If you get good corners, you need to have an all around good lock up corner. I don't care if he plays zone, but if he could cover, that's it, bro. That's it. If you get a guy that can play press, man, that's it. You need at least one of those guys. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a safety guy, but my safety is supposed to back up my corners. I'll put one safety over there. But if he's that good of a guy, I don't need two. I'll put another linebacker in there. That stops the run game. More linebackers stop the run game. We're playing nickel and zone where we got 5 guys all season last year. Will we played a nickel. We had 5 DBs over there. We still couldn't stop the run, and we still couldn't stop the middle of the field. You got 5 guys that know how to cover, but they did it. Coverage is a mainstay, and stopping the run, it should be done by maybe your Mike linebacker, and then your defensive lineman and your defensive ends. You got to get it home, right? You seal up the inside. Don't let no running lanes in there. Then your D tackles do their job, and the ends get the quarterback. Your linebacker is right there taking shit on and getting the running back. That's the way it's supposed to be. Your outside guys can seal the edges and protect the perimeter. Your corners cover. Your safeties back them up. That's the way football is. It changes every scheme. But, we've been doing this for 5 years, and we haven't got it solved. And I reiterate what I said is that Jack Jones was a corner that we had that did that. You might have not liked him. You might have liked what he did sometimes, but you're pretty much, people looked at him and said, this guy is instinctive. He could pick me off and take it to the house. We don't even have a thought like that from any quarterback that we're going to play. Not a one, bro. Not a one. And be confident.
Secondary doesn't scare anybody. They don't scare anyone.
It should. Now these guys might play out their mind, bro. They might play zone out their mind, and you could have a good zone defense and cover. That's great. That quarterback sees you on the
realistically. Do you feel that we can? Or do you feel
if they execute what they got to do, if they go to the play, I'm just the people that's never done anything. You got to have that too. Jeff, you know what I mean? I just don't. I don't take it to where Eric Stokes is there. He played for Green Bay. That was a good defense, and he backed up Rasul Douglas because he was hurt. And then he's a backup that got the opportunity, took advantage of it, and got paid he didn't get paid by the Raiders. We got him for cheap. But we had a bunch of corners that were borderline Pro Bowlers, right? That we could have got in here for a little bit, but we had a bunch of money. We were bragging about all this dough we had, bro, right? And we didn't get somebody at that area. Maybe that's the way I play football, because I only said I need one corner that covers. The other side we'll take care of. You play defense right there. You know what I mean? That's where your defense works. But if I got one guy that can sew one side of that field, or at least his third, that eliminates a part of the field that you don't have to worry about. And that's just something that I learned. If I got I know if there's a badass corner over there. I ain't gonna mess with that because he could take it. We don't have a smidget of that.
Well,
we can, bro.
That's a lot. That's exactly what we had with Asamoah years ago. Because people were like, "Well,
exactly.
How good was he? He didn't have a lot of interceptions." Yeah, exactly.
No, you don't have to. You just shut down one side of the field by them not throwing the ball.
Exactly.
That side.
They were scared of him. They were scared of him because he was bro. That was it.
I'd rather have a corner that has very little pass defenses and all that shit and interceptions, because that means that teams are not throwing to him because he's such a good corner cover. If he's got like 60 something interceptions in his career, then he's not that great because people are still throwing to him, whereas you get a guy like Nnamdi when he was here, he didn't have a lot of interceptions because, let's put it this way, Peyton Manning explained to him.
No, one threw his way.
Nobody threw his way. Yeah.
No, when they were at the Pro Bowl together, and he introduced him to Archie, he said, I want you to, meet Nnamdi Asomugha from the Raiders. He's the best corner in the league right now. There's nobody better than him. That's how he introduced the guy to him. You get to respect the Peyton man like that. That's pretty good. He goes, I would never throw it because I know.
Not the only one. He's not the only one that said that about Nnamdi. It was hella good, bro. He would have been successful in Philly. He would have been in the Hall of Fame, probably.
And I think that's the other thing. Anybody that's a historian of this team and been around for a long time was so used to having such good corners through the historical parts of this team. In the last 10 to 15 years, it hasn't been that way. We haven't had, outstanding corners like we used to have, And right now, you look at this team right now, oh my God, with these corners, it scares the shit out of me. It really does.
So here's the thing though, Jeff, it's like Gravy said, we have to look at it and say, we don't know what we have there. Right now we are just grasping for air. We're looking at it and we're looking at the roster, but these guys can potentially be really good zone corners. We don't know that. We haven't seen it. Right. I'd be like, and that's where Gravy's absolutely right, man. I'd be like, having a man-to-man guy alleviates so many things. I'd be like, we run split zone sometimes, which means we run one type of coverage to one side of the field, and then we run another coverage to the other side. So when we used to do that, where we used to have a guy that was a cover zero guy, we just basically say, hey, that side of the field, we're locked up in man-to-man. The other side of the field was locked up in zone, because we were saying, hey, we're going to use those guys to the best of their abilities, right? But a guy that can lock up a guy man-to-man, it's a totally different ball game for you as a DC. It allows you so many different things to just do things, right? But I think, again, we got to see what we got. We really have limited reps on these guys that we've seen in the preseason. Until we go into a live game situation where I see more than 15 reps out of these guys or 20 reps in a game, then we're really going to see what we have at corner and see how really weak or strong we are. Because some of these guys might show us something.
Have you seen Eric Stokes' tape? Kai Blue Kelly?
I haven't watched their tape.
I seen a guy, SC, right here. He says, "Go Pat, go." Ask him what he thinks about Eric Stokes. You see that?
Yeah, I see him.
SC, what do you think? What do you think about Eric Stokes? You tell us. What do we have to look forward to here? And then if it's different than what I think, I'll be surprised, because, wow. And then I'm not the safeties. I just got a different view, Will, of the way I would expect the defense to play in the pros. Is that you want to play man, you want to have that guy, and you want to do split defenses. I bet you Patrick Graham would love to do that. He kind of did it when we had Jack Jones, but I want to see our corners play zone. There's good zone corners too. And to me, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how big you are. It just, can you cover? Because that's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to cover people. They're not supposed to give running backs at the fucking line of scrimmage. They do that on screens and things like that, or they run play to the perimeter, go up there and get your tackle. But their primary job is to cover people, and we lack at that. Because that's why we've got zone is a great defense. Believe you me, I love it. But we got to do it right. You got to sew up.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, like, everything requires doing it right, even man to man. Like, you have to have the right technique. You have to have the right hand placement, have right foot movement. I'd be like, teaching man to man is one of the hardest things to teach. I'd be like, being a corners coach was definitely the hardest way to cut my teeth into football. I'd be like, teaching man to man is a totally different skill set. People think, oh yeah, it's just chasing down a guy. No, I'd be like,
that'll technique to be good corner, bro.
You got to be clean. If you're not clean in your technique, then you're not a good corner. That's plain and simple.
It doesn't matter how big you are, how much you weigh, or with me,
how fast you are. I'd be like, speed does matter, but to a certain extent.
Yeah, it does. But you show me a highlight tape, but you just smacking running backs. Or what the fuck you doing there for? Where's the receiver supposed to be covering? Okay, you're a box guy. Go. You gain a little bit more weight, I'll make you a linebacker. If that's what you want to be, or safety. Can you cover? That's what DB coaches look at you when they want to get you. Can you cover?
Yep.
You have the ability to do that. Can you learn it in high school at young ages? But now you're a pro in the NFL, and we got to develop you to be a corner. What the fuck are we talking about? This ain't Pee Wees. This is the Raiders. Come on. Give me a break.
I
say that.
I get it.
I say that,
you.
and people get pissed. I say that they think, we got to groom him up to do something.
No, I mean, here's you're not when you're in the NFL, you're not developing anymore. You're refining. You're really refining your craft. Because developing is like when you're a youth kid, when you're in college, when you're in high school, you're developing your game to get to the league. When you get to the league, you're refining your game. You're going over and you're doing all the little things to get better. So there's the difference, right? Between saying, hey, we are going to make this guy better or teach him. I'm like, if you have to teach him the basics of the position, then we're already so far behind that you shouldn't be here.
And the pro level, at this level right here, these coaches right now, these coaches are game planning, or they've been doing it for New England already. This fuck around, try it out basis is done.
Correct.
It's over with.
100%.
It's done with. That's why Dalton Wagner and all these dudes on the offensive line are on the practice squad, because they need to be developed. Those coaches ain't got no freaking time to be developing these guys. They don't.
Correct.
They get they practice. You're getting reps. You're running the playbook from get, install. You from get. It's not. Dalton Wagner needs to develop. Nah, they ain't doing that. They
Detroit, they're not 19. They're not 19, 20 years old coming. They're 21 years old. They're 22 years old men that have been playing football since they were 4, 6 years old. Okay, something like that. When you get to the league, you're going to do your job and you're being taught to do your job. Yes, you do have some development process as is physically. You got to get caught up. But 21 years old, you're a grown man. You're in there to do a job. You got to refine your craft.
That's what I mean.
They're not little kids.
They're babying these players, bro. They're babying these players. You get picked in the first, second, third round. To me,
you're an automatic starter on the roster.
You better do something productive, because if you don't, then I'm gonna start thinking different about you. I think different about Best right now. Can you cut it out? Are you overwhelmed with this? You don't need to be picked second round and have to be developed. You're fine tuning what you're supposed to do. That's what I'm teaching. I'm not teaching you how to run routes. The route tree, it's never changed.
I'm really seriously thinking that was a wasted pick.
Look at every playbook. Look at some people have their rips of the China routes in there and all these other stuff, but look at the playbook of a route tree. It's the same
thing. It's the same thing from high school to college. You want to go to the pros? It's the same route.
Same thing. So are you not a good practice guy? Why is that? Why we pick you number 2 in second round if you're not a good practice guy? You develop it at practice, running these plays, looking at your playbook, going to school at the facility. You learn then, you develop then. That's why people are on the practice squad, because they need developing. They need to be this and that or whatever. So
you don't develop a starter.
They don't have. If you're picking a second round, I don't want to hear he needs development or just a tryout. No, bro, not for me. I'm tired of that. We've been dealing with that for 25 years, Jeff, with development. How many times do you hear that? Development, all this stuff. I wasn't told that when Pete Carroll got into the stand. I told him, I ain't in this for the long haul. I want to win right now. So you do that, putting out Eric Stokes and Kaibai Kelly on our secondary, when everybody's glamoring you to be a secondary guy. What's up? Are you satisfied with this? It might change. It might change. I might be wrong. And these guys might play out their mind, bro. But I've never seen Eric Stokes.
I hope so.
I've never seen Kaibai Kelly do that. This change of scenery and all this bullshit. I'm cool with that, but I've never seen you do that. I've never seen you cover somebody. Why is it going to stop now that you're playing for the Raiders?
Hey, I just say it like this, man.
Because they're Raiders now, and I love it. I'm rooting for Eric Stokes, but I know what's going to eventually happen. I know it's good.
But as a coach, wouldn't you say it like this? If a player came up and told you that, wouldn't you just be like, "Show me"? That's all I tell my guy. I always tell my guys. They come up there and they're like, "Coach, I'm gonna do this. I'm like, bro, don't tell me. Show me.
Yeah. And it might be like Eric Stokes. They see something in Eric Stokes that'll work for their deep. That's where the pros are. We put you that, but do it at the best you can, bro. Do it. I just want guys. I'm tired of getting these 1-year guys that are gonna come and then play a good. Eric Stokes balls out, and he wants corner money. It doesn't look like we're gonna pay him. It doesn't look like it because we have a bunch of 1-year guys, just like we had last year.
Agreed.
We're in the same boat, man. And we lost guys that were better than the guys we inherited, you know. And it wasn't lateral movement with me. Jeff knows I was pissed that people were saying that. I didn't think that we lost Spillane and Landon Roberts was a close to him. You know, the Pratt had his good season with the Bengals, but he wasn't doing for us. Robert Spillane grew on me. I had to adjust myself to like this dude. I didn't like it that we got him because he was a backup. And I said, man, we needed linebacker for a long time, and our remedy for that was a backup. Big props for Robert Spillane, man, for doing that. He deserved that money. I thought we should have paid to get him. Just imagine if we got Landon Roberts and Spillane right there. We would feel way more comfortable. We would feel way more comfortable with Spillane and that I like a Landon Roberts and get Devin White. And then you put Jamal Adams there. I wouldn't have no problems with them stopping a run at all. At all. Let Chin play strong safety, what he's supposed to do. You know, I just think the way I think of the defense is different. But I know the scheme.
That's what you and I have been saying all night, Gravy, right there. Our front four better fucking perform because our secondary's trash.
Everybody has problems with this secondary. I guess I ain't the only one. I guess I wasn't the only one because when I said this early, Will and Mike and Jeff, when I said this early, I seen it coming, bro. I seen it coming, and I said we have problems with secondary. Nah, Eric Stokes, a new environment, you know, better coach. We got you know, Pete Carroll's a DB guy and all this shit like that.
When has Pete Carroll been a DB guy, by the way?
He's the DB coach. That's his primary. So, you know, he did that, but he gets a lot of credit for what Gus Bradley did, in my view.
Yeah, agree.
A lot of credit.
For the Legion of Boom, he gets the credit. But what did the Legion of Boom and what is Gus Bradley known for? What coverage does he run?
3.
Cover 3.
He runs zone.
He runs zone cover 3.
Nickel. He doesn't play nickel. He plays zone. And we had Gus Bradley as our defensive coordinator. A lot of people talk shit on Gus Bradley, but that's a guy I would want back. You guys tell me that question. Gus Bradley, I would want back. Linebackers will be different, but the front will be the same. But they would come in waves, and I guarantee you we would have a bomb-ass secondary because that means a lot to Gus Bradley. Cover people. Cover people.
I can see that.
If John Gruden thinks you can stop him, what's up? And John Gruden's a well-respected offensive guy. I don't care what people say about those two guys, but you want football, you want to see the right shit. Those two guys are the epitome of it. I don't care what they do or how they are. They're coaches, but that's good shit right there.
Absolutely.
That's the problem I have. I'm always going to say it until things change, bro. We're getting receivers, we're getting a bunch of safety. What do you think the reason for that, guys? Why are we looking at Peppers? Peppers, if we want to talk about somebody that's been around a long time, Peppers, we connected to Peppers because he was coached by Patrick Graham. Yeah. Patrick Graham was way more aggressive with Peppers, right? Peppers was like a rover, you know. So he wasn't really covered. He'll cover. He'll do that, but he's not. He got cut, bro. It's just the same shit. Rotation of the same shit, bro. It's like the same thing is happening. Why we want Peppers for? What?
Well, I agree. I keep saying, why do we keep picking up all these safeties when we really need a cornerback? And there's a couple legitimate cornerbacks, CBs, out there. And we keep picking up safety after safety after safety.
The question is, Mike, why? Why are we looking at so much safeties? Safeties?
That's what I'm saying.
We're looking at safeties that are named guys that were you know, that Peppers is a damn good football player, bro. But he's
doubt.
He's not what he was. But I don't need that. We got that. We got that already. Why don't we just let our good safeties? I'm confident in Palomar to Palomar develop. I'm not going to talk shit on a free agent. Oh, and you work your ass up there, Palomar. I respect that. Even
100.
though he's from USC, that's cool. I'm down with him. I like Palomar. I have my skepticism with Chin.
Oh, better
Chin
than coming
does
from
not
Notre
cover.
Dame. Ugh.
Here's a bit of advice. Go look at Chin tape. He stops a run. Okay, good. Yep. That's all fine. I need you to back up those corners. I don't want you stopping the run, bro. I want you to cover these corners that ain't good that we have on the side. You need to do that. Palomar's going to have a great year. And I hope Chin does too. But Chin, you look at his tape, bro. He's always watching the receiver scoring a touchdown on him. He's always chasing them every tape. Look at CD Lamb's tapes. There's always number 11 right there chasing him because he was covering them. But that's CD Lamb. Well, that's Jeremy Chin too. That's who we got. All of them. McLaren, Neighbors, all these guys that you're going to have to cover eventually. All these guys, when he was at Washington, all you see him is chasing them for touchdowns. Several times. I was taught this from a coach that, hey, if you think very highly of a guy, watch the tape of the guys he covers. Look at the guys, especially at a pro level. Look at the guy he has to cover and see what he does against that good best guy. So when I looked at CD Lamb's tape against Washington, all I see was number 11 getting burned. When I looked at McLaren's tape, all I see was number 11. Why is he covering these guys? But he couldn't do it. So why are we going to get a dude different when he constantly for years couldn't do it? I'm not happy with that, bro. I'm not happy with that. A lot of guys that have shows say, I watch the tape, watch the tape, watch the tape. Tape is what the guy is. Will you know that? Tape is what the guy is. Trying to change it is the you try to change that when he's a 4-year vet. There's no more development there, bro. There's no more. You can learn new things, but the development is you. That's you already. People have their little switcheroos where they play better and have a comeback year, but he's been the same way. And that's the way Stokes is. I don't know much about Kai Blue Carey, but I know he's starting. I don't know who the hell he is. What are we doing? What are we doing? Pete Carroll must think very highly of these guys' play, and it surprised me. I want to be surprised, bro. But it's weird. It's a weird situation we're going to be in defensively, and it's a concern for me, bro.
We'll see.
No good up there.
But all right, fellas, I got to tap out, man. I got to go to work early tomorrow.
Yeah,
man. I appreciate you guys, man. Much
7.5 hours.
Oh, you're going to call it?
All of his show tonight. Yeah, I'm not staying.
I thought you have another podcast right after this one.
Yeah.
You don't want to hear me. You don't want to listen to me, man.
Tonight.
No, good. Hey, bro. Hey, anytime, bro. Anytime. You know what? I'd love to chop it up with you, my brother.
Good chop it up,
that's
man.
a good. You two together, man. As two former coaches, current coaches, whatever, man. That's a hell of a show right there. You guys.
Well, it's a different way of viewing it.
Some great banter. I appreciate you both being on here. I mean, you guys have been excellent. Appreciate it.
Thanks for the invite.
Appreciate you having us on, bro.
Always is, man. Like always, invite's always there for you, Coach. You know that, Gravy. Always there for you, brother.
Yeah. Likewise.
Chopping up with you guys. So
Gravy, salute to you, my brother. Thank you so much for the great combo, man.
No, always, bro. I always like talking ball. Anytime you want to, just let me know, man. I'm there.
Yes, sir.
Jeff, I'll be there.
Later, Will.
All right, guys. I gotta go too, man. Yeah, have a wonderful evening. Check out Raider Nation Live on Sunday where they got Myra on there. We'll go chop it up with her, have some fun, see what's up. But Raider Nation Live is back. I was confirmed that we have time to do some shows. So Sunday's gonna be our first show again, starting up. And I took responsibility of doing shows Tuesday and Thursday. If the guys could get on, then if not, I'll just talk my bullshit and hope you guys like it.
Yes, sir.
What time you guys going on Sunday?
Usually it's from 6 to 5 to 6 around there. Tuesdays and Thursdays. Stuff like that. I have my little morning stuff sometimes too. So just my personal, but we're connected with all three of us are connected with Raider Nation Live. So we
Yeah.
We like to get on shows together. We haven't did it in a little bit, but we will. We'll be back Sunday. We're back Sunday, so
all right.
We're gonna get
because I want to try and start setting up, getting on some shows and just giving a little hype for the week 1 in New England.
Go ahead, do it, bro.
Aware. So
I want to step on your toes, man.
Yes, sir. Yo, and guys.
All right, guys. Hey. Well, you have a good evening. See you later, Mike. Man, you have a good evening, bro. You
too, man.
Great show.
Later, Gravy.
Great show, man. Bye.
Hey, guys, make sure you guys log in Tuesday. I think we're going to do the show a little bit later. The Most Notorious Podcast. We're going to let you guys know what's going down in New England, all the ins and outs. Every little single detail will be dropped. We will have our boy Violator. We will have Mark Jones on there. Make sure you guys stay tuned and log in, man.
Yep. Maybe we won't have James on there. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see.
All right. Thanks, Will. I appreciate you. Everybody, thanks for tuning in tonight. It's been a freaking marathon show. Haven't done one of these in months. We've been out for 7.5 hours. Mike, thanks for coming in and hanging in with us and chopping it up with everybody.
Yeah.
Want to thank everybody that's been on. Oh, no problem, man. Want to thank everybody that was on the show as a guest. Appreciate you all. My co-host Chris and Jason. Thank you guys. This was rocking tonight. This was one of the busier chats and viewership that we've had in a long time. So I appreciate
you, Jeff.
Yeah. I appreciate all the super chats that were given throughout the night and the membership gifts. Without you guys, this isn't possible. So, like I always say, stay safe. Go Raiders.